What's good, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing, man? Welcome to another, well, not another one. This one is the first day one of the 2024. We're on 2024, right? Okay, yeah. I was hoping we were on 2025 because I really want to play Grand Theft Auto 6, but that's neither here nor there. But anyway, we're on 2024 draft day one. It's gonna be starting in 30 minutes. And I figured, I sent the link to a few people on the Twitter Spaces. Hopefully they come through. I'm going to be dropping the link shortly, but I'll get a few opinions before we do that. So y'all sit back, relax. I got myself some Crown Blackberry and Sprite. Yeah, man, I got me a cigar. We finna enjoy the night, and let's make it happen, baby. Let us make it happen.
Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic hill. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown. What a block.
Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour, take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and f*** all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off, it's these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you work for it.
Oh, I know, yeah, man. Listen, for all the guys that think we're gonna draft a quarterback one, I just want to say,
Daddy loves you guys.
it ain't gonna happen. Oh man, so I guarantee you, once the pick in and it's not a quarterback, this is I have live footage of what's going to happen.
Ron, where are you?
I'm in a glass case of emotion. Yeah, so, what's going on, Cruz? How you doing?
What up? Just chilling. Over here trying to watch the draft in peace. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'll get to enjoy it with you guys.
Look like you got a offensive lineman in there.
Oh man, what's going on, guys? Are you hyped about this draft? The first time in 2 years we got a first-round draft pick.
Man,
Hopefully we don't trade down.
I think what's interesting to me is because I know Chris, I'm kind of afraid of knowing what he's going to do, kind of thing, and so I'm prepared, but I would be very excited because of the 3 wide receiver prospect. If he were to go that way, but it would make a lot of Dolphin fans mad because of a very glaring need at guard or tackle. Seeing that Duran goes down so much, you're not sure and when. And then obviously you need at least 2 defensive ends in this draft. So if you don't get Verse or Chop Robinson, you can still get Kamara, you can still get Murphy, Gabriel, you can still get a couple of other guys. I think you're good at defensive tackle. I think they want to go with they're going the Ogba and Shaq Lawson route with the defensive tackles. Whoever shows out wins. Obviously, Ogba won and Shaq Lawson didn't show much. And to me, T.F.T.G, maybe T.F.T.G and maybe Benito Jones and 1 or 2 of these other guys show out. And then, that's how it is. But I'm learning Chris Greer how he goes. And he wants guys to fight for it with Siler. He wants the fight and competition. So in learning Chris Greer how he moves, it makes you kind of afraid because you kind of almost know what he's going to do. Because you see how he he builds this team, and then he moves off of older guys, and he moves off of guys he makes mistakes. So, and it's kind of eerie. That's my thoughts.
Yeah. So, alrighty. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. You'll be surprised because shout out. Hey, listen. All I know is this next guest. When we draft this player, this next guest, him, Pete, and Fred are going to do an extensive film breakdown on the next player. I welcome you, the co-host, to the best film breakdown you'll ever experience. My brother from another mother, Mr. Post General Master himself, Crypto. What's going on?
Crypto, what's up, man?
What was that? I thought he was introducing Lewis. I was like, whoa, wait
I
a
was
minute.
like, man, Pete then gone. I was like, Pete then went viral.
Oh man. Oh man, it's crazy.
Listen, man.
Well, yeah,
What a
Pete.
night.
I'll tell you what, man.
Tonight's tonight.
Listen, one thing about Pete's film breakdown, you may not learn anything, but you'll be entertained.
Yeah.
That's half the battle, right?
Oh yeah, that's entertainment.
Hell yeah. Oh, speaking of which, hey, look, it's Crypto's co-host, Fred. What's going on?
Hey, Fred.
What's up, Shake? Sharif, Crypto, everybody. How's everybody day?
Fins the F up, Fred.
That's right, Sharif. That's right, bro.
It's Go Fins now, officially.
Go Fins, eh? Well, if I say the F, they can't find me.
So what do you want? What do you want at number one, Fred? What do you want position you want?
Hey, man. Shake. I think it's a very important position for us, man. And me with the number one, bro. I have to go with on the edge, Shake, with the defense, bro.
Edge.
I have to go to the edge, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dubs, what's going on, brother?
Yo, what's going?
No, you know.
All right.
You guys ready, bro?
Not only that, Shake. I need the best edge we can get, bro. The best edge we can get at 21, bro.
Why don't we do I don't know if Shake would you want us like 6 of us here, right? Why don't we go to the first 21 picks and you pick for each team? We don't have to pull up a draft simulator.
That's what I'm doing.
What's going on?
But I want to see like, oh hey Ali, I want to see like who would be there for us, right? Because I don't think like if 9 tackles go, right? 4 wide receivers, right? At least 5 quarterbacks. You got a shot at getting a talented guy, bro. It's gonna be on defense though.
I'm gonna have the PFF mock draft thing on one window, and I'm gonna go as the draft keeps going on. I'm gonna pick what each team picks so that we have like a draft board of like we'll basically see who's available, as we get closer.
Like there's a chance. I know there's a chance Chop would be available.
I'll do the same thing so we can be on the same page.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, if you do that, then that's
I'll put. You know what? I'll share the screen, and I'll pick all 32 teams, and as they
Good
draft,
stuff.
I'll put it.
You'll pick who they pick. Yeah.
Good stuff. How you doing, Ali?
Good idea, man. I appreciate that.
You have to do the trades too, because when they do trades.
Ali in the club.
Yeah, you can force trade or something.
You guys ready for this?
I can force trades.
Right.
Bro, I love that chime. That chime is the best.
Can you guys hear me?
Ali's in the club, man.
Yeah, he is.
Ali got the 3. Yeah, we can hear you, Ali.
Okay. I couldn't.
I need to go make some
this
tea.
morning with the video I pre-recorded and posted, I've had nothing but audio problems.
Listen,
so
you need to hook a brother up with one of those Hispanic chicks behind you.
God damn.
Yeah, man. This draft is. Who do you think would we pick though, Ali?
At 21?
Mhm.
It depends who's there. To be honest, if Leah Latu is there, I'm picking him.
Boy, his
By the
injury
way,
questions. Boy, he's dropping.
Either way, Leah Latu sounds like a good coffee at Starbucks.
You
Yeah, it
know,
does.
You're
you know the
Matter of
same.
fact, it's the new mocha flavor one.
But Shake, you know the same shit that Jalen Phillips went through. Latu actually is going through concussions and the same shit that Jalen Phillips has gone through. Latu has questions about. The thing is, if you get him right, you won't need him to play much snaps, and he can get healthy for next season because he ain't fully healthy because the kid is coming back from all types of shit. So I think he was falter. Is a chance he faults us.
I also like Newton is the other guy I like, but I'm okay with like trading down like maybe a couple spots. I'm okay with that.
Now that's the scenario, right? If you get 9 offensive line, 5 quarterbacks, 3 wide receivers, a running back, right? Let's say 4 cornerbacks go, right? If I'm the Dolphins, there's nobody there for me. There's nobody there. I'm trading the fuck down.
Man, if Jared Verse is there, I'm gonna be the happiest guy.
Oh, I didn't say defensive ends. If 4 defensive ends go, that's 21 right there. 9, 5, 4, 4, and 3.
So something I read about Jared Verse, and I haven't watched enough tape on him to really speak about it. I can just tell you what I read.
And Bowers.
I heard he's hyperactive, but he kind of doesn't know how to control it. What's your thoughts on that?
What was that, Ali? What'd you say, bro? He does.
Latu.
No, Jared Verse.
Jared Verse.
What about him, Ali? He doesn't know how to do what?
I heard Jared Verse is very hyperactive athlete. And when he gets going, sometimes he's undisciplined and can't control it.
Well, you know what that reminds me of? Remember the guy we signed from the Rams, Quinn, and we traded him eventually.
Oh, Robert Quinn.
Quinn. He had a high motor like that.
You know,
he would
you know
run
what,
past.
Ali?
Yeah, he would run past the quarterback.
I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about that. Shows me he's a high motor guy. You know, however that can be coached, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hey, he's a high motor dude, and you know I want that, bro. That's nothing for me right there, bro. Nothing.
I hear you. My only concern is how many times have we seen these certain players, even current players, flying super fast past the quarterback, and somehow the quarterback doesn't even get touched. I don't understand it. There was one time a player that we had 3-on-1 dead to rights, and somehow that guy slid out of nowhere and was able to run for 20 yards. You know, how many times have we seen that? I
understand that, Ali. I understand that, Ali, but man, you know, I think a guy like this, man, you know, he keeps coming no matter what. You know what I'm saying? You know, you could teach him, you could teach him, you could coach him to you know, stay within the play, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't overrun it. See, that's easily coachable if you ask me.
The thing is, right, Fred and Ali, we as Dolphin fans got to go through a 4th defensive coordinated change. And basically, to make it easy, we're going back to Flores. All right. It's single high in Baltimore. They depend on 2 corners, and they send blitz with the Byron Joneses of the world and the Eric Rose of the world. And they stand and move 7, and you don't know who's coming. So the thing is, we will never be able to generate with just 4 sending pressure. Yes, we're going back to
0.
Well, if you go back to see, this is why I follow every press conference, everyone. And in Weaver's press conference, Weaver said anything below 10 yards on 3rd down. What did he say, Crypto? What did he say he's doing on anything below 10 yards on 3rd down? That means nobody listened to it. Well, he said he's blitzing.
I don't remember him saying
anything
that.
on 3rd and 10 and below, he's blitzing the shit out of you. Now, what does that tell me? That tell me he's gonna have a standing 7, amoeba, and you don't know who's come. That means the only way we will generate pressure is through blitzing. That tells me that through the first 8 weeks of the season, we won't be able to send 4 and generate shit. But also that tells me is the exciting defense that we had with Flores is back. And so who do you need to draft in the first round if you know we're going back to Flores defense? You don't. All you need is takes no talent to run
News just
Flores
broke.
defense. So
AJ Brown signed a big contract in Philly. Throwing them.
Oh, good for him.
so if you know it takes no talent with Flores defense, then you know it takes no talent with Weaver's defense.
I don't think it's
Basically,
as simple as us going back to a Flores defense. Weaver also said in that same press conference that he doesn't want to have a one size fits all defense. I think what we're going back to more so than anything is a defense that provides various different looks and is a
right,
matchup dependent
right.
scheme.
That's the amoeba. That's anything, any
But
week.
Sharif, I don't understand what you mean by it takes no talent, bro. It takes
Okay,
talent to
okay,
run. It takes
okay.
defense to run.
When we
Talent to
had
run
Flores
any
defense,
defense,
we
bro.
were 0% on sending 4 and getting a sack, but we were also very, very successful when we stand and move 7 on 3rd down. That's what so we're if you know Weaver and you follow Baltimore in the last 2.5 years, he's going back to amoeba. That means you play any position. It's positionless defense. That's what we're going back to. So now I ask you guys, what is more important in the first round if you know all you need is a couple of guys and you can run this defense? See, my thing is with Flores, we got 29 guys off the street and we got them to play on Sunday and we ran the amoeba. And how much sacks did we have, guys? 52. So my thing is we can run the same shit with Weaver and we don't need to draft high defensively.
Hey, CB83, what's going on? Hey, check this out, man. By the way, so you know, Fred is not part of the Wolfpack. He is part of the a Coyote band. That's what the new. Yeah.
Oh,
Shake. I thought. Oh man, I must have been mistaken. I was told he was part of the Fox and Hound gang.
No. He's part of the Coyote band.
Okay.
Yeah. If you don't make the Wolfpack, you're in the Coyote band.
Whatever, man. I'm a Dolphins fan, bro. I'm part of the Dolphins, bro. That's who I am.
And I heard Big O today, like he's saying that you gotta have exact little fundamentals, little intricacies of the game, the way a guy blocks, and if everything doesn't go right on one play, then the whole play fucks up. I have this to say to Big O: Lamar Jackson nullifies that. Patrick Mahomes nullifies that. Brock Purdy nullifies that. The reason they do is because you got to catch them first out of the pocket. So if they make out of the pocket off script plays passing, or if they make out of the pocket off script plays running, you got to catch those mother effers first. So my thing to Big O is stop making excuses for Tua. Tua needs to run his ass and slide if he sees there's nothing there. Simple. Oh, everything has to be perfect. And if you don't have the intricacies right, one play can't go wrong, but yet they want to blame Tua. Get the F out of here, Big O.
Yeah, I'm not. Big O has kind of lost me recently.
Yeah, I don't do the big old thing. I don't do the big old thing. And for that matter, man, you know, I don't do the reason thing. You know what I mean? I kind of really just do the Fred thing, man. Tell you the truth.
The Fred and the crypto thing, right?
Yeah.
The only reason why I
And,
watch Reason is because I made friends with Richmond Webb on Twitter, and Richmond Webb actually follows me, and I watch that for that reason and that reason only.
Are you guys watching the ESPN broadcast, ABC, NFL? What are you guys going to be
I'm watching the
watching
NFL
it on?
Network.
All right, I got ESPN up. I wish I had the NFL one though. We'll see. I think Pat
Well, I'm watching the
McAfee's
Sixers game right now.
And Richmond Webb needs to go to the Hall of Fame. God damn it!
Yeah.
oh, he'll get there. He'll get there.
Yes, he does.
Overall, though,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
it's super exciting. We got a first round pick this year, guys. Like, oh my god, we are in prime position to get a first round talent at 21. Because I think this year most of the draft nerds and the ones that get paid to do this and write about it, they said most basically is around like 15 to like 20, 22-ish first round grades this year.
Mm-hmm.
With there being 20 teams in front of us, there is definitely 20 human beings with 20 opportunities to, reach for a guy. So with that being said, there's a high likelihood that at 21 we're actually going to be able to get like a first round like caliber talent.
And I don't know if you were here earlier, but I said if 9 offensive linemen go, if 3 cornerbacks go,
Yeah, I heard you say
if
that.
3 so that tells me right there, there's a freaking guy that's gonna be there who's a game changer that can play right now. That's what that tells me. And if you happen to get 5 quarterbacks go, like you can't scoop up everyone. Someone is gonna be there.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, that we're all excited because somebody's going to be there. But my only problem is that the consistency with everybody, even those mainstream media guys that get paid to do this, that Dub just mentioned, they keep saying that we're going to pick up JPJ or some type of, offensive lineman. I'm sorry, but if we pick JPJ at 21, I'm going to reach, bro. I'm going to freaking lose it.
Yeah. But Ali, the best center is Bordellini.
I don't want to hear.
The best center is Zach Frazier.
You're not going to get JPJ, who, in my opinion, has a higher chance of busting. To be honest, because I think that's what he is at 21. If you're going to waste my pick at 21 on JPJ, get the hell out of here. Now, I could understand if you traded down, you picked up a 3rd and 4th round pick, maybe we're at 31 or whatever, and then you get JPJ. Okay, I can live with it just a little bit, right? But at 21, when you have Latu on the board, you have Johnny Newton on the board still. You may even have Dejan, the safety on the board.
Yep.
Get the hell out of here.
Yep.
Get the hell out of here.
And you know what, another thing, Ali, man, like, I'm kind of looking for a guy that, we can plug and play, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now,
so
you can get that guard in the 2nd round, no problem. Why would you waste a 1st round draft pick on a guy that, to be honest, I'm going to be straight up with you guys. I don't think JPJ even should even sniff.
He's not a 1st round talent.
Top half of the 2nd round. I think he's a late.
So guys, Dolphins, all Dolphins in the comment section, the tape that I've watched and listening to Emery, who is a draft Nick. This guy has over 800 different scouting reports, right? This guy tells me that the strongest center is Van Pran. The most skilled center coming out is Bordellini. He says Matt Lee is the 2nd strong in terms of strength. You're talking about Connor Williams type
Zach
strength?
Frazier? Like what?
He above Zach Frazier, my friend.
I like
Bordellini has the most skills, and look at his combine. Bordellini's combine percentile is in the 97% percentile in terms of the shit he did.
Sharif,
I'm just saying, I watched the tape on these guys, and if you want to know who's who,
is he a center? Is he a center?
Who?
Bordellini, the guy you talking about.
Yes, we can get him in the 4th round.
He's going to be coming in here and playing right away.
Yes, he can come in here and he can battle with Brewer right away and win.
I don't know, bro. They gave Brewer what 2 or 3 year deal.
Yeah,
I don't think. I think he's our starting center. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm just saying, if you want to get a center, you don't need to get Powers. You can get Bortolini. You can get Van Pran. A guy like Van Pran, his strength is on par with Connor Williams. That's what Emery is saying.
Cedric Van Pran is kind of fallen a little bit just due to the fact that even though he is a strong center, his scheme versatility is like not really there. He's mainly like a man power gap scheme guy.
Yes, he has some limitations. Now, if you're looking at guard, Cohen from UM, that's your guard. That his jumping. You talking about when we played against Denver when we saw 5 offensive linemen 20 yards downfield? That's Cohen. You need him to do that shit.
Who's from UConn? Who's the kid from UConn? What's his name?
Christian Haynes. Christian Haynes.
You think he's not going to be there in the second round for us?
He's actually ranked. He's ranked 7th on Emery's draft board in terms of centers and guards interior. He's I would say
the 5th or 6th best guard. In my I have a list of interior offensive line.
Second round, I mean.
Yeah, he's like a second, early third guy.
So to finish the point, we don't need Powers. You got Bortolini, you got Van Pran, you got the other kid who the guy mentioned. So we have options at interior, and we also can get a guy like Amagiji in the 3rd round. He's very powerful and he's 6'5", over 300 pounds. He can take over for Armstead next year, or he can take over for Austin Jackson and move to right tackle, let Austin play left. The point is, after watching tape on many of these guys, I'm not so high on even the Shofanu, Fatanu. I'm cool with Amagiji. I'm cool with a guy like Mims.
Okay. Sharif, with these offensive linemen, you're bringing up, you know what I'm saying, man? And now you look at our offense, man. It's gonna be pretty much a quick hit offense, bro. I don't need the best dude to block for just 2 seconds, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it was in another offensive system, yeah, I could use a guy like that. But this right here, you could just give me a sound, serviceable guy, man, that can block some, and then and we do our thing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What's the chances?
You know what I'm saying?
But what's the chances McDaniel goes to a pro set? Meaning we don't see the bullshit screen and shotgun. What's the chances he let him go under center? They should have let Tua go under center in his rookie year, if you ask me. But what is the chances that we just go to the San Fran offense where we have a tight end and we just snap under center all season long? But I would love to see that. So then what you're asking, Fred, you're asking for offensive linemen who can hold 3-4 seconds, because that's what you're going to need.
We're not throwing the ball. We're not throwing the ball in 4 seconds, bro. It is what it is.
If you run out of I formation, Fred, you will have to hold up for Tua. That's my point.
We don't need 4 seconds. God damn it!
Remember, if you take the ball from I formation, you're gonna have to drop back 5-6 steps.
Listen, here's the exercise. Here's the exercise that I think everyone here should implore when it comes to thinking about who we should take with the 1st round pick. And in today's spaces, this was brought up by a guy named Steve Knight. Shout out to him. He's the one that made me think this way, and I think it's the best way to approach tonight. What player are we going to draft in the 1st round that a rookie has the best shot at starting this year? There are 3 or 4 positions that come to mind. Number 1 is wide receiver 3. Number 2 is right guard, in no particular order, by the way. Number 3,
D tackle 2, and number 4, like CB3 safety. You know,
Yeah, I
because
think
depending on
Cooper
what
DeJean.
safety system we run.
I agree with all of those positions, except the right guard position, and it's because we have people.
Right guard or guard, it doesn't matter.
We have Win. Yeah.
We have Isaiah Wynn. We also have Robert Jones. We have Eichenberg that have played those positions. And I think that experience is going to carry over right off the get-go. I don't think it's going to be an instant, oh my God, this guy is the starter. I don't think that's what's going to happen.
And we have Jack Driscoll at tackle. I don't think the tackle is a need. I really don't think lineman is a need. You have Jack Driscoll.
No, it's not a need, but you better start preparing for that depth.
I understand. I get that.
That's why I said I'm a Gigi.
We listed should be
Richardson. You can get get tackles in the 3rd, 5th round.
That Dijon at safety is starting to make sense more to me because the fact that there's supposedly our defensive coordinator wants to run 3 safeties makes complete sense.
To me,
plus he would. Versatile. The guy can play everywhere in the secondary, to be honest.
And he would bust you open, Ali, if you come over that middle. If we play single high, he would knock your block off.
But you are right about Dub is right about one thing. Whoever we draft, in my opinion, at 21 has to be a bona fide starter right from the get-go. It has to be. They have to play a position of the starting because why are you going to draft somebody with the first pick for somebody that you're not going to use for another 2 years down the road? That doesn't make sense.
I think Greer went against Fangio last year when he said, F it, I'm going with Cam Smith because I'm about to replace X. Fangio's like, well, I don't need this kid. F you, dude. I'm going to replace X. We're moving off of this X. And so I don't care what you need in the 1st round. I'm getting Cam Smith. And I don't think he's going to do that with Weaver. I think he's going to placate to what Weaver needs. And so if Chop Robinson happens to fall a verse, dude, if a guy, I'm going to kick the podium down if one of those guys are there. But if none of those guys are there, I'm trading now. Brian Thomas Jr. is not there. If none of those guys, Latu is not there, Fashanu or Fatanu is not there. Fuaga is not there. Like, I'm gladly trading down. I'm getting a 66. I'm gonna try to get me a 180th pick or 2. I'm gladly trading down.
I see no freaky in the crowd, yo.
Shout out to Del Freaky, fan of the year.
I'm with this, Ali. Like, you know, with the injuries to Chubb and Phillips, bro, and then you sign Shaq Barrett, guy. Maybe we could say, you know, kind of coming to the end of his career, bro. Like, you know, I need more there, bro. I need more there, and that's a position. I think that's a position.
I know what you're saying. I'm with you, Fred. And here's another aspect. People are worried. Well, if Latu comes, what happens once Chubb and Phillips are all healthy 100%? He's not going to get as many looks. Well, I'm going to tell you straight up. There's a couple of things that could happen because I don't.
Ali, I'm sorry, man. Say that again, Ali, bro. You went out. I'm sorry, Ali.
No, it's okay. Hold on 1 second, though. I want to say it's Chubb. Chubb is the one that has the ACL injury, and it's not a what do they call it? A Achilles injury, right? He's the one with the ACL.
It's not a what injury, Ali? A what injury is?
He has an ACL. Chubb.
His second one, Ali.
I want to say Phillips has the Achilles injury, right?
Right.
Injury, in my opinion, is harder to come back from right away. So I expect Phillips to be, not as ready as Chubb is for day one.
Week 1,
right?
Phillips is back week 1.
He's supposed to. He's supposed to. But let's play this out, right? Let's say he comes back. We have Latu, who's panning out, meeting every expectation and then some, right?
Okay, I'm with that pick too. That Latu dude. Yeah, I'm with that.
Hold on. We technically have till week 8 to decide if we want to keep all 3, or we can even if we kept all 3 for the whole season, at the end of the season, you could move off of Bradley if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? And it's not as expensive. That's my point. Is like it makes sense for Latu to come. But I understand the concerns with injuries. I also it makes sense for me for the Dijon pick because that guy's versatile all over the place. But I just don't want to see
Cooper Dijon.
Cooper Dijon. Yeah, the safety from God, what school is it? Please correct me. I've lost my train of thought now.
I can hear an echo on your stream, Ali. I think I don't know if it's you or someone else.
Can you hear me? Okay.
You got an echo, Ali.
Yeah, I think there's an echo coming from you.
Let me close out and I'll come back in.
All right. Yeah, man. You know, I got one.
Oh yeah, it might be you. Two of these.
Can you still hear it?
I don't know, man. What do I sound? You know what? That's me. Let me come
it's
back.
8 o'clock. It's 8:05, bro.
Yeah, they haven't started. We're waiting for the damn commissioner to get up.
We already
But they're going to use their full 10 minutes? That's petty.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. And this is kind of a stupid question, but I'm just curious what you guys think. So I've been watching this whole day, and it seems like Caleb Williams is all happy and like dancing and, you know, acting like his shit don't stink and everything. What do you guys think? You think he's really going to pan out, or do you think he's a bust?
To me, like, okay, first of all, it's sad that this, you know, the society has, you know, a lot of these kind of kids where like they're showing that they are triggered to do something, and they have to, if they feel attacked very easily. And I'm specifically boys. And because of that, our society, these boys are now willing to, you know, try other things. May I say the pronoun letters? And so they're willing to side and actually fight on college campuses for these things. And so Bible and moral gets thrown out of the window. And so what you have now is, I'm going to paint my fingernails, you know, I'm probably going to, you know, be whatever it is, you know, I do whatever it is, makes me feel happy. And it doesn't necessarily.
Sharif, but see, that's where I think you misunderstood my question. That stuff doesn't really bother me so much. You know, if you have something you believe in, then
okay. So now Junior Seau comes up to you in the locker room. That was my whole point.
Okay. Oh, I understand. That's what your point is. My point is, be humble, man. You're about to get paid a shit ton of money. Be humble. You know, be respectful. That's what I was trying to go for. That's my question.
It's the same reason why they're coming after Kyrie. You know,
commissioner's coming up. We're gonna start the draft.
It's Baker Mayfield. I think.
Is that Baker? Oh shit!
Listen, man.
No, that's Eminem. That's Eminem. Shit.
The first pick is Johnny Manziel. We're bringing him back.
Oh my god, dude, it's Marshall. What?
Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels.
Slim Shady in the flesh.
What's the chances that Jaden Daniels goes to Chicago? Wow. Caleb Williams still wouldn't be able to prove shit if Chicago gets Jaden Williams. I'm gonna prove that they made a mistake. No, you won't.
Yes, he would.
Dude, he's gonna have to go through a locker room with grown men. That's his first battle. Not even first down, second now. His first battle is coming in there, right? With the attitude that he has. And fellas are gonna get him right and check it.
The attitude way too much. It's
like they're gonna check that shit.
What
bro.
you mean is no.
The guys are gonna check. Grown men who have wives and kids are gonna check Caleb Williams.
He comes he comes in there with an attitude, bro. You know what I mean? Guys are going to look for that, man.
With wives and
They're
kids,
look for no
they're gonna
timid
check
dude,
that
bro.
shit, bro.
They ain't gonna
You have
check
a bad
nothing,
echo,
man.
Fred.
Check shit.
You make
It's a whole
okay,
new
my
league.
bad.
It's a new generation, bro. Get with it. Get with the times.
This
Get
is
over it.
why Flores is
Don't
gone
call it
and
attitude.
Tua had to be coddled, and this is why we have a great coach who could have been here still
You're
gone
talking about pro athletes
because
being
of
coddled.
guys
That's
like
hilarious.
Caleb and Tua.
And I'm just
I
telling you
can't
that.
fuck with you. You can't make me upset. Oh, you triggered me.
Nah,
The hell are you
the whole
talking
thing,
about,
guys, is
Sharif?
that Sharif's going on his
Tuanon's
fucking
gonna come for me.
Sharif just went
Hey,
on
do I
his little
stand on
rant.
right now?
Hold on, I can't hear what you said, Cruz.
No, Sharif just went on a rant about how
Yeah,
this
Tua-
generation's soft and all that other bullshit that has nothing to do with the talent of
But
the player.
but why
They're
are
using it as
young
proving
men
wrong
so
from year to
easy
year.
to feel attacked?
Why is it so easy for
That's
an
a
old guy
part.
to get
That's
triggered?
that's
A
like
guy
in
your age gets
1990
triggered.
when I went on
Why do you get
MySpace, right?
Why do you get triggered by a guy that paints his nails and doesn't do his hair?
I don't actually. I'm just saying that the grown men with
You just went on
kids and married,
You just
like
went
I
on a
think they're gonna
passionate.
check
You went on
him.
a passionate rant about Caleb Williams' talent due to his painting his nails and all this other stuff.
Bro.
So why does that trigger you?
All right. When it's time to win in the third quarter,
And
it
painting nails
doesn't.
got nothing to do with it.
I just think that
He could still win a game. He won in college with the painted nails. He's the first overall.
I think
talent
he's
in the
closer to
draft.
Jonathan Martin. My opinion on Caleb Williams, he's closer to Jonathan Martin than anything to be a superstar. He's
I got-
closer to being Jonathan Martin.
People are comping Caleb to Patrick Mahomes. I'm like, stop, dude.
Like he can freak out and lose his mind, and then the next thing you know, like he loses it and cries to
Caleb
his
Martin's
mom.
gonna go into that situation
You
the
know,
best talent in that entire locker room, bro.
and then if he loses, he's crying to his mother. This is why, you know, as men, someone really, you sound like you're in a muffler, bro.
I don't know who that is. I don't know.
Yeah, you got to go out and come back, sir. You sound like in a muffler.
Yeah, Craig, you sound like you have bad feedback.
That's me.
Hold on,
No, you good, Fred.
Put yourself on mute, Fred, real quick.
That's that Craig guy.
Oh, he's letting the TV play. We don't want to hear those guys. Someone's letting the TV play.
Yeah, I got it. Hang on.
Yeah,
I
Craig,
got it. Relax.
You're gonna get copyright though. You gotta cut that down. But yeah,
I got it off. I'm watching it this way, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Echo.
Oh, that's Craig. Oh, that's
Listen, man. I got a bet on the trade in the first 9 picks. I got a bet on the trade. I got $1 on that.
Is there still an echo? Yeah, I hear it.
You're good. No, you're good.
Hey, JP, what's going on?
Yeah, man. I like.
Sounds like Shake got
You gotta understand. And I'm gonna put this out on the record. Tua is gonna get over 200 yards rushing this year. His first step, it looks. I actually compared it on film. His first step. I don't know if you guys remember that Jets game when he took off about 3 times, and in the Arizona game, it was his first step that got him out of the pocket and decisively running downfield. And so, with him being fat and his hips look like he belongs in Lenox in Atlanta.
Hey, I'm hearing Brandon Ayuk, Patriots.
Wow.
No, this
For pick
echo is
6.
crazy. I'm gonna come down and come back.
But San Fran doesn't. Oh, San Fran gave them the 32nd pick for IU.
Oh shit! They might try to move up.
the 30 pick.
Wow.
Notorious.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man.
So what do you think we do?
Me, I think. Well, like I said, the scenarios I looked at is a trade down if 9 offensive linemen go. Let's say 3 cornerbacks, 5 tackles, 3 defensive ends, Bowers, and then all of a sudden, like that's 18-19 right there.
Hey, what's going on, JP? What's going on, man? What's your thoughts on this draft?
I trade down.
Man, myself, I would consider trading.
Sharif, mute yourself real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead, talk.
All right, cool. All right, if I'm the Dolphins, it really depends upon who's on board.
Hold on, one more second. Talk.
Sure.
Unmute yourself real quick, Sharif.
Okay.
Go ahead, talk, JP.
Yeah, now it's going on again.
Yeah. It's you, Sharif.
I'll go out and come back in.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yo.
Fred, can you talk real quick, Fred?
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, okay. All right, JP, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue, man.
That's all right, my brother. Hey, good to chat with you all tonight. To answer the question about the Dolphins, it all really depends upon who falls because somebody's going to take that draft day tumble. Like the offensive lineman out of Penn State, if he falls, I'm moving up a couple spots again. But how high up do you guys go to get who you want? It's the question here.
Well, what can you give up for draft picks then?
I mean, if somebody falls into, say, the 16 to 17 range, you're not going to have to give up as much. Like, you're not going to have to deplete your draft if you were to, say, to move into the top 10. Like, if you could probably give up a 3rd and a 5th to move up 4 or 5 spots to get an offensive tackle, I would do that. I mean, that's me. But
we don't have a 3rd, do we?
You can trade next year's 3rd. It just won't have as much value. All right?
Yeah.
Still, though, I think the rule of thumb is if you're trading next year's 3rd rounder, it would be the equivalent of this year's 4th rounder. It's like a round behind, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So if Bowers for some reason falls, that's somebody that I would be heavily interested in trading up for. If Brock Bowers somehow makes it past the Colts, which I think is impossible, that's where I'm going to be like, yo, if I'm Chris Greer, I'm trying to make it happen.
I've heard rumors the Colts are really interested in the kid from Texas.
Murphy?
Byron Murphy? Yeah.
No. On offense. The wide receiver that was real quick.
Xavier Worthy?
Yeah.
Is it Adonai Mitchell from Texas too?
Yeah, Mitchell's from Texas too. Yeah, Mitchell's a Texas wide receiver too. But I think if the Dolphins are interested in one name, I've heard linked as Worthy because he sort of is more of the burn speed. Fits McDaniel's offense a little bit more than Mitchell would. Mitchell's got better hands. Mitchell's got some of the best hands in the draft, but he's not as quick and shifty as some of the others ahead of him are.
JP, would you agree that that Worthy is not as a pure pass catcher that the Miami Dolphins need, though? I've heard he's dropped a lot.
Worthy?
From being a Texas fan, I will tell you, Worthy, sorry to cut you off there, but Worthy did have some drops, but a lot of it was that he's so damn fast that, Quinn Ewers sometimes would underthrow him. And, I know that's going to start a whole different argument with some of the contingent Dolphin fans that think he'd have the same problem here. He wouldn't. But I'd say about 50% of his drops were ones he had to backtrack to get, or he got hit in the shoulder because it was underthrown. I don't think his hands are a liability. I mean, he's not glue-handed, but I don't think he's a liability as much as people are painting that picture.
Gotcha,
What's up,
gotcha.
JP?
So Caleb Williams is a bear.
But you know what? He could be good because of the new kickoff rule.
Greg makes
Absolutely.
a good point as far
You
as
know what I
getting him-
mean? That
getting him-
maybe.
getting him opportunities for touches. What's happening, everybody? What's going
Hey,
on?
what's up,
You ready
Cap?
for this draft or
What's up,
what?
Cap? What's up,
What's
Cap?
happening, Cap?
Good to see Craig up here, Dub,
Chicago Bear.
Fred, and then
What's
friggin'
up?
JP in the crib.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
Sharif. So fuck, man.
Hey, by the way, real quick, El Capitan, since you're new, you're up here. One of the things I'm doing is I have the draft simulator, and as they pick, I pick. So as soon as we get the Dolphins, as soon as the Dolphins pick, we get to see who's available at every position. You know what I mean?
All right, and the draft kicks off what, in 10 minutes?
They're on the clock already.
Oh,
Caleb
shit.
Williams is a bear.
I'm
officially.
late. I'm late. I've been thrown through a
Yeah.
loop. I don't even know what time it is.
What do you think about Washington? Who do you think they take?
I think
Daniel.
Washington's been trying. I think they've been trying to trade back.
That wouldn't surprise me, Cap, because I know Daniels was supposedly wants to play for the Raiders and isn't.
Well, there's not only that, JP, but also it's that GM's first year, right? Like, is he gonna come out year one and take a swing at a quarterback that he's not 100% about? You know, he might feel good. He might feel equally as good for two quarterbacks, right? If he can figure a way to slide, back a couple bit and let one of them kind of fall to him and gain some capital at the second pick in the draft, somebody's coming up to take a quarterback.
Caleb Williams is the first pick of the draft.
Yeah, everybody knew that.
I know ESPN tried to fool us otherwise, but adding to your point, Cap, they brought in Michael Penix Jr. into that little. They brought 4 quarterbacks, and Penix was one of the ones brought in. We all know he's not going number 2. I mean, he's not going number 2 overall. So could they trade with Minnesota, say down to 11 and 23, where Penix at 23 makes a lot more sense? You know, that's around the range
Here's the thing too with the Penix pick.
Where's Atlanta?
That is a Washington type of quarterback pick. But here's what I wonder: is the new GM looking to get away from that style of football that hasn't been successful for Washington? You know what I'm saying? Like, they just had what's his name in there last year, which is a carbon copy almost of Penix's game, with Penix having a much higher upside, obviously. But as far as stylistically goes, it would be. You could also say yes, it's a complete fit if they pick Penix, like if they go back and pick Penix, but I don't know, right?
Yeah,
this new GM for Washington may want to not find out that he's the old GM this time next year. You feel me?
Yeah.
You heard the rumors about them trading up, right, Cap?
Who?
I don't know if you heard about that. Well, earlier today, Neil got a text from somebody that used to either write for the Commanders or somebody basically that was in the building. And the whole thing was they were really interested. If they do take a quarterback here, they're going to be very interested into trading back into the first round. And there were 2 teams linked with the trade. It was a 36.
So I know they want to climb back up the draft and grab a tackle. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was kind of talked about a little bit late last night, actually. So if they do grab a quarterback here, that would be the move, I would guess. I mean, listen, that puts the Dolphins in a great position because if they want to, drop back, I know they have. I think it's like the 35th or 36th pick, and they've got what else do they have? I forget.
It's
Anyhow,
40. And then apparently included in I guess the trade would have been like a 4th rounder as well for a trade up. I mean, if we're trading 21 for 3 picks and we're getting into the 4th round, we have 3 picks in the top 100. That to me is a dream come true.
So I wonder if New York doesn't climb up to this second pick right here.
No, they're actually. I don't know if they're climbing up with second because I don't know if Washington would do it, but I know them and New England are deep in talks as we speak about 3 for 6.
Commanders are already
out
on
of
the
division
phone with that
rival
pick,
team,
by the way.
like the Patriots and the Giants. They do a lot of business together.
So that would make.
Commanders are running it down to the wire. They got 2 minutes 30 seconds left.
If they make a trade or something, does the clock start
pick
all
is
over
in.
again, or does it?
No,
Does it
I think
pick
they
up
have the
where-
remaining amount of time.
Okay.
Oh, the pick is in?
This
Yeah,
is
it
going to
says
be
the pick is in.
who it is.
Oh,
If it's
snap.
May or Jaden Daniels, it'll be very interesting.
I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say it's gonna be May.
I think
I agree.
I think
it's
it's going to be
May.
May. I think it's May too.
I say Tommy Eichenberg.
That's crazy.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh, God! Oh my God!
What drink have you been hitting already, Shake?
Who'd they take?
They take McCarthy.
No, they didn't take McCarthy, but it's not who we think.
Who? Say it.
Is Jaden Daniels?
It is Jaden Daniels.
There you go.
Okay.
Ooh, let's go.
Okay, well then put.
No, that's not
click
that
it off.
shocking. That's not that
No,
shocking.
it's not.
No,
Honestly,
that's
to
not
me,
shocking.
May though,
That's
I
why I
really
had
thought
going
it
on.
was.
to
You know
me,
what I mean?
Daniels is the guy in this year's draft. Personally,
Yeah.
Caleb Williams has a lot of good stuff. Drake May's got good stuff. JJ McCarthy, I'm indifferent to. But
Hey,
Jaden Daniels to me is the next fucking force at the quarterback position, potentially.
There's a team that I think secretly might draft Penix that you don't expect, by the way, who just
Hey,
signed.
man, I tell you what, as a Florida fan, I found out the damage Jaden freaking he could do, bro.
Yeah, he's
Damn.
legit. He was big. He played bigger than he was at Arizona State too. I mean, the guy always has. He's got this chip on his shoulder that's good. You know that I'm going to prove everybody wrong. So
Here's the thing, right?
Oh, Dolphins fans in the front row. Let's go.
Daniel.
Here's the thing, right? What does New England do?
Yeah,
Does New England take May. They've been connected to him. They like him. It seems like a guy that New England would pick as far as stylistically and at the quarterback position,
McCarthy right here,
mentality,
Cat.
all that stuff. You know,
McCarthy's about to go right here, Cat. McCarthy's about to go right here.
I think it's
They're gonna
obvious.
get Marvin Harrison Jr. Watch.
I always thought New England would take whoever Washington doesn't. To be honest with you, that's like so. I'm thinking May here myself.
I think they're gonna get Marvin Harrison Jr. Watch.
That wouldn't be bad, actually. That wouldn't be a terrible pick for them, and then trade back up and get like a Bo Nix in the bottom half of the first. That's not the worst swap together.
If the Cardinals don't take him, the fucking he's going to be a Charger. Is what's going to happen.
Dude, isn't that a human cheat code, man? Herbert to Harrison, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ,
bullshit. It's
Marvin
bullshit because
Harrison?
Herbert has had such luck with top elite weaponry, and I mean, listen, dude, Marvin Harrison Jr. is fucking good. Whether the Chargers get Neighbors or Harrison, it's gonna be a show.
I'm glad you actually brought Neighbors up because I know Harrison's the big horse in this race, but man, Neighbors would be the number one wide receiver off the board in any other draft. I mean, he's a stud too.
Hands down.
I had this take on Monday about Neighbors and Harrison. We were talking about the draft a little bit, and to me, Neighbors is going to come out like a bat out of hell, and in those first 3-4 years, he's going to look like the next thing, right? But Marvin Harrison Jr., no matter where he goes, he's going to be good but steady. And when the story's written, Marvin Harrison Jr. will be playing in his 9th year in the NFL, crushing it. Like a Mike Evans type of career, while Neighbors will come out of and LSU wide receivers, they come into the NFL, chip on their shoulder, mean, tough, all the God-given ability, and they're great in those first 4 or 5 years. And then they kind of have a regression to the mean a little bit, and they still are great wide receivers, but to me, the franchise guy is Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
The guy that you want to get over the hump this year, next year, maybe that might be Neighbors. So it's all
the Cardinals always get, for some reason, get a generational wide receiver. First it's Fitzgerald, now they're going to get Marvin Harrison, and it's going to fall right into their lap, bro. Like
Cardinals is an interesting franchise because they'll they'll put it together, man, and they'll get something, and they'll either get there and win it or get close, and then it fizzles out. And they do this like every 6-7 years or so. You turn around, and the Cardinals are just amazing. Got a fucking top 10 defense, got a top 5 offense. They're just lighting up the whole NFC, and they find themselves in the Super Bowl against a certain type of opponent that they can beat, and boom, they win.
They have these little spurts.
They do.
Patriots pick is in.
The pick is in.
I think it's got to be May here.
Make it Brock Bowers, please. Make it Brock Bowers. Not that I want to see Brock Bowers leave, but I would just be
I hope they don't get Martin
happy.
Harrison Jr. Please don't.
I'd just be so happy to see them pick a tight end at third
I have
overall.
the pick, but we can wait. I can let you
Just
guys watch
say that.
them.
Nah,
You can
fuck
tell
it,
them,
dude.
just
Tell us the pick.
Yeah,
I ain't even
Drake
watching
May.
it.
It's
I'll
Drake
leave.
May.
No, wait.
It's May. It's Drake May.
It's May.
That's
Yeah.
3 for 3.
Yep.
Mayday.
And that makes sense because hold on. That makes sense because they supposedly have a deal for Brandon Ayuk for the 34th pick. So we'll see what they do there.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they've been working on today. It was brought to you by ML Football, and a couple other outlets put it out.
Really?
Interesting.
That would be a sick move for an organization to pull that off,
You went
honestly.
and just got your franchise quarterback, and you get a top receiver. Hell yeah!
Not just a top receiver, but a seasoned top receiver. It's not like he's a guy you're projecting to be good.
Yeah.
He's a guy you bring in along with the weapons you already possess and whatever you're doing, and now you've got a guy to help your young quarterback out. You know what I'm saying?
So what they do? Traded with the Cardinals? They traded with the Cardinals? What the fuck?
You just put out the pick every time except for the Dolphins, right? That's what you want to do?
No, put them all out, bro. I don't give a fuck.
All right. Well,
They
I'm
tried
trying
to pick to Minnesota because that was the talks that they were trading to Minnesota, but
Who's that? New England.
Is going
Arizona.
JJ McCarthy.
Minnesota.
And
Yep, they
traded
Minnesota jumped up with Arizona.
Yeah, it's been the talks. That Minnesota and Arizona were deep in talks about a trade. They would have given Arizona both first round picks. Which, if Arizona winds up here, I wouldn't be surprised trading a pick. I wouldn't be surprised if they trade back into the bottom half of the end to get Azunde or however the kid from Washington.
People are already saying that New England's got their guy for the next 15 years. Shut the fuck up, dude.
They said the same thing about Mac Jones after his rookie year. They said that about Mac after his rookie year, dude.
Shut the
Here we
Listen,
go.
first of all, that poor bastard's got to deal with the AFC East. Aaron Rodgers is going to be healthy next year. It's Buffalo and Miami's fucking. I mean, that poor bastard's going to have an uphill climb in New England. I don't give a shit who they draft.
He's still got to live in Palm Shadow, man.
And those fans are unforgiving, to be honest. Like, they don't. If you're just hanging in a game or getting worked, they will boo you like a motherfucker.
Hey, did any of you guys happen to catch the video after the Miami Heat beat the Celtics last night? Oh, they were booing the Celtics off the court.
Yeah, they are. They are certainly terrible fans.
They booed them off, and
there is something to say about being terrible fans like that, though, right? Because it's bore them dynasty after dynasty with their teams that they treat like that. So it's something I try to, shed light on with the Dolphins community. I'm all about being positive and, having a hopeful outlook. But if shit ain't looking good, it's time to call it out what it is. Not like, oh, we'll get them next. Like, shut the fuck up with your get them next time, bro. It's time to hold people accountable. And, fucking, we'll get them next time, guys. We can't look at it like that. Like, fuck that shit.
Let's go get some ice cream.
Fuck that, bro. You fucking lost and sucked today, and I'm gonna say it.
I think
so. They're not gonna get ice cream.
No, hell no. I'm gonna kick the ice cream out of motherfucking hand. Let me catch
They're not gonna
motherfucker
get-
after a day like that. We ain't going to Pizza Hut. Damn it. No
they're
Pizza
not going
Hut.
to eat cookies and milk.
Nah, hell no. You don't even get the bag of fruit. You don't even get the bag of fruit.
I was already saying this guy's going to win multiple Super Bowls for them.
Bro,
Nuh-uh.
Jalen Phillips is going to make Drake May his bitch for the next 15 years.
Listen,
That's
Drake
what's
May's
gonna
good,
happen.
and he's not a he's a big dude. He's got a nice arm. He's got good touch on the football, but is it going to translate, bro? That's it. I don't see anything that like wow, holy shit. Like to me, Caleb Williams had some wow moments, and Jaden Daniels, fuck yeah. But Drake May, I don't know. Jury's
He
out.
showed like the worst highlights. Like he throws a fly ball that took like 7 seconds to freaking get to the receiver's hands.
Adam Schefter is reporting that the Cardinals are not expected to trade the pick.
Yeah, it's Marvin Harrison. Let's be real.
Then they're taking Harrison, bro.
And then my pick is next. My Chargers. Remember from that shake, that crazy trade? They're going to trade and get J.J. McCarthy.
That would
be hilarious,
funny.
yo.
That would be fucking nuts.
I am being told it is Marvin Harrison, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So where's Greg with the Marvin Harrison is going to the Chargers to be with whatever that fuck ass coach his name is, Harbaugh or whatever.
I think the Chargers are probably they're not gonna take Neighbors. I think they're going Brock Bowers. That's what
No
I think.
fucking way.
They just got rid of Keenan Allen.
No
and all.
fucking way, dude.
Yes, sir.
They are
Yes,
taking
sir.
Neighbors, guys. Are you kidding me? No fucking way.
That's my reach in round one.
There's no motherfucking way that fucking Harbaugh's first pick with his new team and his quarterback that he takes Brock Bowers. I love Brock Bowers. The guy looks fucking unstoppable in college. He does. And he very well may translate to that to the NFL. But tight end unstoppable, unless he's fucking Gronkowski, for Christ's sake, versus a top flight wide receiver, the production is not the same. Not even close. You don't even have to be the best wide receiver to do fucking head and shoulders more production than you could ever get out of a tight end. I don't give a fuck how you're using them. We got to flex him out to the fucking as a wide receiver the whole time. And what the fuck was the point of getting a tight end anyhow?
Go ahead, Danny.
Bro, I agree. I think for Herbert, getting somebody like Brock Bowers would be like a very, very good piece to implement while Harbaugh starts, year one, transitioning the team.
Well, I mean, to Herbert's credit, he's very good at buying that extra second with his back pedal and finding the guys underneath to get chunk plays, making teams pay that got deep and left, whether it's a running back or a tight end. You're right. I agree with you. He would make good use of that.
Yeah, with the wide receivers in this class, how deep it is, I think the Chargers, their next pick after that, what is it?
So Arizona got Marvin Harrison Jr.?
Yeah.
That's
what I just saw. Marvin Harrison.
Yes, sir. They have one of the best wide receivers, generational wide receivers of our lifetime.
Wait, no, they don't. It's not 43. No. They pick at 37 after that cap. So I think the Chargers would be in prime position to get somebody like a Ladd McConkey if he's still there, a Keon Coleman.
I can see the tight end coming here too. They use a tight end.
No way. Can't pass up. I just think about Harbaugh.
You're probably
remember, Harbaugh has had his pick of quite a few teams the last 3 years. There has been it ain't just been the Dolphins calling him. There's been plenty of ball clubs calling up Harbaugh, asking him to come be with them, and he's turned down the job. I get it now because he's got an investigation riding his heels and just won a championship, so it's perfect time to dip out and dodge. But more so than that, I feel like he picked the Chargers because of what he thinks he can do with a with a Justin Herbert. Let's be real.
He's coming back
right?
home too, right?
Did you guys hear?
I don't want to hear that. That motherfucker has lived everywhere. He'd have home like 8 different places. I hate that shit. Don't get me wrong. I play the bring them home game, but so many of these people we say bring home have like 15 places that they've been for long stretches of their life that they got roots all over the place. That bitch ain't home ever. That bitch ain't never home, dog.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Oh my god, dude! Please be JJ McCarthy here, please. I never want to hear the Herbert Tua bullshit ever again in my life.
Oh man,
It'll never be that. It'll never be that. If JJ McCarthy does get picked by Herbert, it would be amazing to get Pete to talk about how great JJ McCarthy is. And don't get me wrong, he'll measure it to Tua, but we could also let him measure it to Justin Herbert, and I would be very excited to listen to that conversation if that was a reality. I would love to listen to that.
Hey, something might be up. My source put out eyes. That's all I'm going to tell you. Like, it might be big.
Like a train?
I don't know. I don't know what it means, but you know, they haven't. You know, who knows?
That would be hilarious.
They
got rid of everybody and Herbert. That's crazy. If that's true.
I mean, it's going to sound crazy. I'm telling you, Harbaugh is a cutthroat when it comes to coaching. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Not saying he's going to trade Herbert, but I'm just saying he's a cutthroat.
No, it's going to be Marvin Harrison right here, bro. He's going to get Herbert a weapon, bro. You know what I mean?
Marvin Harrison already got snagged up. It's going to be
Harrison
Neighbors.
already got picked up.
Yeah, man.
Who picked up Marvin Harrison?
The Cardinals.
You know what? This might be where we see our first trade. This might be where we see our first trade because 3 quarterbacks have come off this board right now. And I'm sure a lot of people knew 3 quarterbacks were coming off, but that leaves 2 left, right? Hypothetically.
I think it is a trade.
I'm glad Marvin Harrison isn't in the AFC East too, bro. I really am, bro.
Oh, could it be the Saints or the Raiders? I mean,
could be.
Man, what a power move by the Raiders if they pull it off,
bro. Oh,
yeah, but could you imagine the Charger fans saying why you train with a division opponent?
Damn, Craig, you make a great point, bro. You make a
Think
great
about
point. But what did it?
They got to do in the house.
Wait, Raiders aren't in the same division as Vikings. What do you mean?
No, the Chargers.
No, the Chargers. That's why I was making that point. I said, could you imagine if the Chargers made a trade with the Raiders? God, if I'd be a Chargers fan, I'd be a ballistic.
Unless you got a haul. Maybe you get next year's first.
The Dolphins are never trading with the Bills. There's no way, bro.
No. If we traded with anybody in the division, I'd be pissed. I don't care how much we get, especially Buffalo.
Well, there was teams giving up big trades to the Patriots, supposedly. So,
damn, I didn't even think about that.
Chargers now.
AJ Green is still with the Cardinals. He's gonna learn from one of the goats over there. I didn't even think about what Marvin Harrison's
is he still there?
Be able to. Yeah,
AJ Green is still playing.
He's still there, dog. He's still there.
I've heard reports that what's the real good wide receiver in Philadelphia?
No, that's not what it said. My fault.
What is it?
Okay.
AJ Brown?
It could be the
Chargers.
Could be the next.
Only person I would
AJ Brown the other day stated he wants out of Philadelphia.
He just freaking signed a big deal.
No, that was Devontae.
No.
AJ Brown today signed a deal today.
Oh, did he? Okay, well, I didn't see it.
It was like
I'm sorry.
$91 million, like $86 million guaranteed.
Wow.
No, that was Devontae Smith, Cap. Did
AJ Brown.
No, AJ Brown.
So they signed both their wide receivers. Well, if Hurts doesn't win soon with them, you can see. Wow.
I'm not paying for something. I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you. I did not know
what
that.
Are you trying to buy?
Yeah, it just happened at the start of the draft.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Okay, they are not trading their pick, FYI.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
been
I just
confirmed.
saw that Adam Schefter put that out there.
Yeah, it's confirmed. They're not trading it.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
Who's it going to be?
Neighbors?
That's the big question.
Neighbors?
You think it's a lineman, maybe?
It's got to be
No
Neighbors.
way. Maybe,
It
right?
No.
could
I
be
mean,
Joe
Joe
it could
Alt?
be homie from fuck.
McCarthy.
Yeah, it could be Joe Alt.
Damn, that'd be.
Could be Joe Alt.
They'd have bookend fucking tackles.
Or
Joe Alt
or
and
or either Byron Murphy, maybe
To me, dude, they've got holes in a lot of places. They should have traded, bro. They should have traded. They don't need a quarterback, and you're the
There you
fifth
go.
pick.
Pick
Trade
this in.
back, bro.
it's Neighbors.
it's Neighbors. All right. Well, the predictable
Well,
thing
it's
happened.
not
so
official
no
yet.
surprise. Yeah, pick is in.
Yeah, the pick is in, but we don't know.
Oh, it
it's not
says
been
Joe
confirmed
Alt.
yet.
Albert
It's
Breer
Joe Alt?
puts out Joe Alt at 5.
Damn.
So bookend tackles. Joe Alt.
They took the best player available.
They selected Joe Alt.
Yeah.
From Notre Dame. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's-
smart pick.
yeah.
I thought Alt would fall down to the Bears, and then the Bears would take him to protect Caleb Williams. That's what I originally thought.
Who's Joe Alt, the offensive guy? Joe Alt's an offensive lineman.
Yeah, he's left tackle.
He's the best tackle in the draft.
That
Oh,
guy
okay.
is
Got a left
day
tackle?
one.
Yep.
Yep.
He'll be an NFL top 100 next year.
So here's the question.
And they have another
Right
tackle.
here.
Isn't there?
Do the Giants go Roma Dunze and Malik Neighbors? Logic would say Neighbors, but you never know.
Who's on the board, Ali? Who's on the board?
All right,
The Giants.
What position you want to find out?
I'm looking for the
What
Giants,
happened?
man.
What happened to the screen? What happened to the share screen? Shake, put it back.
Yeah,
Oh, what happened today? Yeah.
All right,
Fucking
I'll
us
put it
up right now, dog.
All right, hold on.
Who's next?
Look, Ali trying to calm down the crowd.
Excited, man. It's draft day.
Sometimes it's down the law. That's basically what it comes down to.
That's it.
Yo, Cap's looking yoked, bro.
Yeah, I've been getting it in,
So,
dog. I've been getting
Malik
it in.
Neighbors, Rome Oduze, Brock
I'm the
Bowers.
heaviest I've ever been, dude. I'm over 210 now.
Hey, there you go, bro.
No, I
Linebacker.
don't like it. It's fucking hard. I need to lose like 8 pounds, but I hate running. Yeah, the Joe Alt pick, you can't. I mean,
You can't fault
who's
him for
I
it.
thought
Who's
they'd get
gonna
a wide
fucking-
receiver.
who's gonna criticize it? I mean, listen, if they would have picked Neighbors, I'd have been like, damn. But getting Joe Alt,
Makes
fuck,
sense.
dude. I mean, it's smart. You got a quarterback you just paid a bunch of fucking money to.
Yeah,
You got to
keep him
tackle.
upright.
Get the future with the guy. Figure a
Oh,
way. He
Peter
got
Gordon was
injured
right.
last year. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, everybody in chat, please. I see a bunch of people in here. Hit the like button, please, everybody. Everybody. If you're watching on X or Twitter or Twitch or wherever the hell else, come over to YouTube, hit the like button, get in chat over here. Watch the draft with the tailgate.
Let's go.
Who plays receiver for the Chargers now?
They
Does
still got
anybody
Keenan Allen, right?
No, they.
No,
they
he's
went
he-
to,
Went to the Bears.
he's with the Bears.
Oh,
He went to the Bears.
and Mike Williams
Damn,
left
I
this
can't
offseason,
believe they
too.
let that happen, bro.
They
That is
still
just-
need a receiver, bro. They still need
That's-
one.
That is such a terrible move.
It's
to
like,
let
why
Yeah,
that
but I
didn't they
heard
have
both
Neighbors
wide
instead of another
receivers were
tackle?
unhappy with Herbert.
Bro, the
Yeah, but then
Chargers-
why don't you go get Neighbors?
Throwing interceptions, obviously, I'd be upset.
So how
Yeah,
do you
no
not go
shit.
get Neighbors though?
Chargers
Like,
wide receivers right now
another
is
tackle?
Quentin Johnson and Joshua Palmer. Who the hell are these guys?
So Quentin Johnson, I've seen a little bit
drafted
of.
last
He has some upside, but he ain't fucking scaring nobody,
And
dude.
Jordan
The other
Davis-
dude, I have no clue who the other guy
Look
is.
at how big he is, and look at how tiny his girlfriend is.
Their depth
God
chart is
almighty.
Child abuse.
awful, dude. Like they have 3 wide receivers on their depth chart right now on their website. I don't know. They didn't make any moves in free agency that we know about, right? As far as like wide receivers.
No, they didn't.
Somebody asked if Fred knows the draft is actually happening right now.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching the board, man.
Hey, Master at Work is trying to compare Drake May to Josh Allen.
Oh my
It's
god.
Master at Work.
No,
Check his
that's
Twitter, bro. He's putting up side by side photos.
yeah. They might have the
Man.
same, where they got a big head and a small face, and their eyes are like kind of little bit, like on the spectrum. That I agree. They do look a lot alike in that aspect. So I'll give them that one.
Well, everybody says about Tua. How long do you think the Giants? Because Giants still have Daniel Jones, correct?
Yeah.
Do you think that if he doesn't produce, this is it? This has got to be it.
Bro, they seem to like that fucking little Italian guy that was throwing it around last year. He seemed to fire up the fan base.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Fucking little Luigi out there chucking it around and everything.
Yeah, but you're talking about New York. They get fired up about.
That's right. They get fired up for
They
some
might get
fucking
neighbors.
shit like-
So just so you guys get some clarity, the Patriots and the Vikings both reached out to the Chargers regarding a trade. That's what took a little bit. And it was
Nice.
a trade regarding Justin Herbert for ESPN.
No fucking way.
The Vikings tried to get Herbert?
And the Patriots.
Damn.
Really?
Ooh, where there's smoke, there's fire.
I'm telling you.
But to trade out? To trade out of the 5th? Like I don't get it.
Malik Neighbors off the board to the Giants.
Yep, I saw
Yeah.
that.
Well, that'll help Jones if he can reach him.
So I'm just
Bro,
saying.
I'm telling you right now, I don't think
the
Jones
reason
is playing next year.
the reason
Great
teams
Jay
called about
McCarthy. Look at that.
The reason teams called about Herbert is because Harbaugh did such a great job juicing up J.J. McCarthy.
Yep.
They really thought he might be interested in grabbing him. That's all that was.
Yep.
And all he did is juice up his guy so he'll get picked in the top 15 and he can, help the program out and all that bullshit. That's all it was. It's semantics and politics. And anybody who thought that they were really calling about
So,
that
Malik
just shows me
Neighbors is the pick.
that
What you're
the
telling me-
Patriots right now and the fucking Vikings right now are laughable that really
So,
called the
El Cap-
Chargers about Herbert. It was embarrassing to those programs, and they look like idiots right now.
So, El Cap, what you're telling me is that Coach Harbaugh came over to J.J. McCarthy and says, if you cheat my way, we win. I'll scratch your back when it all comes down to it. No worries. Basically what he said.
I don't know. Like, here's the thing, right? In some pictures, when I see Harbaugh and I listen to him and I watch him, I see a guy that is genuine and actually cares about people. And then there's other times I look and I see him and I'm like, that guy is a fucking psychopath and he don't care about nobody other than himself. He is like, if he wasn't successful in this, he would be successful in how to hide prostitute bodies across interstate highways. That would be his other success. He is this close to being a serial killer.
Neighbors.
I don't know. You know what
Bro,
I'm saying? Like, he has that serial killer vibe.
Anybody that wears the same exact outfit to game day every single game, I'm sorry, bro, but that's kind of creepy to me.
I don't even notice shit like that, bro. I'm looking for more nuance where he.
Are you talking about Harbaugh?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
the
am
guy
talking
wears
about
khaki.
Harbaugh.
There was a joke about it. They made commercials about it, bro.
Did you hear he said he's going to get a tattoo that'll put 15-0 because of Michigan?
He already did.
Oh, did he already do
He
that?
already
Okay, I
did.
didn't know.
Yeah, and I saw the video of it, and he just sat there like, and they're like, "Oh, no pain," and he sat there like a fucking psychopath, and just, well, I mean, listen, I've sat there and not looked anyway for tattoos as well, but I don't know. There's just something about his Muppet-looking face that makes me feel like
I'm telling you,
there's something going on. I don't know what it is, bro. I do like him as a coach. Not gonna lie, I would have taken him here in Miami, and maybe that type of serial killer vibe gets guys to play really good for you on the football field. I don't know.
Because he'll murder you.
Yeah, like do this. Listen, motherfucker, you're gonna get this fucking pass, and you're gonna catch it and take it to the house, or I'm gonna be there in the locker room, and it's just me and you talking about it later. You're like, yes, sir.
I can't believe the Giants gonna let Daniel Jones get fucked up again, man, by not helping him out on the offensive line, bro.
They got Malik Neighbors, bro. They got a fucking. First of all, they need a wide receiver.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They need a wide receiver. It's their second need. Their first need is quarterback. Fuck Daniel Jones.
He can't even set up the throw to a wide receiver, bro. He's killed, bro. He killed him last year, bro.
Daniel Jones has the world's slowest windup. It literally, he has to like.
I don't think Daniel Jones is even going to be able to play. Did you see him in the last press conference?
Yeah, they listen. They Adam Gaced him up there in New York. I don't know what goes on in New York, but something happens to people. They're fucking. I don't know if it's Illuminati or if it's some underworld shit that goes on up there, but these people are whacked. It happens.
Yep.
Soon as somebody gets overpaid and they don't like what they purchased, they do a press conference and they got fucking saucer eyes and they're like, "Yes, I'm here. Yeah, I'm doing my job."
You might be onto something, bro. I mean, look what happened to Gino. They didn't like what they saw, and he got his jaw broken.
I'm just saying, dude. Weird stuff happens in New York. I'm just proud to be in the South where I don't see that as much. The Heat kind of keeps that shit away, I guess.
Actually, we don't see that in the NFL, but we
It's gonna
see
be
it in
29
Walmart.
degrees over here tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, Cap.
The
Yeah.
Titans are on the
Cap.
clock.
I live in Pennsylvania,
Philly, I'm
and let me tell
Yeah.
you, the state of PA is not much better.
That's where I'm
Really?
at. In PA. I'm in Philly.
Oh God, yeah.
It's gonna be 29
Well,
degrees
see,
tonight.
Craig,
I'm so pissed.
I mean, it's the cold, dog. Don't get me wrong. We
Yeah.
got our psychos and crazies around here, but it's
Yeah.
kind of like a different vibe, right? You're like, cool.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, it kind of keeps things fucking interesting. You know what I'm saying?
I
In
mean-
a terrible way, but you know, at least we can have weaponry, right? You know,
Yeah,
some shit pop
yeah.
off. I can handle my stuff. I know PA get down like that. I know there's parts of Pennsylvania.
Well,
that
like
don't
I
get
live
down
in a
like
town called Emmaus. It's like Emmaus. Well, we're next to a city called Allentown. Let me
I
tell
know,
you
I've heard of
something.
Allentown. Allentown, a rough fucking area, dog.
It is. Let me tell you something. How many times? Shootings, stabbings, robberies.
Word.
It's scary, and now it's pulling over here. Last week, in fact, a 30-some-year-old woman got accosted right here in Emmaus.
Titans are taking Latham.
Yeah,
I think
Tennessee going Latham.
Fuaga or Doomsday. One or the other. If Latham's
So-
going here, that wouldn't be surprising, to be honest.
Yeah, it is Latham is the pick.
It's Latham.
JC Latham is a pick?
Yep.
God damn, bro. I was hoping he would fall.
So who they get?
JC
Top out of
Latham.
Alabama.
What position?
Isn't he a tackle?
Yeah, tackle,
I'd like to get the guy from Washington. I like him.
Troy Flatnew would be mission accomplished.
It would be nice.
But I don't know if he will. So, but yeah, Cap, that's how it is nowadays.
You know, it's
When did Latham become more, I guess, better tackle than Fontenot? I thought Fontenot was that guy.
No, Fanu is projected as a guard in the NFL, brother.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, Craig, I don't know if it's ever been any different, right? I can't remember.
Yeah,
a
but
world
it's
that it
gotten
wasn't
worse
like this.
around here. Let me tell you.
Has it gotten worse around there, or is it just regular
No,
old poor people?
it's gotten worse. And what's bad is when they built that damn I-78, we've gotten a lot of New Yorkers from around there.
Well, that's kind of my point, buddy. Is that like, is it worse, or is it just more motherfuckers be around, right?
Yep.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
It's not necessarily any worse on a percentage level. It's just is more people, so now it's more of the percentage. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Yeah, I
It
got you,
sucks.
buddy.
It sucks, bro.
It's all over. Whether you go Miami, New York, Philadelphia, it's scary. I mean, look, I have an 87, going to be 88-year-old mother, and when I leave to like go shopping or do anything, I say just keep this door locked. If it's somebody you don't know, just tell them go away.
Yeah, that's rough, man. I know, like I got kids, right? And you leave them. It's a safe town, but the shit that does pop off is some shit that really pops off, and it's the worst kind, right? That seems to be the way of the world now. You can be in a city and it's all going down, or you can be a little bit out of a city and the only shit that happens is the worst kind of shit ever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh no. What happened? You know what I'm saying? Because the people that are in the city go and prey upon those types, and
it doesn't mean like say Miami or Philly or Allentown. It doesn't mean they're bad cities. It's just unfortunately you get bad people.
Here's the thing, right? So like Florida itself, you're either where there's nothing, and that's less and less of Florida, or you're in everything, right? From Jacksonville completely down the East Coast and anywhere from like Orlando, it's just everything everywhere on West Side, East Side, and it's the same, right? So I don't know. Shit be popping off. I just don't watch the news, dog.
Yeah, I hear
It's the way
you.
to do it.
I'm with you, my friend. I let my mother watch the news. I
ain't watching that shit. You don't want to know what the news is? It's bad. There it is. I'll watch news for you. What's the news? Not good. Fucking bad. It's bad news.
Somebody got shot. Somebody got killed. Somebody got stabbed.
That's it. That's what it is. That's all they want.
Yep.
And when we get back, we'll tell you why your neighborhood's probably not as safe as you think.
Yep.
That's just like, oh shit, why is my neighborhood not safe? Nah, let's just not watch it.
Yep.
You know, I feel like it makes people scared of people that they don't need to be afraid of.
Yeah. Yep. Falcons, damn.
Yeah, Falcons don't need a lot and need a lot at the same time. But
I was never a big fan of his, but I'll tell you what, getting Kirk Cousins was a big help to them.
And there's talk that they're going to get dinged on that whole thing.
What do you mean dinged?
That they, tampered with Cousins. There's still rumblings coming out about that shit. So they better make this pick good. That's all I'm saying. Make this pick good. It might be your last in the first round for the foreseeable future.
Did you guys see
How did
Stroud
Philly not get hit with
by the
Taylor?
way?
That's crazy.
Mika Parson, you ain't never looked a killer in his eyes before. CJ Stroud responded, "You're sitting on the couch with one."
Damn.
What happened?
It was Mika Parson and CJ Stroud on the Bleacher Report, I think it is, draft show. And Mika Parson says, "You never sit and look in the eyes of a killer before." And CJ Stroud looked at him, Mika Parsons, and said, "Well, you're sitting on the couch with one."
Calling himself a killer.
Right to Mika Parsons.
Michael Penix to the Falcons.
What?
Michael
Yeah, that
Penix
could
to the
happen.
Falcons.
That could happen.
No, that's actually what it is.
No fucking way, dude.
Yeah.
No.
Michael Penix to the Falcons, guys.
No fucking
Yeah,
way.
I knew they said that was a big thing that could happen. Watch it happen.
There you go.
Oh, some old Mike Vick shit there, bro.
Hey, man. So this means Pete's team actually got Michael Penix Jr.
Yeah,
See,
he got his
the
quarterback.
he wanted.
He
it.
got his quarterback.
No, he didn't. He wanted JJ McCarthy, guys. He was high as hell. He was trading all of his draft picks to go up and get JJ McCarthy. That's who he wanted. He picked wrong again, is what happened.
Wow, I cannot believe Penix to Atlanta, bro, after they signed a quarterback.
First of all,
was a rental.
Atlanta, poverty franchise, huh? Wow. Poverty
They're
franchise.
bringing back the Michael Vick days, bro, of the left-handed quarterback. Bro.
No, I'm saying that.
Wow.
I see the similarities, right? You have Michael Penix come in, learn behind Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins is going to operate the offense at the highest level, that you plan to have Michael Penix run as a lefty.
Hey, hot take, JJ McCarthy ends up a Viking. I'm gonna call it.
Yep. Yeah, I'll
I don't
agree
know
with
how
you.
hot that is.
Yeah.
But just saying, right? Like, I don't see in the
What if the
long
Jets
term
grab McCarthy?
this Michael
Sorry.
Penix Jr. and Kirk Cousins experiment working out. I don't see this working out, guys.
Nope.
Me neither. I see this imploding.
I see a new quarterback being picked in the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Not that, and sad part is it's not Michael Penix Jr.'s fault. It's probably a decent enough quarterback.
Yep.
That Kirk Cousins, listen, I don't know what it is. I don't know if Kirk Cousins has a audience voodoo doll, but he captures the hearts and minds of his fans.
You like that, don't you?
He
Are you
fucking
playing Roblox?
he pops up and wears a silly shirt and some jewelry on and says some cool shit, and he just got you. He's
Like
a
Fitzpatrick.
likable guy apparently. And
Like
poor Michael
Fitzpatrick.
Penix Jr. is going to have to stand in the shadow of this charismatic veteran who probably has zero designs on training his fucking replacement. This is a disaster of a pick for the fucking Falcons. They are dumb. They should have traded and got away. And now look, the Vikings are sitting right where they need to be to get
JJ McCarthy.
Who's to
Get a
say the
quarterback
Jets
that
don't
they've
draft
traded up.
McCarthy,
And how about the motherfucking Vikings staying probably right where they knew one of the 5 quarterbacks was going to be? And how much fucking research did they go into all of these teams? And they've probably talked with the Falcons. They talked with every team ahead of them, right? About what it would take to move up. So then they knew what teams beneath them that
going to
need
sleep?
quarterbacks would need to pay and then some, and deducted from that they could probably stay at 11 and get a quarterback right there. Because that was a team that everybody knew they were running up the board to try to grab a quarterback.
Hey,
And,
question for you, El Cap, real quick.
What's up?
Do you think the Penix move is because of those rumblings of the tampering, and that they're expecting maybe a possible suspension of their quarterback?
That is an amazing and astute observation by you, Ali the Persian. That is something I did not consider.
Wow.
And could you imagine that they lose picks and Kirk Cousins, who has tampered, gets dinged as well and will miss the first half of this season or some shit, some complete utter deal that they take out? That would be insane.
That's the only way this makes sense, in my opinion.
That is a great point. It did kind of cross my mind ever so slightly, but you crafted it in such a way that makes such sense that would make sense why the Falcons have now picked a quarterback, right? They just spent, imagine if you tell your fan base, you just signed Kirk Cousins and spent all this fucking money on him, and then he doesn't play for weeks, and their fan base like, what the fuck was this? What do we pay for? You know what I'm saying? Like, now they've got 2 things to cheer for. They wow, that would be crazy.
This is nuts, dude. And let me say one thing. When I was doing like draft prep work, like over these months, like just like learning about the prospects and stuff, the one game I was enamored with was Texas versus Washington. When I was watching specifically, I was watching Byron Murphy because like at that time, like Byron Murphy, Jermaine Newton, whatever, like he was falling to us in mocks and stuff. So I was like, holy shit, if like this guy's gonna be available, let me take a look at Byron Murphy. And I fell in love with Byron Murphy, but whenever look, actually some of the highlight stuff they're doing in ESPN is that Texas game. Dude, Penix was just avoiding every sack, staying super composed in the pocket, and just dropping dime after dime.
That was a great game. That I didn't watch a lot of games, but I was with my dad watching that game. We were like, damn, look at this shit. It was it was one of the fucking baller fucking games I've watched in a long time, bro. Yep. That game you're talking about, that Texas Washington game, did not disappoint, and it kind of sparked my fucking college love a little bit watching that game, because I pick up college football and put it down, and that got me juiced, bro. That was a fucking amazing game. I remember
Dude,
that game,
so-
Dub.
Yeah, dude, I'm so glad that you watched that because, bro, like Byron Murphy, I was watching it. Not only did I watch the full game, but I also watched the Bo Allen breakdown. Yeah, I
The
don't know if
Bears
you
are
guys know.
selecting Rome Odunze.
Yeah, all right, that makes sense. Roma
The Bears
Dunze,
are getting Rome Odunze.
but
Is that a tackle?
No, that's a receiver.
Oh,
That's a
receiver. Oh,
receiver.
okay, I'm sorry.
He's the
But-
third best
Bull
receiver in
back
the
up.
draft.
Raptor
Byron
Bull.
Murphy, to me, in that game, he showed flashes of Aaron Donald without needing to sack Penix. Like, I think in that game in particular, he was lined up at 0 multiple times. And the thing about Byron Murphy is this dude is undersized, and the Texans have the option of Devondre Sweat on their team, a 380-pound D tackle, and on some plays they were opting for Byron Murphy to play the 0 over Devondre Sweat, and I'm like, dude, why are they doing this? Like, they got Devondre Sweat on the team, and you just saw like him be able to absolutely annihilate double teams, especially in a two gap stance. Like, this dude absolutely demolishes double teams. But that entire game, I just kept watching Penix. Like, every time they were like Bo Allen would be like, look at this play with Byron Murphy, and then like he wouldn't sack the quarterback, and then the play would just play out, and it's just Penix back there in the pocket, composed, throwing a dime to a Dunze or McMillan or Polk. It was just, what a great game. Anyways,
Where's the draft board, man?
It's up there.
so,
Look at the screen.
so what do we got? Now it's the Jets. This has to be Brock Bowers.
Vikings are trading up to 10 with the Jets.
What?
Vikings are trading up to 10 with the Jets.
Oh, they're taking Brock Bowers
Yeah.
then.
No, I think they're taking JJ McCarthy. And
Yep.
I'm going to tell you why, because
The
I think the
Jets?
Broncos had idea to take JJ McCarthy. That's why.
Yeah,
Yep.
makes sense. And this is good that all these quarterbacks, and it helps us out if we want to go offensive tackle. I just think now that's where we got to go to replace Armstead for when he's done. Or am I
Hang on.
wrong?
I'm confused. Minnesota's trading up one pick to get
Yep.
JJ
Trading
McCarthy.
up.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think-
going to tell you why, because I bet you anything Denver was on the phone with whoever was ahead of them. So that's
Yep.
Like
probably
the
why.
Jets, maybe.
Yep.
Yo, Joe Douglas just fleeced the Vikings. I want to see what he got for that. He must
Well,
have
he's going to
played
fleece the
some chess.
next team, too. He might trade out of that pick again. You still have you have Denver and Las Vegas still probably battling for the next QB.
Damn, yo, I'm not
It
gonna
might
lie.
be over.
I hate the Jets, but Joe Douglas, that dude. Damn, that's
Hey,
crazy.
put the board back up, man.
It is up. I'm looking at the
I don't see the Jets pick on. I don't see the Jets on the phone on my phone, bro.
He definitely manipulate. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Nope, now they just put the Vikings. So there you go. So now
Scroll
the
up some
trade's
more.
complete.
So who's on the
Uh,
clock? Who's on the clock?
Oh,
Chicago? Is
the
Chicago on the
Vikings.
clock?
The Jets
Minnesota.
traded all the way
Minnesota.
back to
with the
25.
Jets. Minnesota traded with the Jets.
And they're going to draft McCarthy.
They traded all the way back though. It wasn't a pick swap.
What do you mean it wasn't a pick swap?
It shows Minnesota at 10 and Minnesota at 11.
Uh-huh.
It may not be updated yet.
Yeah.
Okay. If it was a pick swap, that's I wonder
They
what they got
updated
for that. No, not yet.
It says Jets get 11,
The Jets, why don't the Jets
129, and
the Jets need to
157
be
for
stay
the
there.
10th
Just
and
updated for me.
203.
Yeah, just
Stay there
updated.
and get McCarthy, man.
Yeah, the Jets have traded number 10 pick to the Vikings, and they are taking JJ McCarthy. That's breaking.
Okay, but what
Vikings, here it is. Vikings get number 10 and 203. Jets get pick 11, 129, and 157.
Wow. That's a lot for one pick.
A 4th and a 5th round pick.
I don't understand. They paid that much just to go up one spot. Denver must have been on the phone.
Joe Douglas fleeced them. Joe Douglas just fleeced them.
Well, I mean, if it's
That's crazy. Yo, this draft is turning up. Brock Bowers is still on the board.
Bro, how funny would it be if Harbaugh and Chargers still trade Herbert to Vikings for JJ McCarthy?
Wouldn't that be crazy?
Because then think about this. JJ McCarthy ends up with his coach, and Herbert ends up with the coach that supposedly wanted him at one point. Just saying.
What was the compensation? One more time, Ali. I'm sorry. I just want to copy it.
Oh, I was just saying that it would be crazy to see if Chargers still trade for JJ McCarthy and then send Herbert over, and so they end up with what their offensive. Who was it that they picked up?
Jordan Schultz is reporting that the Vikings are picking JJ McCarthy.
Yep.
Pick 10.
Yep.
But the compensation that they got was 10 for 11. And then the Vikings send 129 and 157, you said?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, I'm forcing that trade. There we go.
Then Denver must have offered pretty good to go up there. Do you think?
Who knows? We'll never find out. We'll find out in the 30-30 episode. That's what will happen.
Shake.
Yep.
Shake. The Bears picked the wide receiver.
Which would they pick?
Rome Odunze.
Yeah, the kid from Washington.
Okay.
You're on QB right now, dog.
The Jets are getting Brock Bowers.
You think?
Yeah.
I think that's who they went to.
Either they go Brock Bowers or Byron Murphy here. That's my opinion.
Or do they go offensive line because they're worried about fucking Rodgers?
Or
It's not the Jets on the clock though. It's the Vikings. They're already doing it.
Yeah, but we know what they're doing.
We know what they're doing.
So right now it shows the Jets' needs are wide receiver, tackle, defensive interior, and safety. If we were to take a look at who's best available, wide receiver.
So the Vikings moved up with the Jets.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, they
bro.
fleeced. The Jets fleeced the Vikings, bro.
Why did they? Were they afraid of like the Raiders or Saints jumping
Denver,
them?
No, the Broncos.
The Broncos, dude. Joe Douglas just put on a clinic right now. He probably had fucking whoever the GM for the Vikings was just panicking. Like, bro, what do you want? I want your 4th and I want your 5th round pick, bro. For one spot. Dude.
Yeah, but they traded 203 as well. I don't think it was as much of a fleece as you guys are making it out.
Yeah, what did they get? A 4th and a 5th rounder?
A 4th and a 5th rounder for one spot?
I mean, yeah.
Like, you're going to get the same player you wanted?
I mean, yeah, but not really. I mean, honestly, if they would have grabbed a 2nd and a 5th, I'd be like, holy fuck. But 4th and a 5th to move up one spot, that was just good. That was honest business, honestly.
But
it feels like
here's
honest
the thing,
business.
though. But El Cap, why would you move one spot up when you could have just sat there and kept your 3rd and 4th round pick?
Well, if they would have sat there, then Denver would have jumped in front of them.
So what I'm saying is he got
and
fleeced.
Denver definitely wants JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, that's why. So they did get fleeced. You may not like the compensation, but it is a panic buy.
No, the fleecing isn't there. That was a nice business move that the Jets did with the fucking Vikings, because if they were going to fleece anybody, the Broncos had to have been certainly paying more than that. And it's only 2 picks? Broncos were most certainly going to pay more than fucking a 4th and a 5th. They did a classy move. Now, here's the thing. If the Jets trade with the fucking Broncos and the Broncos come up to grab fucking the last quarterback on there and do it, now the Jets be fleecing motherfuckers in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? The Jets are just, I'm going to take everybody's everything. So
I guess I think I value a 4th and a 5th to move up one spot. Like I think there was some psychological manipulation there, which is what was happening.
That's what I agree.
That's where I think the fleecing was happening, because I doubt the Broncos we're offering
I don't-
near that type
I
of
mean, what are we?
compensation just for one
Wait a
spot.
second, Dub. Like, are the fucking Broncos gonna ride out with Zach Wilson at their quarterback? Like,
No
no,
way.
the Broncos are in the quarterback market. The Vikings are in the quarterback market. They know the Broncos want to get ahead of the Vikings. It's
Hold on,
now
man.
only
Aren't the
one pick
Jets in
ahead
the
of them.
quarterback market, man? Hey, aren't the Jets in the quarterback market, man?
No, not right
Now,
now, dude. Are you
well,
kidding me?
because
They need to do
Rodgers
everything
left.
I got you, dog, but they need to do everything they can to win now at Rodgers. They're gonna blow this bitch up when he's gone.
Oh,
You know what I'm
shit.
saying? Like, don't they're not building to something and trying to do no, they're trying to get in and get one and get out. Like, which is a tactic that teams do and have success all the time.
If you look at the point value, though, of how much the draft picks were worth that they gave up to move up one spot, that's where they overpaid. Between the 10th and 11th pick, there's only 50 points, bro.
So I'm agreeing with everybody here, right? That yes, going back one single pick, not losing the player you were going to take at 11 or take at 10 by now moving to 11, you're definitely going to still get that guy. And getting a maximum value of the slide for sure, right? But the play for the haul would have been for the Broncos to give them a second this year and a second next year, right? To jump the Vikings to take the quarterback they want, and now they've really made a play.
Yeah, they definitely didn't like JJ McCarthy as much as they probably do Bo Nix. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to.
For the Broncos?
For the Broncos. Like, they probably were like, all right, Vikings want JJ McCarthy. Joe Douglas is telling me that the Vikings are calling me and he's trying to get the most out of me. He probably was like, yep, that's not worth a fourth, fifth.
So here's the thing,
their
right?
valuation is different.
Maybe their valuation is equal to. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Peyton's like, I could take either one of these guys at this point. If one of these two dudes are there, fuck, they might not even take a quarterback. That would be crazy. But what's crazy is that if the Vikings take a quarterback here and the Broncos take a quarterback, that'll be 7 quarterbacks in the top 12 picks. The Dolphins are going to find themselves with a plethora of fucking value because I don't think anybody had 7 quarterbacks going in the top 12. You know
Is
what
it
I'm saying?
7? I thought it was 6.
We're going to have options for sure.
It would be 7. Right now, it's what? Going to be the 5th? If the Broncos... Oh, no, yeah, I guess it would be 6. My fault.
No, that's okay. I was just saying. But even still, like you said, there's going to be either offensive lineman, defensive lineman, maybe a wide receiver. Well, no, not a wide receiver.
Yeah, wide receiver, tackle, defensive interior, safety for the Jets. As far as what they're eyeing, I think best player available at the moment for the Jets if they want to go tackle, it's either Fuaga or Fashanu. Defensive interior, I would think that Byron Murphy would be somebody that what's the head coach of the Jets? This guy.
How about the guy from Illinois? Is he gonna drop a few and then somebody will suck him up, or
maybe Jerzon goes here?
Newton?
Just to point out, go, scroll up the draft real quick. I want to see go through the top.
To the Jets. Fashanu to the Jets.
It's Fashanu? There you go.
Fashanu to the
Yep.
Jets. So they didn't even pick Fontenot or they picked Fashanu.
Yep. That guy is basically
So who the Vikings draft?
your Laramie Tunsil equivalent.
The Vikings got JJ McCarthy.
Okay.
Wow, the Jets just got a monster of a player.
And then the Jets got
Who did they get? I missed it.
They got only Maya Fashanu.
Who's that? What position does he play?
Tackle, left tackle.
Okay.
Yeah, see,
he's from Oregon State, right?
Yeah, he's the Oregon
They
State.
got the Penn State guy, yeah.
Yeah,
The Penn State tackle. Fashanu. The third one.
Go up, Shake. You passed it.
Olamuyiwa Fashanu.
There you go.
The Penn State guy,
Honestly,
you said?
Yeah, Penn State.
Oh, that's who they took. Okay.
Yeah, his
He's
player
good.
comp is Laramie Tunsil.
Yeah, he's going to be really good.
Yeah.
And that's what I was kind of thinking, right? it's all a sellout right now for Rodgers in this 2 years, this year and next year, right? Is that all they got him for right now?
What's interesting is that they got him with bringing in Tyron Smith. So I'm curious what their thinking is here. Like if they want Fashanu to play right tackle
Or left guard.
Well, Tyron Smith isn't
Fashanu's-
the.
How tall is Fashanu? I don't know if you can play guard though. Hang on.
Eagles
wouldn't
trading
doubt
up, by the way.
Oh
What
fucking!
they trade up
What
for?
is this?
Eagles are trading
Eagles
up.
is looking to trade up. Just so you know.
Do the Eagles go fuck it and take Brock Bowers right here and just say we're gonna field the best offense we can?
Probably. You're probably right.
I'm not fucking with you. That I think is the play right here.
Yeah, I
They
think you're
jumped
right.
up the
Go
board from
tackle?
Brock fucking
100%.
Bowers to
Yep.
they signed both their wide receivers.
Oh
They got
They
my
Dan
then
God.
now
Carter,
sign
don't they?
Brock Bowers, and they're like, look, we're gonna figure it out on a defense year in and year out. But this
don't
offense
they
is
have-
what we're keeping for the next couple of years.
Don't
To
they
be
have
100%
Hey, bro,
honest,
hey,
everybody that I
know,
possibly have got
that,
on the board, so I'm happy.
that Dallas Goddard and Brock Bowers, man, that's gonna be a hell of a combination, bro.
Could you imagine?
We're at
Damn.
4 trades already, and we're not even at pick 12, man.
I know.
Oh my God! Hey, this is the first round I wanted.
There's
So-
10
so,
picks till we get there.
Scroll up, Shake. I want to go through the picks. Let's start at pick number 1 and give a rundown if you could, Shake. So Caleb Williams, obviously, to the Bears, number 1. Jaden Daniels to Washington, number 2. Drake May, number 3. Marvin Harrison Jr. To the Cardinals. Joe Alt, tackle for Notre Dame, to the Chargers. Malik Neighbors goes to New York to help out Daniel Jones. Poor bastard. He'll do good, though. Last time they took an LSU wide receiver, he was a superstar for them. Don't forget.
Oh yeah,
Jace,
Odell.
Odell, right? Don't forget everybody. Latham goes to the Titans, which I guess, right? Maybe they really want to give Levis a shot. Michael Penix Jr. goes to the Falcons. Rome Undunze
Yeah, Roma Dunze.
goes to that's fucking. I just sounded that out. I'm pretty proud of myself. Not gonna lie.
Good job, Cap.
Thank you. Goes to the Chicago Bears, which I mean, that's going to be an offense. Is Chicago finally going to have a quarterback to throw for 5,000 yards with all this weaponry? They've never had one. JJ McCarthy goes to the fucking Vikings, which after all of those moves, finally get their quarterback. And then I'm not even going to try to say his name, from Penn State, goes to the Jets. Here's the thing. 12th pick on the clock is the Broncos. They need a quarterback. Do they go with Bo Nix? Wide receiver needed as well. Center, edge rusher, cornerback. Will the first defensive player come off the board? It's been 11 picks, all offense.
Yeah.
Who hasn't seen that? The Dolphins might be sitting at number 21 with a slew of picks available to him on the defensive board. Or does this begin the run on defense here directly with the cornerbacks, with the edge rushers, with the interior defensive linemen? I mean, fuck, the way defensive linemen are getting paid now, you best draft one, God damn it, because you can't afford to buy one.
Yeah.
What would you guys think of us getting that Cooper Dejan? I've heard he can be like a hybrid.
I think we're
The picks in Bo Nix to the Broncos.
Are you fucking kidding me? That is 6 quarterbacks, 12 picks, 6 quarterbacks.
6 quarterbacks.
First
Holy
time
shit.
since 1983. First time.
You know what? You know what's crazy too, right? Is there's fuck, I just had it, dude. Oh man. Kush is kicking me, boys. Fuck. All offensive players being taken off the board right now. 6 quarterbacks. I don't know how many mock drafts everybody did, but I promise you 6
Nobody
quarterbacks.
did 6.
Nobody
way.
had 6 quarterbacks going before the Dolphins had their 21 pick. It's just
Nope.
it would be ridiculous to do that. I'm
Yeah.
guessing. Oh, this is what I'm going to say.
Who's
As
left?
we all know,
Quarterbacks are
as we
left.
all know,
Spencer Rattler?
Out.
But he might be a second or third round pick.
Yeah, I think now you're looking at your day 2 guys.
Bro, watch Joe Milton somehow
I think
end
all
up in the
that's left
first
is day 2
round.
guys.
I
No
could see that
fucking
happening.
way. First of all, Joe Milton is a fucking monster. He's a big boy. But no, he's not going in the first round. But could you remember Spencer Rattler 2 years?
So that's what I'm saying.
2 years ago, everybody and their mother was talking about Spencer Rattler being fucking first round pick. Then he started to suck.
Joe Milton to the Raiders right here, bro.
No.
Hey, listen, take 10 quarterbacks in the first 20 picks, please. Take 10 quarterbacks. Dolphins could trade back 6 spots and still get exactly who they wanted.
Yeah.
I will say this: the likelihood of the Dolphins moving out of 21 now.
The Broncos just picked up Bo Nix.
Going up.
Broncos were taking Zach Wilson from the Jets.
They did. They traded him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, real quick, Shake.
Yes.
Scroll down, or no, don't you don't have to. Well, yeah, scroll down. I want to see who's left. Right, we know the Raiders, the Saints. No. I'm talking about the picks. We know the Raiders and the Saints, right? Do either one? Does a quarterback go to one of these two teams?
They both need a quarterback.
They're not. There's no way either one of those teams are taking Spencer Rattler. So, Raiders probably going to go offensive line here, right? I could see the Saints going probably the first team to take a defensive guy off the board. Colts will be interesting, right? They'll probably go defense too. They'll probably go DB.
Yeah, but the Colts have expressed interest in the guy from Texas, the fast wide receiver.
That's true. They might go wide receiver, and they do need a weapon for that quarterback they got there. A guy who could stretch
Anthony
the field.
Richardson.
Because AR-15, although not an accurate thrower, the son of a bitch has got a cannon on him. So if you can get a guy that could just stretch the field to get open, and he could just loft them out there, I mean, fuck. Honestly, AR-15, I would say he's got too fucking strong of an arm, right? Like he needs to figure that shit out. If he can ever figure out how to put.
By the way, I was going to say that on El Capitan, he doesn't have an accuracy issue. He has a touch issue.
Yeah, he can't put no touch on the fucking ball. He can't. When he decelerates his throws, they got nothing. You know what I'm saying? When he throws the ball, it's like a fucking bullet. It's like, damn, dude. Even when it's 50 yards.
In other words, Shake, if I'm right on this, you're saying he can throw the ball deep, but like on the shorter passes, he has an issue.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy though. 6 quarterbacks. Wow.
Stephen Millay says in there, how about if they go Bowers? I mean, well, if the Raiders go Bowers, right? I could see that.
Yeah.
Right? But the Raiders need
cornerback Raiders secondary.
Yeah, right? They're building everything around their defense right now.
What if Bowers falls in our lap at 21?
Well, if Bowers falls in our lap, they better just fucking take him, right? The fan base.
Let me ask you a question though.
It'll all depend on who else is on the board.
Let me ask you this though: would you be okay with a trade back if everybody we want is there?
Ali,
yeah.
This 1,000,000%. There's 6 quarterbacks taken in the first 12 picks. To me, trading back is a priority right now. The Dolphins got to be watching intently to see how the remainder of this board falls down. I don't see Brock Bowers making it past the Bengals personally. They're probably going to take him because they lost a wide receiver and
they got one begging for a trade,
or even Seattle. Maybe
they got problems at a wide receiver too, and they're going to have to pay Homie. And they need weapons for Burrow. Let's be real.
Brian Thomas Jr. No.
Wow, they just compared Bo Nix to Tua.
Uh-oh. Is that good or bad?
I don't know. I mean,
they're
comparing him. Surprising.
Here's the
Can't
thing
say
with
no, no.
comparisons. Here's the thing with comparisons to Tua, right? The NFL, by and large, is moving to systematic quarterback play. Every team is, because
Wasn't
if
it
you
Sean
can,
Payton who like didn't want Tua and now he has a Tua, which is kind of funny. Just saying.
I mean, no, it
A
was
right-handed version of a Tua, yeah.
that the systematic quarterback play is. I mean, it's kind of, if you look back to what the Chiefs did, right, with Alex Smith, they stabilized their offense with Alex Smith, installed a system, found talent in creative ways, and had success. And then when they brought in a dynamic quarterback that can emulate the system but have dynamic football moves to sprinkle in there, it was a wrap. And every team that is building a stable franchise, it's the Niners tried to do it. That's why they went and got Trey Lance. They were like, "Hey, we got this fucking Jimmy Garoppolo system locked and loaded. We sprinkle in
Raiders are
some
taking
fucking
Brock
dynamic."
Bowers. Raiders are taking Brock Bowers, guys.
Yeah, makes
He
sense.
gone. He gone.
Makes sense. High
Now,
talent.
you've got
And he's
got
good at.
six.
He can block too. You know what I'm saying? They need some help on the blocking. So
Here's the thing. Now you've got, what is it? 6 quarterbacks and 12 picks.
13 picks. 6 quarterbacks.
Logical tells you.
Not a single defensive player taken yet. And
But
13 picks.
here's the thing.
Wow.
6 quarterbacks. I bet you at least half of them are almost guaranteed now to fail. Just the odds.
Well, yeah. I mean, not look at first of all.
I'm not
6
hoping that on
quarterbacks.
any of them, but I'm just saying. You're telling me 6 quarterbacks. You're saying half of them are now going to fail. It's just the odds.
I would say the Atlanta experiment's going to fail. Personally,
Yep.
That seems like a recipe
But
for
even one
disaster.
of the first 3 picked, at least one of the first 3 pick will fail. And I'm saying Caleb Williams because I can't see a sunshine boy in Chicago. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what. If he can play well in that cold weather, in that windy city, he's got enough of an arm. But if he can tame it and play well, that it would be quite the show. And they're doing everything they can.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying.
Pick, by the way, if we can, if that's one pick we shouldn't spoil. Can we agree on the Finns pick or no? Or are you guys gonna spoil it anyway?
On the what pick?
On the Dolphins pick.
Spoil it? No, fucking. As soon as somebody finds out, tell us. Oh, what do you mean?
You don't want to spoil
it? There's somebody in the chat that's like complaining about it. So I was just like wondering
who's complaining.
If you guys were down.
They don't want us spoiling the picks?
If you don't want the picks spoiled, then turn us off and go watch it on NFL Network.
Yep.
There we go.
Joe Rist? Nah, Joe. Stick around, homie. Just stay here and learn it with us, dog. Fuck all those other.
Hey,
I mean,
Joe,
we do this every year now. This is 3 years in a row we've done this at drafts, bro.
Hey, Joe, give it a rest, bro.
There you go. There you go. I am calling defensive player to the Colts right now.
The Saints are on the board.
Or on the Saints, okay.
Yeah.
And the Saints. It was one of the two. I'm sorry.
It's either going to be a defensive player or they're going to take a wide receiver. I think
they're taking my pick.
Who's that?
Hey, Shake.
The Saints are listening to trade offers.
Tell Rich to give it a rest, bro. Tell Joe Rich to give it a rest.
The Colts. I think the Colts go Quinyon Mitchell here, Cooper DeJean. I think those are I think.
Look what Hooked Up Joe suggested. He goes back to stream up 4 minutes, then you'll be like on time with everything. Actually, a pretty good idea. It's actually a pretty good idea. That's pretty fucking genius. Hooked Up Joe. Man, look at Hooked Up Joe thinking outside the box all the fucking time.
Would you guys be up if he falls to us, the kid from UCLA, based on with our 2 defensive ends, not sure when they'll be back? Would you have a problem with that?
That's my pick.
Is that your pick?
I think you're right, Ali. I think I think the Saints grab him right now. It's either the Saints grab him or he don't make it past Jacksonville. Jacksonville's going to pick him
Jacksonville's
up.
going offensive line.
Oh,
They could go. They could get Graham Barton for all I know.
There's been a couple
forgot-
tackles already taken. Maybe their guy's gone.
No, I think
Byron
Jacksonville
They
will
could go
go edge,
guard
bro.
though. They do need a fucking guard. They could have their pick at guard right now.
might be
They
Fuaga.
need an edge dude,
Yeah,
too.
that's what I was thinking. If the Jacksonville and Fuaga is probably a damn good close pick, right? Here's the
also
thing,
need a
right?
guard, so Fontenot is also on. Fontenot is probably somebody that they're eyeing too. It just depends on how they have Fuaga and Fontenot graded.
Yeah, it'll be systematic for them as far as who and what they need. But interesting picks coming up.
Come on, Saints, damn.
Saints are trying to trade. They've got a couple of things. Not all the quarterbacks are gone. They've put a lot of money on that defense over the years, and it's pretty much been the cornerstone of their team. But everybody knows that division struggles. The Saints aren't what they were. Do they look to retool that defense to maintain the Saints identity? That's what I'm thinking.
God damn, dude.
Bro,
Turner's
damn.
on the board.
Freaking Penix will be almost 30 years old by the time Kirk Cousins is out of his contract.
What?
Hey, Cap, is that
28 years old, knocking on 30, bro. That's basically what it come down to.
That's crazy.
Hey, Cap, is that defensive end over there with the Saints? Is he still there, man? What's his name?
Cameron?
Yeah, man.
Jordan Cameron?
He's getting pretty long.
I'm pretty sure he's still there, dog. I'm pretty sure he's still. I think they figured it out for one more year.
They need to start doing something with that, bro, at that position, man. They do, I think, man.
Go younger. Yeah, I think the UCLA comes off the board right now. The kid from UCLA comes off the board right now.
Bro. You're killing
I
me.
fucking do, bro. I do. Fred, for somebody who people say have terrible takes, I was in a complete agreement with you about the edge rushing position for the Saints. Right
Well,
now.
yeah, man.
Yeah, see, listen, everybody giving Fred a bunch of shit. About his terrible takes. Don't let him do that to you, Fred. You know, don't.
I don't worry about that, Cap. I don't worry about it, bro.
Hell yeah.
By the
Fuck
way,
them assholes.
Cap, I don't know what your opinion is about Xavier Worthy, but I have been saying this pretty much all month. I don't think Xavier Worthy is a first-round pick. I think he's going to be sitting right at available at 55. He is going to be available, and we're not going to take him. Watch.
Yeah, I wonder. To me, the Xavier Worthy stuff has been a smokescreen the entire time. That's what it's been,
bro.
It's a smokescreen the entire time.
How everyone
the
eats that
Xavier
shit up,
Worthy?
dude.
Yeah.
Oh
How
shit,
is
Jonathan
Xavier
in the
Worthy?
house. My cousin. He gonna go. My boy Fred.
What's up, Jonathan? My dude,
boy Fred.
My man, Jonathan.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
Way to ride with me, Jonathan. That's my dog.
Yeah.
But I think overall, like, there's just no way that a 165-pound receiver works in.
Okay, the
Dolphins
pick is
zone
in.
team.
I have the pick for the Saints.
Who is it?
What is it?
They went offense as well. Offensive tackle Talise Fuaga.
Mm-hmm.
They
Wow,
took the
wow.
Makes sense. Makes sense. And
That
holy
does-
fuck.
That's the guy from Oregon State, right?
Oregon
Pick
State
15. Pick 15 coming up on the board. And I think
Wow.
Defense, I'm telling you, defense.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Listen, first of all, we know
It's
Irsay
got to be
loves-
logical sooner or later. There are too many good defensive players on the board.
Yeah, man.
First of all, who gets
Go
paid
to the
on
wide
defense?
receivers. Go to the wide receivers. Who's available? I need to see.
Who gets paid on defense, right?
Adonai Mitchell, Brian Thomas, Troy Franklin, Lad McConkey, Keon
The
Coleman.
pick here is either Brian Thomas, in my opinion, or the corner from Toledo.
Yeah, it's Quinion Mitchell here.
I don't think they're going to
Quinion
go
Mitchell will be the
receiver.
first defensive player picked. Watch.
I don't think they're going to go receiver because they got 3 receivers. They got Josh Downs last year.
Yeah.
They got Michael Pittman, and they still have Alec Pierce that they just drafted not too long ago.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what the common thing is between all those names? Not that great, bro. They haven't had a lot of production out of any of those fucking guys, bro. They got weapons, but they ain't got a guy. And if they go wide receiver here, it wouldn't surprise. They got to see if this quarterback can work out. This fucking AR-15 kid. He's got all this fucking scrambling ability. And if they got guys that can get loose in the back end where he can throw dots out there, they'll have that defense that they have that they run. They slow down games, right? They find a quick way to fucking score on offense. They could be a good team, and especially in that division that is seems to rotate the number one guy every fucking other year.
Yeah.
Color in the back. Color, come on up here, biatch.
Color, I freaking made the Discord, bro, and I messaged him, but he wakes up at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So
yeah, Color's up at 3 o'clock in the morning, dog. That's when you got to get him at his best.
Oh shit!
So I got to call you at 3 a.m.
It's 3 right now, to be honest with you.
Is that when the weed kicks in?
Color. Colts are on the clock. 14 picks have been picked. Not a single defensive player, and 6 quarterbacks have gone in the top 14.
Jesus.
Yep, you are missing a barn burner, buddy. You are missing a barn burner.
According to NFL Network, the Broncos drafted the next Tua. Legitly. They actually said it.
Oh, wow. Good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could have just traded for one.
I like that word. Legitly.
That's who their comp was, bro. That's what they said. I was like, are you serious? Did I just hear that correctly? You know what I mean?
You said legitly.
You mean we let another Tua slip out of our hands?
They drafted Bo Nix, Color, just so you know.
All right, let's see. Saints?
It's
Fuaga.
Fuaga. However you say his name. Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what. I saw that guy play a couple games like on TV. He's got an attitude. He will knock you on your ass and not even think twice about it. And then you get up, he'll knock you on your ass again.
Yep.
So, just real quick, the fucking is Gardner Minshew the day one starter for the fucking Raiders right now? Is that what they're doing? Is that what they're saying? It's Gardner Minshew like out of the gates?
Well,
they're
it has
always
to
going to
be.
say that, bro. They're always going to say that.
Bro, like they've got some weapons on that offense, and Gardner Minshew's going to be at the helm, dude. And that defensive front is at least something to
See, that's the danger of them moving to Vegas, man. I knew it was going to happen. They're pretty much like us now. They're making so much money hand over fist. They just don't even care.
It's a show.
I thought Penix was so surefire to the Raiders. Like,
didn't even make it close, dog. He didn't even make it close. He wasn't even in striking distance for him.
Yep.
That's fucking nuts.
Someone should do a courtesy check on Lewis though, because Brock Bowers was his boy. So someone check on him.
Ain't he at a game? At a hockey game?
Yeah, he's at the Lightning game right now.
Oh, is he? I thought he'd be holding down.
Hey, at least he isn't a Jet, which I was really worried because like everyone was saying freaking Brock Bowers to the Jets.
All my mock drafts, he went to the Jets in almost all of them.
Yep, dude. I think on PFF this year, I've hit well over 200 mock drafts on PFF. Like
I didn't do very
call
many.
you the Mockingbird.
I did not do very many mocks this year. I was unplugged on it this year. Had my fill.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Guess what? There's always next year.
Day. Listen, it's gonna be how many periods are in hockey? 3.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 31 seconds left. Panthers are up 5-3. So yeah.
Wow.
Man, he's having a bad day. Someone go check that man. Oh, by
Get
the way,
him.
did we call this out? We missed a couple of these.
Oh shit.
So thank you for the donation. And it says, "Hey Alex, can I get Byron Murphy for $100?"
Absolutely. You can get Byron Murphy for $20.
There's also another another $20 one that says "My Boy Fred." I don't know if we.
Yeah, we got the my boy Fred. He said Fred ain't worth $1.99, so it's worth 20. He said Fred worth a 20. He said, "Hey, Alex, can I get Brian Murphy for 100?" Talking about Alex for fucking what's it called? God damn it, Jeopardy. That's what he's saying.
Dun, 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 dun.
Jeopardy was actually playing right before the draft on ABC.
Bro,
So.
my cousin and his family watch Jeopardy like all the time. They're into that shit, dog. They
My
used to watch
mother
that shit.
loves Jeopardy. And
Like-
I'll tell you what, I got to give Jeopardy credit. I thought once what's his name, Alex went off, I thought that show was doomed. I really did.
No way, dog. It's a game show. It was never gonna
Yep.
be doomed. So
Yep.
many people watch that bitch. It was gonna work. It's low. I mean, bro, cheap.
There's only one thing that'll doom a show these days, bro.
Scandal.
Breaking
Scandal.
news out of Atlanta: Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up that they were taking Penix.
Well, he can.
Wow.
He can.
Damn, Kirk Cousins is pissed. I think Penix and Cousins should fight to see who's the fucking number one. Fist fight.
I think there is. They gave insider information to Atlanta that we're going to come suspend you, and your quarterback's going to be suspended too.
No bullshit. No bullshit. I think once Penix gets punched in the face once or twice, he's gonna whip fucking Dingleberry's ass. Yeah, he'll whip his ass. Like Cousins will have like the jump on him because he's older. But once Penix realizes he ain't got nothing behind those punches,
God,
no way.
Taking Latu at 15.
No way.
Oh, fuck.
First defensive player off the board.
First defensive player off the board makes sense. Jimmer say big defensive guy always builds defensive guys in the draft. He's hit a lot of draft picks with the Colts. That defense have been a staple with the team.
Who we got? Who they got?
Latu. That's the guy I wanted.
Latu from UCLA.
Oh man, he took one of my edge guys too, man.
UCLA. Shake third one.
Dallas Turner.
Okay.
Dallas Turner's still on the board, bro. Dallas Turner and Jared Verse are still on the board. I think
Latu.
Dallas Turner is the number one edge in this class.
If we don't go edge, my other guy's still on the board.
No. Who's taking? Who's fucking slipping, dog? Somebody's slipping.
I'm gonna be the petulant fan, and I'm gonna say this draft is a bust because we didn't get Marvin Harrison.
God,
Marvin
Hey,
Harrison.
listen,
I don't know.
Hey, listen, we could still get Tommy Eichenberg.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of fucking talent left on this board. And
Hey, Tommy Eichenberg is a dog, though. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind that pick later on.
Again, does the run on defense has to start now, right? But
here's the second defensive player, Cap, right here. Seahawks with a linebacker, bro.
Only 5 more picks till the Dolphins are on the board.
I bet we go with that.
I'm looking
on the board right now.
Do the Dolphins
on the board?
Scroll down the board a little bit, because I think Cooper gets picked in the next couple picks, right? I mean, fuck, I don't know how he's still.
Here's my I'm kidding, just joking, giving you shit pick. But I'm going to tell you right now, the Miami Dolphins are going to pick up Kenyon Mitchell corner. Watch that happen. One of the fastest corner. You know, I mean, they're going to be like, well, he likes speed. You know, that's what they're going to say.
We got to get that.
I'm fucking around. That's not our pick.
We have to give Cam Smith a shot, regardless. So Seattle, if Seattle does not take Troy Fontenot here, we are past the point of like having to like truly worry. After Seattle, the people that
scroll up a little bit on the pick on the remaining talent. Shake. Just want to see slow.
The other places that can't take Fontenot outside of Seattle is Jack
update the
and the Steelers.
And the Colts pick?
Keep going, Shake. Yep, I'm liking it. There is so much good talent left. That's enough.
Jacksonville is probably going Dallas Turner or Jared Verse here.
I'm just looking. Okay, so hold on a second, Shake. With all this talent, just scroll slowly through there. Between a lot of defensive talent. There's the Washington kid. Mims, I don't know. I'm indifferent to the Mims pick, right? Okay, that's good enough right there. To me, only 5 of those names are coming off the board here directly. Maybe one surprise that we, like Nate Wiggins comes off up here. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has him rated very high.
Hey,
We're
The
definitely drinking the
Dolphins-
Kool-Aid, bro.
If the Dolphins can move back, they really should consider, because look at the talent left on the board, bro.
We should trade up for Troy Fontenot right now. If we have the necessity to move up, we should. Troy Fontenot is that type of player, bro.
Can you imagine if we had a player named Kool-Aid from Alabama?
That'd be crazy.
Bro, listen, first of all, what an awesome
Shirts and
name.
merchandise.
Kool-Aid.
Why has
You
he got to
can't-
be from Alabama, though?
Because the color. Come on. What the fuck do you mean? It was either Alabama or Appalachia State. That's it. The only 2 places it could have been Kool-Aid.
Well, if his
And he
name's
went-
Kool-Aid, I figured he'd go to Columbia.
No.
Oh, was that too soon? I'm sorry.
That's way too fucking soon, color.
That's horrible color. Too soon. Too soon. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'm going to stick with my pick. The guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I might have just become a millionaire with that comment.
Bro. So there's more break. This. Oh my God, Atlanta's gonna implode. So
What
Falcons GM Terry Fernot trying to explain himself to owner Arthur Blank on why they selected Penix.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, the owner wasn't even on board.
Of course,
Oh,
owner ain't on
shit.
board. You don't just pay Kirk Cousins all that money to then take a reach at Michael Penix. Sorry, but Penix was not really in a place to get picked till what? The Raiders, maybe Saints, definitely. One of those 2 teams. Yeah, a little bit of a reach, and certainly stupid.
Cussing him out, bro. He cussing him out.
Or something I had.
I mean, dude, I kind of, as soon as the pick was made, I was like, yeah, that ain't gonna work out. That's not gonna fucking work, dude.
Apparently, this is the first time in NFL history they had 6 quarterbacks taken where they did.
That quickly.
Since '83, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at that video right now of the owner and the GM fucking in a discussion, bro.
Cussing him out, bro.
Yeah, he is. He's like,
What if they just gave him the wrong name when he made the call?
no fucking way.
The scouting department gave him the wrong fucking
His
name
hand
on the board.
gestures is not saying he picked wrong. His hand gestures is going. We have to think. It's literally. I could pretty much say we have to have forward thinking. Right now we're here. We want to be here in the future. We got to think that way. That is literally. If you watch that video, that's what he's saying to him right now. Listen, Mr. Blank. We did pay. Yes, you're right. You did pay this man, but we got this, we got that, and we want to be where we want to be. We're gonna build this program through the quarterback we have and have our future today. We're not gonna be in any situation. I mean,
You
fuck.
think Arthur Blank's probably like he's gonna be fucking 28 by the time this other guy.
He's like, so I'm gonna pay this other quarterback to leave, and then immediately pay another quarterback to stay, and I'm gonna have 2 years of paying 2 quarterbacks top money. Yeah, you're in trouble, buddy.
Come on, Seattle. Please go, Cooper DeJean. Please. I'm really scared of Seattle going Troy Fontenot here. It's Seattle and the Steelers. They're my biggest they're the mortal enemies to us, like not getting Troy Fontenot at 21 as an option.
Don't the Steelers need a center more?
Excuse me.
See, that's the thing though. Like I think the Steelers won't reach for a center, and they may just go BPA. Like JPJ is not a first round pick in my opinion. If they were to get him, they could trade back, and still get him. But I mean, look at the talent on the board and look at where JPJ sits. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. No, again, all the JPJ at 21, I was like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not saying Buddy ain't gonna play in the NFL, but and maybe even start week 1, right? But you get him in the second round, you're really getting some value.
Hey, how much did we pay Ryan Fitzpatrick?
We paid him 14 mil for 2 years.
14 mil for how many?
Seahawks
I
are taking
think we
Brian,
paid him 14 for 2. They're
Seahawks
taking Brian Thomas?
They're taking Brian
Murphy.
Thomas.
Byron
Murphy.
Oh, I got that pick right. Let's go, dude.
So basically, imagine if we would have paid Ryan Fitzpatrick $90 million. That's basically what the Broncos just did.
They took the DT. You just passed him, Shake. There it is, the Texan.
Byron Murphy.
So, like, if their intention is to like bring in like Penix and like have Cousins be the guy for his first year or whatever, that's what we did with Fitzpatrick, and that's like if we'd have paid $90 million for that.
So yes, Color. That's kind of you're kind of right. I mean, without
so in other words,
we
paid Fitzpatrick $14 million and then drafted Tua. They paid Cousins $90 million and drafted Penix.
Potentially $180 million.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like Atlanta right on track to where they've always been, right? They had that.
I bet you, Cap.
What's up?
I bet you, Cap. Right now, I bet you Cousins is calling. What's the owner's name?
Arthur,
for the Falcons. I bet you he's calling them and saying, "What the hell is going on? Either get this shit straightened out or get me out of here."
So, Jacksonville, hands down, has a thing for my Florida State Seminoles. If they don't go Jared Verse here, I'm gonna be very, very shocked. It's either
he's
Jared
a good
Verse
player.
He's a good player, and they need edge.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise anybody if they go in offensive lineman, though. That wouldn't surprise anybody either.
Yeah.
Who knows, right?
Yeah. I mean, Trevon's the best part on the board right now, so he could go here.
With us just around the corner, would you be surprised if we went wide receiver?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I would be surprised. Listen, Zerhan Newton was a guy I had really hoped would fall to the Dolphins, and I would have taken him in a heartbeat, right? But there's still significant other talent left out there that you might pass up on him. You might go, I don't know.
Damn, Quinyon Mitchell must not be like high up there. I mean, if Quinyon Mitchell passes the Rams, that's like a red flag because they need a corner.
Well, could it be possibly just the competition he plays against?
Yeah, it's Toledo. Like I see all the measurement. I see Mitchell, and he looks really great, right? But yeah, Craig. I mean, who the fuck is Toledo playing where he's having success?
I mean,
right?
they play, and I'm not trying to downgrade them, but they play schools like Miami of Ohio, schools like that, Eastern Michigan, Central Michigan, Western Michigan. Damn, Michigan's got so many directional schools. I can't keep track.
Craig Spiebering, can I ask you a question? Do you think
Sure, my friend.
When the Miami Dolphins drafted Jason Taylor, do you think they really cared he played for Akron?
Yeah, but they didn't draft him in the first round.
It don't matter. They still drafted big time players. Can still come from those schools. Kareem Hunt.
I'm not saying that, Ollie. I'm just saying if you're going to draft him high up, you better make sure. You understand what I'm saying? Like he's like what's he ranked? Like 9th on the board, right? You better make sure.
He's the second best corner in this draft. That's the hands.
Okay.
Cooper DeJean is kind of like a wishy-washy because he's corner safety. Like the dude is just such an athlete. The dude returns punts. for crying out loud. Like that dude's a football player.
Well, we'll see.
I
He
don't really
may be.
care where it comes from. Good.
No. But what if he doesn't? If he falls through the first round, then obviously GMs must know something maybe we don't. I don't know if he will.
It would lean towards that being the easiest assumption, right? That hey, he's got talent, but it's unproven at a school like that. I mean, listen, Jason Taylor again. To your point, Ali, yes, great talent can come out of small schools. We see it all the time. But Jason Taylor was still drafted in the third.
I get that. What I'm saying is that I don't really care about the schools because there's a lot of players that went to schools I never even heard.
I mean, look,
of.
you can look at Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill is the fucking greatest receiver in the NFL right now, and he was picked in the 6th round and went to Western Alabama or wherever the fuck it was.
Yeah. I mean, Ollie, I'm not trying to downgrade the school. Far from it.
Look at the Shannon Sharp school and Shannon Sharp school and Jerry Rice's school.
You know what?
I'm just
Craig?
making
Don't
a
worry,
point.
Craig. Hold on, Craig.
Mississippi Valley
Downgrade
State.
Toledo. Fuck Toledo. How about that? How about that, Ali?
Oh my god!
I will downgrade Toledo. They suck. They ain't got a good program, and they get worked by everybody. They're a walkthrough team. They're a warm-up team, and everybody know it. How about that?
Hell yeah,
Bro,
Thank you, Cap. I love you for that, buddy.
Got you,
The
Craig.
town
Fuck
should be
Toledo.
pronounced Toledo.
when is the last time there hasn't been a corner drafted in the top 15 of a draft?
Oh, his head's about
Oh,
to
we got a trade. We have a trade.
Oh,
Really?
Jaguars are trading the 17th pick to the Vikings.
The
wow.
Vikings?
Oh,
The
fuck.
Vikings got like
No.
5,000 picks
No.
in the first round, man. Come on.
I think we know where the Vikings are going.
No.
Where do you think they're going?
They're going to protect that quarterback.
they're
Oh, they're
trading
gonna-
up. They're trading up to 20. They're
They're-
swapping 23rds.
Oh my god, dude! They're
They
grabbing
got the
Fontenot.
17th pick.
They're grabbing.
Yeah, but what did they receive? They got the 23rd and what else? They traded the Jaguars are obviously going back to the 23rd.
I think it's either defense or offensive line. I agree with that.
No, I got it. But what was the trade for? Is what Shake's asking. So they gave him the 23rd
I
and
don't have that info yet. I don't have the info yet. Sorry.
Did they swap? At least they swap, so I can.
Yeah,
swap
they at the bare minimum they swapped, Shake. Yes, but
Okay.
let's see if we can get some more detail on that.
They need a guard, bro. They're going Fontenot.
They are 1
No,
million
I got
percent
it.
going
I got
Fontenot.
it. Wow, this is kind of a interesting trade. So, the Vikings traded up. They traded number 23, 167, 2025 third and fourth.
167. Shake. Just put
They are
167 on there.
getting
Well, no, I'm
They
only
are
doing the
getting
first round.
fleeced.
I'm only doing the first round. So
Just
I
do
don't need-
167. We got the info. Put it on there. Fuck it.
So they're keeping the
Minnesota 167. Just hit the 23 and 167.
And they got Dallas Turner. So there you go.
There you go.
defense.
Trade offer. Click it.
That was
Done.
what Dub's pick.
So they took Dallas
Oh, they're
Turner.
announcing it.
Yeah.
So the Vikings took Dallas
Oh,
Turner.
let's go. Let's go. Jared Verse is still on the board.
That was Flores'
Fontenot.
pick.
What
Yeah,
position does he
100%.
play?
You are 100% right there.
What position does he play?
Outside linebacker.
Okay.
Plays edge.
Yeah, we're
Wow.
either going wide receiver or we're trading out.
What did they
I
get
think
for
right
it,
now-
Ollie?
What?
What did they get for it?
So they traded
The 23rd and the 167 and a 2025. What?
third and fourth.
Third and fourth.
Wow.
Wow. It's a decent
Dude.
haul.
Dude,
It's a
the
decent
Vikings
haul.
have no picks next year. They have a
Yeah,
first
they
rounder
are
and
they
two
are getting
picks.
fleeced left and right.
Well, I mean, think about it from a Vikings perspective, right? All the teams in that division outside of the Lions right now are still on shaky ground. And we know the Lions don't really stand 10 toes down for much long, right? So
You don't think Green Bay's an up and coming team?
I think they are, but I don't think they're up and coming head and shoulders over what the Vikings could potentially do in a 2-year sample size, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The Bengals need to defend Joe Burrow. So either they pull the trigger on Amarius Mims. They go with a safe pick of Botnu, but I think they need tackle over guard. That's the only issue.
Well, their defense has taken a fucking dip because
that
of
as well.
Bates. And
Drzan, you think? Drzan Newton? He's the only premier defensive interior player on the board.
I mean, do they go pass? I don't think it. I mean,
and the Rams pick after him or after them.
Who's all on the board still? We got Cooper DeJean,
Quinyon Mitchell, Drzan Newton, Harry Arnold,
Scroll down, Shake. Scroll down on the players,
down.
Shake.
Yeah.
Best player or the draft?
The players available. Yeah. Bro, if we end up with a corner here, oh man.
Bro, listen, I've been trying to fucking get the entire fan base chill the fuck out to a corner being picked by the Dolphins.
It might happen. But we may trade back.
You think
Again.
Cincinnati goes for a big old tall wide receiver here?
I'm starting to
pair up with Jamar.
We may
Another
actually
LSU
back.
wide receiver, you mean?
Keep scrolling down, Shake. I want to look a little bit further down the line there.
The talent drop off.
Keep going.
The talent drop off.
Yeah,
really goes down. Cap.
It really starts sinking quick.
Yeah. So like trading back is definitely starting to look spicy at 20.
It is, but go all right. So go up, Shake.
Who's the top wide receiver available? Because I think Cincinnati's going receiver.
Thomas.
Isn't it that Brian Thomas? Brian Thomas.
All right, stop right there, Shake.
Yeah,
He'd be a perfect pair up with Jamar Chase, man.
All right, scroll up.
And Mike Gesicki too.
God. There we go.
Imagine trading. I mean, they basically
keep going all the way to the top.
Tyler Croft and Boyd for
shit, bro.
Bro, if the Bengals get Brian Thomas, they are going to have the most stupid wide receiver core.
There is 10 players on the board that if the Dolphins were to pick, well, I would say this: if they pick at 21, there's going to be about 8 to 9 players that are fucking really solid picks. If they trade back 7 picks, they're still going to get a solid guy.
I mean, would you all agree that everybody pretty much left is somebody that could be had in the second or third round?
No.
We're actually going to have a lot of first round picks.
That's what I'm asking. Because if that's the case, if you felt that way, then it is time to trade out. You know,
listen, the top defensive guys are just getting selected, bro. And there's still talent. You know, again, at key positions that are Dolphins needs on the offensive side. Ali, you're on mute, bro.
Bengals win Amaris Mims, offensive tackle.
Okay, see now this is getting me worried that now because the run of tackles has begun, right?
Yeah.
Dolphins are probably not going to get an offensive lineman that they want by the time they're picked. So shit. And I don't want him to reach on Graham. I'm sorry, I don't want that to happen. Not if
I was just going to ask you don't like Graham Burton?
I like Graham, but not if Newton is sitting on the board. You take Newton over Graham 9 times out of 10.
The Rams are taking Drzan Newton. I'm really feeling it. If they don't go Quinyon Mitchell,
you're fucking right. God damn it! I didn't even think about the Rams.
They just fucking
they want to fill that jersey that just left their team.
Yep.
Fuck.
I would trade. If I'm the Dolphins, I'm trading out.
I don't know, man. Like, again, if they trade back and end up with a CB, the fan base is not going to be happy. But it would probably
Eagles
right now.
Precisely what we're going to do.
What do the Eagles need? Because
if he's there.
Yeah, if the Dolphins trade back, in the late 20s and end up with a cornerback, I'm not going to be mad. But,
hey, Fred,
hold on, Fred. I'm gonna give you your squeeze for the night, bro. Okay, your 1-2 a conspiracy for the night. Ready?
Yeah.
Dolphins are gonna do what Cap said just to piss off the fan base. So
Hey,
that
that's just what I was going to ask, bro.
so that we're all bitching about that instead of Tua.
Connor, that's just what I was going to ask you, bro.
He did not want to go to the Raiders.
Yeah, I can see that on his father's face, and it looks like to me, Ali, that Brock Bowers is already beginning to lose hair from the.
Dude, he does. He has a receding hairline. Holy shit!
Yeah, Brock Bowers looks like Brock Bowers looks like he's a 29-year-old, twice divorced accountant. So good luck.
Bro, he looks like he's in his late 30s. What are we talking
about? 21. Like,
hey,
dude
so
is
does Hunter
young,
Renfro,
bro.
but everybody thought he was the key to our problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, just Brock Bowers. Interesting to see how that works out for him.
Dude, Mel's insane.
Gardner Minshew throwing him the football.
Hey man, that could be a sneaky connection there, man. Yeah.
He's got Brock Bowers' father is looking like, fuck, I get to watch my favorite team, Kansas City, beat my son up every fucking twice a year. That's what that face looks like.
I would move up here with the Rams and try to get like if I were to move up here with the Rams, I would try to like trade. I would 21 for 19, give them 158, trade the next year's third rounder, and try to get like third and fourth or something, and try to get a third round pick. Like,
bro,
I don't know.
Listen, Dolphins fans, depending on who comes off the board with these next two picks, Dolphins might take a cornerback. Deadass dog. I've been telling people all year. Nobody's been calling cornerback off again. And I see Bill's fake crowd noise in here, right? He's like, Cam Smith is such a stud. He just needs playing time. We don't know that. We don't know. We might find out today that Cam Smith fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? The Dolphins pick a cornerback today. That means Cam Smith sucks. That's what that means.
Best safety still on the board.
If there's one player, I'm okay with
because that could signal something about Javon. If we
Javon, yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know.
I know there's a safety from FSU that's rated around the third round or so.
I really think,
and I could picture. I mean, you bring in a safety from FSU to pair up with a corner from FSU. Yo, Ali, you're right about OU being a wide receiver university, but really, who's the DB university, man? Florida State.
Scroll up on the past pick just a little bit, please.
Florida State's produced 2 prime times in the last 30 years.
The picks,
I mean, you know.
Jake, the picks.
True.
Yeah.
I'm still sticking with Troy Fontenot.
Okay.
Please, I hope he falls to us. I'm really worried
again. I just want to check something. So, no, that's it. Fuck.
Who's on the clock? Who's on the clock?
Only
Rams.
3 defensive players have been taken.
LA's on the clock.
God damn
Only
it.
3 defensive players have been taken. No corners or DBs of any type taken.
Why are they making me wait for this pick? Just tell me who it is.
Get him, Ali.
I'm on like 4 different sites. I got my phone and everything.
Ali, you're doing it just to piss you off, buddy.
Ian Rappaport's beeper number. I mean, come on.
God damn it.
I lost his numbers.
Ali, just let it happen naturally, bro. We're getting so close.
Yeah.
My blood pressure is going through the roof right now, boy.
My heart is beating right now, bro. I'm not kidding.
Not me, guys. I'm chill as fuck. Y'all are a bunch of bitches.
So am I.
I'm laid back too, Cat. I'm laid back too, bro.
With you guys.
We wouldn't have woken up. I would not even be here.
I am going to be pissed. Pick a corner.
Jonathan goes, I got your mom in the second round.
Oh, man.
Hey, John is going crazy now, man.
Wow.
Got your mom in the second round, bitch. What?
Cap, I'm so chill. If I wouldn't have happened to have woken up, I wouldn't even be here right now.
There you go. Color would be so chill, you wouldn't even be awake, dog. That's some chill ass
mom be like, what happened?
Personally, I'd have traded every pick we have this year and just racked up for next year, man.
God
we finna trade back and grab a corner. Miami Dolphins calling my motherfucking shot right now. Dolphins trading back and picking a corner.
It's either
Cooper
Brian
T.G.
Thomas or trading back at this point, man.
If they trade back, they're getting a wide receiver. That's just my opinion.
Do you think they're expecting Thomas to continue to fall?
The Rams really
Because
need
they can trade back and still get Brian Thomas for all we know.
It's coming out now that Kirk Cousins in his camp pissed. ESPN has reported on it. Not happy about this.
You think maybe the Rams are trying to make a trade?
Quote, picked his replacement before he ever took a snap.
Oh, shit. The pick's in. The Rams are drafting Jared Verse.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. No. Oh, man. My guy's still there for us.
Yeah, Newton's still on the board. I'm not upset with the pick. I know everybody's makes sense.
I still got my offensive tackle from Washington.
Shout out to the cuz Jonathan with a $50 donate. He goes, my dog, honestly, Fitzpatrick brought us to the motherfucking playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, we should build a statue for him.
I mean, listen, and say what you want. Fitzpatrick put on the motherfucking show, too.
Goddamn right.
The show.
Especially against the Raiders that one game.
I'll be honest with you, he did make it fun to watch again, man.
Yeah, win or lose, you were watching a show. That's for sure.
Hey, Cap.
And if we would have let it ride out, I bet you he would have ended his career like Steve DeBerg, man. He'd have went out
right, fella.
fired in the playoffs. You know what I mean?
Hey, Cap, you know where he put his show on, Cap? Well, I told you, man, when he went to San Francisco, cracked them, then stayed over there, had to play the Rams, then fucked them up, bro. He was just getting started, bro.
Yeah. He was on a nice run there for a minute.
Hey, El Cap, did you read these $50 donations?
Which one?
You better read them.
Which one? I've read a bunch of them.
We just got the last one. I think we might have missed reading the other one.
QB throw to Harrison.
Yeah, we read that one.
Okay. Just want to make sure. That's all.
Yes, he is, Steven.
That's true.
Throwing us all them ducats, and he ain't even a Dolphin fan? Wow. Thanks, Jonathan.
Oh, no, he's a Dolphin fan.
I see.
Yeah, no, he's a Dolphins fan. I
thought he was saying y'all needs a QB to throw to Harrison.
Well, here in my
he was talking to somebody else. Okay,
gotcha.
He's saying you'll, as in if you're the Cardinals, you'll need a quarterback to throw to Harrison.
Anthony in chat, we talked about this earlier, right? I think dropping to 36 and getting 44 would be okay, kind of at 21, but
40, not 44.
I don't know, man. There's so many players have come off the board that there is high value talent that I don't know if I want to drop all the way to 36 and just miss out on the high value talent. If we're going to trade back, I would like to, still
like
stay
about 4 or 5 picks.
Trade back,
or even 6 or 7, right?
Round, right.
Even 6 or 7, but I don't want to end up with like the 29th, 28th, 30th, anything like that.
Otherwise, you're just changing rounds.
Yeah, I'm not interested in
keep
that.
getting worse.
Steelers, man. They may get somebody to trade up in front of them. If they don't
jump us, they're going to take corner.
If we don't get jumped, it's Cooper DeJean. He sounds like a Steeler all day, every day.
Yeah,
or
it's a no-brainer at this point.
Or Graham Barton.
No fucking way, bro. Seriously, you think they're gonna bring Graham in there?
No.
And what? And make him their center?
Yep.
You think? I think Graham Barton would be a good center personally, but I don't know. Is that the pick? Is that the Mike Tomlin pick? While no corners have been picked in this fucking draft yet,
which would be I mean, that would be beyond insane that the 3 best corners in the draft
they're all there. They're all available right now. Every corner. I mean, fuck.
that must go to show you what they think about this corner class, bro.
Well, or they're trying to do the same thing to the corners they did to the running backs over the next couple seasons. They're trying to drive down the market.
Yeah, boy.
That
Yeah,
could be true,
boy.
color.
And you know what? As the picks of quarterbacks, we all know who it's trending on the money.
Yep.
6
Right, 'cause-
quarterbacks taken, dude.
Right, because let's be real,
Something's gotta
corners
give,
should
dude.
be a
NFL's
premium
gotta give
position.
quarterback
Corners
shit.
should be a premium position right now, given the fact that it's a passing league and continuing to move that way. You'd think corner would be a premium position right now.
A position needs to
They
suffer
know
with
it's going to be. That's why they're trying to get out ahead of it and drive down the market.
Rearranging, color, like with how free agency panned out this year, with the defensive tackle market completely fucking resetting to the next stratosphere, on top of the guard market getting reset. Like, hey, one position is going to definitely feel the struggle. I don't know if this is the way that the NFL responds, but dude, look at the ranks right here. Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Perrion Arnold. Literally the 3 best corners in the draft available.
Hey, for real? Jason Taylor was drafted in the 7th round. For real?
No.
3rd round, I thought, right?
He was drafted in the 3rd round. Jason Taylor Jr.
My first thought was 7 also when
Or
y'all were
Jason
talking
Taylor
about it. I
the
have to look that
second.
up.
Jason Taylor the second.
Oh.
Last year in the 7th round.
Oh, I got you. Thanks again for another $50 donation, Jonathan Whidden. He's just throwing the ducats out tonight. He's like,
Oh yeah, he likes to come. He likes to come in here and ball out every now and again. It's kind of his thing.
We can be driving this thing around. We're not even be able to close the tailgate. There'll be so much dollars in our back, man.
KP says trade back if you can. I am feeling it too. I mean, look.
Hey, you know how the Raiders need a quarterback?
Yeah.
Don't they have one in their executive office somehow?
Oh,
Rich Gannon?
No, they've got fucking
part owner.
Tom Brady is part owner of the Raiders now.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
He loves 2 tight ends. Just saying. Not saying it would happen, but it would be really funny if it did.
Well, I'll tell you what, if fucking Gardner Minshew has a turnaround to his career in the second act is as a franchise quarterback, everyone and their mother will say it's because of fucking Tom Brady. I promise you that. I promise you.
Damn.
Steelers
Oh,
pick is
shit,
in.
we're on the clock.
Oh, Steelers
90
pick?
on the clock. The Steelers pick is in. Please
What
don't
they
be
pick?
fought. Please don't be fought. Please don't be fought.
I don't have it yet. It's weird. It says we're on
They
the
took
clock.
Fontenot. They took him.
Fuck.
They took Troy Fontenot. Trade back. Trade back. Trade back.
I think
Now it's time to trade.
Brian
Listen, it's
Brian
Newton.
Thomas.
It's Newton or trade back.
Yeah, it's
that's
Newton or
it.
trade back.
It's Newton or trade back. And honestly,
Wide receiver or trade back.
and honestly,
Dolphins getting cooked by 1 pick.
listen, I am calling Dallas. I am calling Dallas right now and saying, listen, DBs are going off the board. Do you want them? Because you
Not
know
Dallas
that
or Green Bay, one of the two.
maybe Green Bay would come up and take the defensive tackle that we want, Newton. I really seriously think that the run on CB starts either with the Dolphins trade or from the fucking Philadelphia Eagles on. So I would be calling all 3 of the teams beneath me right now saying there hasn't been a DB taken yet. Do you want your first pick at it, or are you going to let Philadelphia take it? Philadelphia, are you going to let Jacksonville trade back up with the capital they just got by moving back to 23rd? They're calling me and saying I can have it all. Are you going to do something about that?
We could
Dallas,
let the Cardinals back in who are probably eyeing that wide receiver.
Dallas, don't you want to jump in front of your division rival Philadelphia and get in front of them? That's the phone call I'm making right now.
What if it be? Oh.
Okay,
What,
real quick, before we continue, do we want this pick blurted out or do we want to just watch it live on TV?
want.
Since it's our pick. Since it's our
Blurt
pick.
it out, man. Keep
I
it
want it
going,
now.
Ali.
I want
Keep
it the
it going,
second you
Ali.
got it.
I just wanted to confirm before I did anything and pissed anybody off. That's all.
Just keep it going, Ali. You're doing
Yeah,
just
fuck
fine,
all that
bro.
bullshit.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Fred. You're doing fine, Ali.
There you go.
I'm hoping the Cardinals are on the phone with us right now. Yo, we want that wide receiver for our new quarterback.
The Cardinals, they
wide
have
re-
a receiver. They need the quarterback.
This
You
is
know,
bullshit, dude.
yeah. Look, Flava J's like, call it out. So
Yeah.
Don't say it's Xavier Worthy.
Just by what he's drinking, huh?
that's
What's
right.
he drinking tonight? What are you drinking tonight, Shake?
Listen, as
get
El Cap
outta
got a domestic violence tee on. Damn, not a wife beater, a domestic violence tee.
Yeah, we don't use colloquial language anymore.
Yeah.
Use
Damn.
the
Hey, watch this.
now.
Damn, done shame me off camera and shit. Done shame me off camera.
I got
What?
post-traumatic stress disorder from wearing this
Who's that on the stage?
user shirt.
That's Fontenot.
No,
Isn't that Troy Fontenot?
the guy
No,
calling
it's not
the
Troy
pick.
Fontenot.
What if we
Is
take
it
a wide
Jared?
receiver?
Is it Jared Verse?
Nah, versus with the Rams, bro.
Yeah, but is that
Fontenot
who's
was
on
picked.
stage?
No.
Oh,
He
this
was-
is NFL Man of the Year. This is an NFL Man of the Year.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is literally another perfect example of us getting the player we
Sniped.
wanted sniped one pick before us. Like it happens every fucking year.
Yeah,
Like,
Detroit did it to us like
fucking
3 times
year.
last year, man.
Yeah, Detroit really fucking pissed me off that one
Ravens
year where they
used to do
took
that
they
to
took
us
the
every
running
year.
back, they took fucking tackle, they took everybody.
Mhm.
I fucking hate Detroit.
And I bet you we were eyeing Lamar Jackson for the second round.
You
So
know what though, Color?
thinking
I call
Ravens.
shenanigans on the Detroit stealing our shit because remember, I think our owner leaked all that information to Detroit and had him to fucking snatch it out from underneath us. I call
totally
it. I
agree.
said it. I fucking said it. And I don't give
Totally
a fuck, and
agree.
I stand on it because Stephen
In order
Ross, you
to
don't
prop
care
up
about us
Detroit.
winning Super Bowls. You care about us making you money, and it's proven that by the fucking everything you do.
And it just so happens, coincidentally, that the man is trying to rebuild the city of Detroit.
Trying,
with
motherfucker
his
ain't trying
investment.
shit. Him and his fucking daughter, I've rebuilt so much of that
Mhm.
fucking city right now. They run that whole bitch. They done paid the
gentrified
cops
the whole
off.
place, man.
They done paid the cops off to have them turn the neighborhoods to shit, and then they rolled up in there for yeah, Fred. You know what the fuck I'm talking about,
Yep.
Fred. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. I seen this gentrification coming 20 years ago, motherfuckers. I remember when they did it. I remember when they did that
Yep.
in
The
Palm
history
Beach.
books will call it the gentrification of Motown. That's what the history books
So
will
the
call it.
pick is in, I hear, right?
It's a wide receiver. I don't know. I'm just being a jerk.
I know. I agree. We're going wide.
All I
receiver.
know is Shake said the pick is in, and the whole fucking room got silent.
Coach is a wide receiver.
Hey, Cap, when Shake speaks, everybody listens, bro.
I mean, Shake goes, the pick is in. Everyone's like, oh, fuck. We're all checking everything.
Hey,
Did it happen? Holy shit.
We were
when Shake,
looking to get a LSU wide receiver in free agency. Why do that when you can pick one in the draft?
Is it Graham
So,
Barton?
check this out. The pick is in, right? And all my sites and Twitter goes down at the same time. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah,
let's
and
let's
you know
have
the league is called the NFL, yet the NFL game tracker still says on the clock. Like, really? Like, come on, NFL Network, you're terrible. Get
I'm
some
watching
good
ESPN.
man.
Yeah, I'm watching ESPN too. It says 2 minutes 28 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
What does NFL.com have like one server running this crap or something, man?
First of
Come
all,
on, dude.
I feel like not only all the other picks came
oh,
out.
the pick is in. The pick is in.
Great.
No, I thought I'd just try that, Ali, man. I just wanted to try that, bro.
God damn it.
Bro, every damn year, bro.
Fred get you. He just TD'd you.
I am
God
so
damn.
good.
Oh, it's not there.
Oh, the pick is in.
Pick is
Yeah.
in.
Oh, okay.
The pick is in.
Let's see
For
who
real,
picks
real.
first.
Roger Goodell says. He's
For real,
welcome
real.
to the stage.
Adam Beasley says the pick is in.
Oh my God! It's
I'm
Here
not
goes
Ben.
a
I'm
wide
not fucking with
receiver
you,
from
dog.
Texas.
look,
Chop
NFL
Robinson. They took Chop
NFL.com is
Robinson.
NFL.
They took Chop fucking Robinson.
Wait, are you serious right now?
I swear to God.
There you go, Edge, bro.
I swear to
All right.
God.
You kidding me?
No, I'm not. It is Chop fucking Robinson.
Oh, this has got to
Hey.
be the dumbest fucking shit I've fucking ever heard.
I'm sorry. I like Chop Robinson, but not with what the board has left on it. I'm
This
not.
is fucking Charles Harris 2.0.
It very honestly, Shake. I'm very worried about this.
Hey, Chop actually has like some some like a very, very high ceiling. As far as like his overall comp.
Chop is an edge dude. Chop is an edge dude.
It's like a Micah Parsons type feeling as far as like what Chop projects as. I mean, listen, if we're gonna draft edge to begin with, number one, the thing to think about is it's only going to be for a few games. Chubb will come back. Whoever that first round pick is, even if they do start, like they're eventually going to get replaced by the eventual starter, and they're going to have like probably one of the best edge rooms to be able to develop into or develop in. And on top of that, you have Shaq Barrett.
Dub.
Bro,
With all due
listen, I'm gonna call it like it is.
Dub, with all due respect, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I'm going to be that guy. Fuck Chris Greer. Get that motherfucker burning torches. Fuck that. You had no-brainer picks. No brainer. Even Nick Hicks put it out. Don't get cute. This is the easiest pick Chris Greer could have made. Right? You had multiple people with talent on board, and you went and got who was that? Who's that guy that you mentioned earlier, Shake? Who did you go get?
Oh, are you talking about
Charles Harris 2.0?
Charles Harris 2.0. In fact, Charles Harris might end up being a better pick than this guy. You had Newton on board, no problem, bro. Would have been instant impact. I don't need a guy for the future. I need a guy that's going to start day one. You mean to tell me Chop Robinson is going to start day one? If I'm McDaniel, I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. Go send me to somewhere else where they care about
hating on our newest Dolphin, man. Come on, man.
Listen, we reached on an
Dolphin now, man.
I did say with all due respect.
Chop Robinson
with all due respect
of edge, like he is. Chop Robinson is the Amaris Mims of edge. His ceiling is like top 5 edge in the NFL. Same with Mims. Like Mims' ceiling is top 5 tackle in the NFL. Right now, he is not there. We drafted a developmental guy, and unfortunately, even if we were to trade back with Washington or whoever it was, I just don't think we got a good offer. Like, this is a bullshit pick. Listen, it's already a failed draft. We lost fucking Fontenot a pick before. So I'm trying to have.
I'm gonna say it just like I tweeted it just now.
Go ahead, Cat.
After the Steelers took Troy Fuantu,
bro, look at Mike McDaniel.
Just listen. After the Steelers took Troy Fuantu, the Chop Robinson pick is a panic pick. It is a panic pick. It's a pick that, oh, fuck, we just lost a guy we thought was going to land in our lap. And they looked at the center, the guard, the wide receivers, and everything seemed like a reach. I don't know fucking why they didn't pick Newton, personally. That is the miss out of the pick. Newton's coming in and playing day one versus maybe not day one, but a hell of a lot faster than Chop Robinson, which probably isn't a fact because Chop's probably going to get worked in right away. But we just signed, what's his name from fucking Tampa? what is his name?
Shaq Barrett.
Shaq Barrett. Thank you. We've got a guy we're paying a lot of money and a young guy. Yeah, both coming back from injury. Does this allude that these injuries are going to be out a lot longer, and this is more of a need than any of us even took? Right? I mean, fuck. I don't know, dude. To me, listen, I picked Chop Robinson in on my last draft, but that is literally because every motherfucker on earth was off the board at 21. There was only 2 quarterbacks or 3 quarterbacks taken, not 6. None of these CBs were there. The Newton wasn't there. I mean, to me, they would have if they would have taken Cooper, I'd have been like, well, fuck, duh. The guy is the first CB off the board. Makes sense, right? Like I get it in some degree, but Chop Robinson,
I mean,
developmental.
Y'all are treating this kid way worse than 201.
Yeah, man, y'all are, man.
Yeah,
they just
y'all
showed
really killing this guy.
the video of Chris Greer with him on the phone, right? And who's standing right next to him? Mike McDaniel, shaking his head, looked ejected. At one point, turned around and said, "Fuck this." Right? And then pretended to say yay at the camera. Go watch it, bro. It's live. Everybody's watching this fucking live, right? This pick, I'm telling you, this might be the beginning of the end. I'm just saying, because this is unbelievable. You went and got a guy that I didn't even have on my top 5 picks of who I thought could be there.
Man, y'all are doing nothing but hating on this Dolphin, man. He's a Dolphin, man.
It's got a name Chop. It's got to be named something.
Man, y'all really killing Chop, bro.
Man ain't even put on gear yet. Man ain't even put on gear yet, and you're calling him a bust.
I'm gonna go and cry in my car.
Jake, this dude, his feeling is like Micah Parsons 2.0. Like there's a lot to be excited about this guy. Do not question that for a second. Now, would we have much rather preferred Jazan Newton? Again, it just comes down to the evaluation that Weaver did. We had options at 21. We had options. They were all there. We saw it. But the people that get paid to do this, the people that are on our team, do you think that they want to take a shit player? No, they definitely don't. So they decided
I don't know.
This is
Let me land.
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
In terms of us trading back, we didn't have offers to trade up. All the best tackles were gone. So there wasn't necessarily the incentive to trade up. Now, what we do know about this draft now is that the cornerback class is nowhere near, like the NFL does not think that it's up there. We took what we thought could potentially become a first-round talent. We have to develop them. We have a great coaching staff here. We can make it work. Now,
hold on a second. Do we?
Right
We've
now.
got a new defensive line coach / head coach, defensive coordinator. Jury's still out on whether they can coach guys up, bro. I'm not saying. Listen, I do like you made a change at defense. It's a defensive line guy. You went defensive line pass rusher with your number 1 and number 2 pass rushers on injury right now and projected to be as such week 1. A lot of change coming in the defensive side of the ball. If this pick means that our defensive coordinator can help better install his defense and have it hit the ground running, I like it. Our offense doesn't necessarily need a overhaul. We want things to make the offense shored up, but the defense, to me, is the place with holes. To me, though, and I get it, right? We added 1,500 defensive tackles in the fucking offseason.
They're all low quality though. They're all 1 year freaking.
They're all they're 1 year fucking. Half them motherfuckers ain't gonna make the team. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the real.
I'm with you on that one, bro.
To your credit, though,
Zerhan to me was the fucking Newton.
I think it was better pick.
Second round in some mocks.
What is interesting in today's top of the tailgate, I actually, in my draft, I said, look at the positions, not so much the players. And we did just draft an edge player. So, and that was my first pick. So At least I got
Welcome to the family, KS2, the newest member of the Fins Tailgate. I think he might have been one before. KS2
he's KS2's always been one. He said his membership disappeared. It does that from time to time.
Yeah,
KS.
it was probably from
Hey,
back
man,
the last time.
hey, can I say this, man? Can I say this, man? Like, look, man. Like, look. You know, Cam Wake was done dirty out of Penn State. Look what he turned out to be, man. Michael Parsons is balling in Dallas, bro. Out of Penn State, man. Let's hope Chop Robinson turns out to be one of these guys here.
Listen,
man.
Fred, Chop Robinson becomes the Micah Parsons of the Miami Dolphins. I am buying a fucking jersey, dog. Like, straight
There you
up.
go,
And this
man.
defense will be lit as fuck.
There you go, Cat.
Look, check it out, right? As far as the edge rushing position, when healthy, Dolphins defensive line really tipping their hat to what they want to be as a defensive front, right? Really heavy with that front seven guys up there with what they want to do in this defense. They've really done a good job retooling it. I just feel like Chop Robinson is it's a fucking reach, boys. It's a reach. And yeah, he might turn out to be great, but I could be wrong. I hope.
Hey, Cat, this is what the draft does. Is either you're gonna be a bust or you're gonna be a somebody, man. You know what I'm saying, man? And we don't know which one. We don't know which one right now.
Well, yeah,
bro.
dog. I mean, guess what? That's how, because you would UDFAs be off the hook sometimes. Like that to me is not a logical thing. That is a open-ended argument. I'm just taking things in a binary sense logically. And yeah, dog, probably could have got Chop if you moved back 6 fucking spots. Just saying.
Okay.
Unless maybe they knew something we didn't.
Chop was projected as a first rounder, like going into it. He was getting mocked in the first round.
Yeah, no, I know he was, brother.
It is definitely. I mean, he was the best edge player available. You got to give him that. Like, there wasn't another edge player better than him.
So
at that
Roberto
moment.
says Greer is a 2-pack of ass at drafting. If you wanted edge, why not trade up? And yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. If they traded up and grabbed the UCLA kid, I'd have been applauding this move, right? To me, Chop again. Now, okay, I could see like fucking Green Bay taking him, right? But even then, I don't know. I just would have been more stoked if they'd have taken Newton. I thought that was a surefire, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now I want to
suck in this class.
So now I want to ask for tomorrow night.
You guys sound real depressed, man. You guys sound real depressed, man. Come on, fellas.
You're upset about Troy Fanu going a pick before. Like, it happens every year, bro. Every year, it's one.
Okay, so the kid from Toledo is the first cornerback off the board to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles always get BPA, bro. Look at that. What a
who the Eagles get?
Quinion Mitchell.
Quinion Mitchell, yeah, from Toledo.
A quarterback or corner?
Corner, dog.
Corner.
Okay.
Now the Jags will take Carrion Arnold, most likely. Actually, do they
it really feels like a panic move.
Look
Is
at
that
this.
crypto?
We got the man himself.
We got Chop Robinson in here with us right now.
Wow.
Chop, I really appreciate you.
Welcome to Miami, Chop.
Just I'm sorry about the nasty things you might have heard me say before coming up here about us reaching for your pick. I do apologize for that. We are happy that our guys at the TFTG network.com was able to get in touch with your agent, Chop, and get you to come up here. So real quick, Chop, if I may, can you really explain, Fred? I got to put you on silent, Fred, because you're fucking up my interview here. So Chop, tell us, were you surprised about Miami taking you in the first round?
Absolutely. I'm so excited about this moment. I'm just so glad to be Miami Dolphins. I'm so excited. I'm real excited. I already bought my condo in South Beach. I already did it. I talked to my agent already. It's already purchased. I'm loving it. I'm loving every moment.
That is, listen, Chop, first of all, you sound juiced up. That sounds awesome. Hopefully not juiced up in a PED sense. There is a little bit of a deep inflection on your voice, but I'm guessing you're just a monster of a man. Real quick, Chop, can you explain to us what it is that you plan to bring to this Miami Dolphins football team, and really just being a part of this Miami Dolphins culture we got going on down here? What do you bring to the table?
I'm going to put Josh Allen on his ass. That's my number one. That's my priority. I'm putting Josh Allen on his ass tonight. I'm putting him on notice. Aaron Rodgers, putting him on notice. And that bum kid that New England just got, I'm putting him on his ass right away. All them bastards, I'm putting him on notice right now.
Hey, Chop Robinson, is it true? Is it true that you went to Chris Greer and say bring back Devontae Parker because I really liked him and I looked up to him?
No, come on now, Shake. I don't even think Chop knows who the fuck Devontae is. Bro.
Hey, everybody knows who he is.
Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, who's that? See, yeah, I would say this, Chop. So essentially, you're claiming to come in here and be the Josh Allen killer. Is that the pick? Because I do know this for several years, Miami Dolphins fans as well as the front office, dating back to the Jeff Ireland age, we were constantly trying to find the killer of the quarterback through the pass rushing position. Is that you, with Josh Allen becoming a problem year in and year out for us Dolphins? Are you the quarterback killer?
Absolutely. I'm telling you right now, I'm so excited about this moment. I'm telling you right now, me and Chris Drew spoke. Hey, listen. Josh Allen right now is trembling in his boots right now. He's trembling in his boots. He's quaking right now. I'll tell you right now. That's what it was all about. Conquering this division, taking out the top-notch quarterbacks. That's what I'm doing right now.
Wow.
Chop Robinson sounds like Mr. T and Hulk Hogan.
He does, and I appreciate the enthusiasm as well as the charisma of the entertainer we can hope to expect here in Miami now with this absolute superstar, Chop Robinson, that fell to the Miami Dolphins, albeit in a weird draft. A lot of quarterbacks taken, Chop. Your contemporaries in college, quite a few of these young men. What do you have to say about the quarterbacks that are coming into the league as a pass rusher yourself, going to be seeing a lot of these guys over the next few years? I know you've called out to the one here in the division that the New England Patriots took. Oh no, fuck! Oh no, wait, there you are. Somebody else dropped. My fault. I thought we just lost Chop. Explain to us this class of quarterbacks that we have here, and how you are just going to continue your tirade from college to the NFL, please, and thank you.
Listen, Cap. Listen, I'm telling you right now, these 6 quarterbacks that was picked in the first 12 picks, listen, time is coming. They're going to be on my chopping block as well.
My God. Is that that a coin phrase I hear? Chopping block. Hold on. I got to write this down. I got to write it down. I got to get HB on it right now.
They're going to be on the chopping block. I'm telling you
Dolphins
right now.
for the punch on that one, man.
Oh, I'm fucking right.
T-shirt will be available tomorrow.
Yep, don't even worry about it.
Get those T-shirts ready. Get them ready. Chopping block. Everybody's on the chopping block. Everybody in this division, quarterbacks included.
I like it. You know, it's listen, this, first of all, gotta say, Chop Robinson, elite athlete coming into the NFL, absolutely just going to be a phenom, entertainer, and an absolute genius and wordsmith as well. Apparently, you're going to have great successes with marketing with this type of attitude. I got to say, Chop, I am thoroughly impressed. I thought, again, and forgive me, I thought it was a bit of a reach of a pick. I was looking at the guy from Indiana, really wanting him to be our new defensive tackle here. Dolphins did address the D line, and they went ahead and got, by all accounts, from this interaction.
I'm going to make you proud. I'm going to make you a proud man, Cap. I'm going to make you a proud man.
I got to say, Chop, I really like it when you call me Cap. It feels very endearing, and it reminds me that we are very close. This is a great interview. Guys, do you have any questions for Chop? Let's start with you, Shake. Do you got anything
Chris Greer, he's also on the chopping block. Fuck him.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What do you mean? Chris Greer's the man. Chris Greer's the man.
Okay. Color, do you have any questions for newly acquired Miami Dolphin Chop Robinson? Real quick before you go, Color. Chop, what number are you gonna wear?
I'm still trying to figure that one out. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe 5.
Can I ask a question after Color, please?
Yeah. Go ahead, Color.
What do you like hot dogs?
Yeah, they're all right. I'll take the bratwurst.
Oh yeah, I would imagine a big, gigantic guy like yourself. Hot dogs got to look like toothpicks in your fucking hands. Am I right? You need a fucking brat so you actually can hold on to something. They got to be slipping through your fingers with your big, giant hands. Yeah, a brat seems a little bit more appropriate. Ali, with the next question. Go ahead, Ali.
Chop, you went to Penn State and, you played in the Big Ten. So how did it feel to lose to Ohio State for several years?
Oh, my God, Ali. Is that really the question
we're
right now?
trying to keep the guy here, bro.
Go ahead, Chop. I'm sorry about my colleague, Ali the Persian here. He is an Ohio State fan. Sorry about that.
I have
to forgive him for that one. That was a Freudian slip of the tongue there.
Okay. Okay. Educated man, Chop, too, with the Freudian slip reference. Real quick, Chop, what say you that Miami Kid Jay points out in chat? Only 4 sacks as a senior, and also he only had 4 sacks. You've only had 8 sacks in the last 2 years of your college career. Can we really expect you to be the quarterback killer you claim to be, amassing only 8 sacks in the last 2 years of your college career?
Listen, those sacks, they're going to go up exponentially. We're talking maybe somewhere between 25 to 30 sacks.
Holy fuck. Wow. That is an unrealistic number, Chop, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Dub, you got a question here for
Michael Strahan is going to be weeping because their record is going down, and it's going down hard.
By the way, with that answer, I think you're chopping some powder substance as we speak.
Oh. I will sit in line for the next go round.
Who's the Shake character smoking Cuban cigars? Who's that guy?
I don't know. We love him.
Tell you, I have never heard Shake so genuinely pissed since I've known him.
Oh no, Shake's fucking mad, and I feel it. Dub, do you have any questions for newly acquired Miami Dolphin Chop Robinson? It looks like Dub is starstruck in here. Dub, any questions for Chop Robinson? I'm sure he's got to go soon. Anybody's link is dropped in the chat if anyone else wants to come up and make a statement here. I see Greg in the back. I'm gonna bring you up. Can we just a second, Greg? Hold on. Yeah, just hold on a second. I knew Greg was gonna come in hot as fuck. Dub, any questions?
Dude, can we fight?
Yeah, I was like,
he was gonna say.
Shake was on it. Real quick, Greg, before you come in with your comments about the pick, understand we have Chop motherfucking Robinson, newly acquired Miami Dolphin, on the panel right now. Okay, so be respectful. He has been really good. Go ahead, Greg, with your question. Chop
Can we
Robinson.
fire Christopher yet? Like, this is ridiculous right now. Let me tell you something. Chop Robinson, I don't hate him, and it might be coming off that I'm taking my anger out on him when I should be taking out on Christopher. You could have traded back and got this
Hold on, Greg. Hold on, mister. That's my boss. That's my boss.
Turn up, Greg. Turn up.
That's my boss.
This guy,
you can't do that to me.
We're never getting a rookie interview again, man.
Could have got this guy in the late 20s, possibly early 30s, and you reach because these other teams are taking edge rushers. You had Brian Thomas Jr. on the board. You could have.
Hey, I need someone to look up what family member of Chris Greer went to Penn State. because that's what this is like all over again.
I'm guessing a Paterno or Sandusky.
What the hell going on with this fan base? What the hell is doing? What the hell is going on here, Cap?
I got to be
Is
honest.
this the treatment I get, goddammit?
Chop, and again, I really appreciate the endearing compliments calling me Cap. It really feels nice that you're not saying El Capitan.
You're a brother, man. You're a real brother, man.
I really appreciate that. And listen, in my draft, my mock draft, I picked you. I picked you in my mock draft, and I felt like it was a little bit of a reach then, but a couple of the players that I would have taken over you were off the board. There wasn't 17,000 quarterbacks taken in the first 20 picks. So I gotta say, Chop, the Dolphins could have easily acquired you within the next 7 picks, I believe.
Exactly.
We could have gotten all the way to 27 and still had you on the board, I believe.
What about my value, man? What about the value I'm bringing to the team?
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Chop. I got to be honest. I feel like you're going to be starting way behind the 8 ball with this fan base and everything.
Oh,
and Greg,
you better get 10 sacks or I want you cut next year. That's what
Greg, you're right, because Chris Greer will throw Chop Robinson on the chopping board real fucking quick to save his own ass. And this is just terrible. I feel like the Dolphins fans. I mean, listen, I'm looking at my timeline. Everybody's pissed. It is. I haven't seen, dude. I haven't seen. Listen, when we picked fucking Charles Harris, it was more confusion. Yeah, but it was a lot of confusion too. It was confusion, right? It was confusion.
Why was they confused?
Well, because we can look at Charles Harris and people who have done their study, not unlike Chop Robinson, right?
Who's this guy smoking a cigar?
You can see the upside and
attention.
Yeah, but we can see the upside and see the potential of the upside, but also the necessity for players that have this type of talent in a quarterback-driven league. But I got to be honest, man. There was too much talent left on the board. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm spinning now, boys.
Hey, Roach, if you're listening, is there can I is it too late to join the Jaguars?
Oh,
I gotta be honest, this sucks.
Jaguars. Damn. Should I actually get cut tomorrow?
No, you need 10 sacks for your cut.
Guys,
Lions.
I'm gonna probably piss you all off, but I just found out something about Chris Greer.
What?
By the way,
You know what he majored in college?
Economics. Ain't nothing. Shut the fuck up, Color.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. You're telling me that motherfucker majored in
there
journalism?
ain't no propaganda coming out of the Dolphins, man.
Shut the fuck. I've been fucking preaching the propaganda out this fucking machine for the last umpteenth years, and you're telling me this prick is a journalist?
Let's be real. If you're gonna go into law,
University of Massachusetts, Amherst.
You take a BS major to go into law school, like an international affairs or journalism or English, and then you go into law school. Okay, so yeah.
6, 7.
Okay, Dub, did you have any questions for Chop Robinson before? I'm sure he has to run. And we'll we expect other people like maybe Crypto to come by, or maybe Rabbit Dolphin will make a stop after losing to the Panthers tonight, watching the Lightning. I'm sure he's gonna have some words to say. Maybe some other weirdos might come walking around this. Dub, do you have a question for Chop Robinson? And then I'm gonna let Cap for Life get his question.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Chop, listen, what are your thoughts on Troy Fontenot, and why do you think you picked instead of him?
Could you repeat the question?
What are your thoughts on Troy Fontenot, and what do you think about you getting picked in front of him?
I'm a better player. To sum it up, I'm a better guy. I'm the better option.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. All right. Thank you for your question.
Okay. Cap for Life. Any questions for Chop Robinson before he's got to run?
Hey, yeah, man. Are you gonna be like a Jared Audric, a Jared Audric type of vibe, a Charles Harris? Are you gonna be like I don't know. I mean, like the amount of DNs that come out of here all the time. Are you gonna stop that ambulance from making this fan base go nuts? I mean, are you gonna fight?
I tell you what, Cap, I'll tell you what. Listen, I'm
Cap,
gonna
way
be
to use your elements, buddy. Good job.
Listen. I'm gonna be a hybrid between Lawrence Taylor and Reggie White. That's the hybrid. That's what I'm bringing to the Dolphins. I am Lawrence Taylor and Reggie White all wrapped in one.
Excellent. Yes. I mean, this has been an exceptional night, gentlemen. I mean, I would love to hear someone explain this. I would love for someone to explain this, especially a person who ends up being a Tampa Bay Lightning fan. I would love for someone to explain this to me.
I'll explain this to you. Chris Greer has ignored my phone calls all off season when I've been trying to help him and give him everything he needs. He told me to go F myself. He blocked my number. That's what happened.
So wait, they trust Eichenberg, Chris? Is that what they're saying?
Oh yeah, I've been telling people that since fucking week 12 that I think they really like Eichenberg in this spot here, and whatever, fuck it.
We can draft Liam Eichenberg again. Let's go, dude.
Hey, Dub, what do you think, man? What's going on, buddy? All those names you named off, man. What happened, man?
Listen, I'm more upset about Troy Fontenot going at 20 than our pick, to be honest.
Oh, hey, that kicked me in the nuts when I saw that, bro. I was laughing and hurting, bro. I know Pittsburgh always does that, bro. They were gonna do it.
It's not Pittsburgh. It's the last 5 or 6 freaking drafts. Whatever fucking team is in front of us, they just decide to take that gem away from us.
Of course.
Now, I will say this. Bill Belichick is on the Pat McAfee draft extravaganza, and he did a big board where he actually does the whole like team board with like the players like slotted up, and he has it all set up like an NFL draft room. Like they're the 33rd team. And as a consolation prize, I took a look, or I decided to take a look at what it was. Top Robinson was 20th on the board.
That's cap. Fuck, Belichick sabotaged us. Are we? Wait, no, I'm kidding. Really, 20th?
Yep. He was.
Hey, do you think they
on Bill Belichick?
Do you think they convert him to a linebacker, or do you think they keep him off the edge, knowing that he's going to be rotational?
I think Chop Robinson is, again, the developmental player with a very, very high ceiling that will.
So we get a project player and not proven. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Well, here's the deal, Cap. Chances are, project or not,
I would love for him to answer that, Chris. I would love for him to answer that.
He has the tools to be.
So did we get a project player or did we get a BPA?
We got the best edge available. And as far as like certain big boards, like he was ranked 25th, 26th overall.
Yeah, but all I'm hearing out of you is project.
Well, he is developmental, yeah. I mean,
here's the deal, right? If the board fell
from a
as
raw
a BPA would, Chop probably is the right pick to make 9 times out of 10. But because literally only
he's going to be rotational, man.
Only edges really got one D tackle and the rest fucking edges got taken. And then everything else was on the offensive side of the ball, whether it was offensive tackle, quarterback, wide receiver. That's it. There was every fucking CB on the board.
Was taken, right?
There was every cornerback on. Yeah, the LSU kid.
UCLA,
yeah, UCLA. Yeah, edge players taken. Yes, but so again, you made a good point, Dub, that we took the best edge player.
But available. I thought offense was our issue. I thought the O-line was our issue.
Listen, I would have always taken D, but fuck, bro.
I heard everybody on this panel talk about offensive line. Come on.
Yeah, and guess what?
But remember they said the new defensive coordinator wasn't going to get the chance to make a first-round pick?
Well, it's not.
That goes that narrative.
More about that, dude. It's the fact that we decide to convince.
So McDaniel didn't get his pick, right? The defensive coordinator got his pick. Crypto, yeah, you're right.
Remember they were saying that there's no way McDaniel's not going to pass up this opportunity.
Every year we decide to fool ourselves, leading up to the draft, to convince ourselves as to like what Greer isn't and what Greer is. And what Greer is he drafts premier positions. If it ain't edge, if it ain't tackle, if it ain't
Cornerback. Those are his top three ones.
we're guess what? We're you may as well take a look at those three positions and look at the next man up. That's all
You got to give Greer credit because remember it was two cornerbacks that was best player available. Philly ended up taking it with the next pick after us, and then another one went. So he could have picked the cornerback, so he kind of resisted.
If Chris
Yeah,
Greer
but what does
drafted
that
cornerback,
what
I
does
would have
that say?
lost.
What does that say about our players? Are they going to be healthy enough to play the season after? I mean, he's going to be rotational. I mean, what does that say about a guy you're going to give a fifth-year option to? Is he going to be okay coming into the
Kelvin
season?
Phillips might be out the door. That's what that says.
Listen, man. Yeah, Chubb is probably out the door, man. To be honest, yeah.
But you just paid him.
What do you mean we just? No. But next year.
Yeah, but I think they got an option after next year, after 2025.
Yeah, there's a way out, bro.
Yeah, but I don't understand how we're quick to push out Chubb when we were saying he was the missing piece.
But that's the thing, though. We just drafted a first rounder with a fifth-year option, so now we're more invested in.
Yeah, and we just drafted another one in the first round.
So wait a minute. The Jaguars just picked up Brian Thomas
with a fifth-year option anymore. So now,
oh shit, there's gonna be some mad people.
We're more invested in Chop Robinson than we are Bradley Chubb.
That's who they wanted. That's who Tyreek. Ain't that's the guy Tyreek tweeted about? Brian Thomas.
Yeah, man, that's what Tyreek wanted.
Now he's got now the Sunshine's got him down there in Jacksonville.
Where do you go?
Yeah, Jacksonville got the guy they wanted, and they traded back and got more picks. They got a third.
They went to Texas. They went to Texas to do all that scouting, looking at the fastest guy in the drive and the combine, and they know how to play bluff, man. They know how to make you look left when they're going right. They do a real good job at that.
That was masterful. Him.
Now we have to pick
sleight of hand trick.
Xavier Worthy is not going in the first round. Like I'm telling you right now, like Xavier Worthy is not a first round pick.
It doesn't matter. They had three other guys over there they went to go see. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Byron Murphy was there at 21. He would have been the pick no matter what. Byron Murphy would have been a Dolphin at 21 if he was available. Unfortunately, other people saw what everyone else saw, which was, somebody that has the traits to become, the closest thing to Aaron Donald that we've seen in a long time.
The Rams, that was a smart pick by them.
That was
a bad. That's an A+ pick for
Seattle
them.
got Byron Murphy.
Yeah, Seattle got Byron Murphy. But
yeah, that's good. They got to compete in that division. Got to put Brock Purdy on his ass.
Look, I don't think like I would be more upset, but we did.
I want you to go look at the vibe and go feel the vibe out there tonight, and then you think about what you're about to say right now.
That's me. That's a bold pick.
This draft, I actually put in the work, learn.
Yeah, and look how it worked out.
To learn process. Listen, I am what I am more upset about is the Steelers taking Fontenot at 20 and us now moving up to get our guy. Unfortunately, Greer, knowing him, the guard
to replace Armstead. Yeah, that eventually he could replace Armstead.
Yeah. I don't know if Troy Fontenot can turn it to guard. Maybe he could have, but he would have been like a guard this year. Troy Fontenot was the guy I wanted.
We need to give it to Armstead. I'm serious.
He was right fucking there.
He's
bro.
my new trash man this year. I'm trying to get him up out of here.
And the Steelers took him. And it's just every year, bro. Every year it happens.
He's my new DVP.
Well,
look at apparently according to Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport, there were some teams that in the late 20s are trying to trade up. I fucking hate Chris Greer. You could have traded back to 28.
That was San
You could
Francisco.
have traded again, got more freaking picks, and he doesn't listen. He said he says Top Robinson at 21.
Hey, what do you think, Ali? Arizona, your boys in Arizona, man. It's going out there in the desert, man.
Once I saw Edge, I knew that was Greer. I knew it.
Yeah.
Once I start Chop, you could have traded back. That's what my intention.
There's one pick in the first round that's going to happen that I think is 1,000% going to happen, and that's Kingsley Suamatea at 32 to the Chiefs.
Really? I thought
No,
it was
Worthy's going to the Chiefs.
Yeah. Nope.
That's who might get him.
I think it's going to be Kingsley Suamatea. That dude is a
Or they
project.
pick a guard.
He's a tackle project.
Something else to get.
From I forget where he's from. I think he's BYU.
BYU, is that the guy you've been talking about?
Yeah, Kingsley Suamatea.
It's good. We didn't pick nobody from the Gators, man. I'm happy. Chris Greer gets an A+ for this draft.
Sadly, there was no Gators that were gonna go in the round one anyway.
Watch, but Worthy.
That was a great job
be
from
there
Chris
55.
Greer.
You're gonna see.
He kept his franchise ahead of the curve by not picking a Gator.
What a night! What a night!
Graham Barton to the Bucks. That's crazy.
That's the poke.
I think I called that one. Wait, let me check my.
Feel like I just been blindsided.
Yeah, what was that they were saying, Ali, about Stroud and the other kid that was no, they were saying he might get the offensive player of the year, be the third year in a row. Somebody from Ohio State get it if he make it. With Stroud, and then I think Garrett Wilson, and then if Marvin Harrison Jr. gets it, that'll be the third time. It's be crazy. Guess who they compare Tua to? Bo Nix. I bet you the two
Wasn't
Nix
it
have the
PJ
ball.
McCarthy?
They compare Tua to Bo Nix. Yes, they said his comp was Tua. I died laughing. I was like, "This, you can't make this shit up." Everybody was trashing Bo Nix, and then Tua was the first guy. They said, "Oh, Denver got their man. He's just like Tua, and kind of remind him of Drew Brees." I was like, "Oh God."
Yeah, Bo Nix at 12.
Freaking Bo Nix, bro.
He was
The
the
sixth
second
quarterback that was picked was freaking compared to Tua. Oh God. I can see the memes now. God, that was a disastrous. It's disastrous for the freaking Tua-neers, boy. I'm telling you. Bo Nix was the top.
I feel sorry for Pete.
Oh my God. Now, what I'm going to expect now, since that comp came directly with Tua, Bo Nix is about to get all the praise and become the next Joe Montana, according to the a certain group of people. It's coming. I'm just gonna get out ahead of it.
Hey, Lee, I got a question for you. Seeing as you're an Ohio State guy, and Chop Robinson played at Penn State, did Chop Robinson do anything against Ohio State or no? I don't remember watching the game, but I know you are Ohio State.
Not C.J. Stroud,
Chop
he didn't.
Robinson do anything? I believe I could be wrong, but I recall him doing nothing in that game. I'm gonna look it up now.
Yeah, you got
He
to
played
Ali
against
that
C.J. 2 years ago.
Oh, 12-20. Okay, that's the game I'm looking for. Let's see. Player stats. Let's see. Chop Robinson. Where is this loser at? Oh, he didn't even play.
Well, listen, Greg, rest assured, he's the next Cam Wake.
He better be, or else he's going to get cut next season. I'm cutting him. If I take over, if he doesn't have 10 sacks, he's gone. Get him out.
You know me.
You mean by Cam Wake? You mean he's gonna be an insurance salesman?
And Mr. Polk, you can relate to this. He's going to be more on the lines of Nick Barnacarney.
Oh my goodness!
You mean as we speak, the Nick Barnacarney right now?
I don't know, Shake. Listen, all the Dolphin greats are going to be wishing that they was like this guy.
Well, 23, I agree. 21 years old, yes, I agree.
I just looked. It looks like Chop
21
Robinson
years
didn't
old.
play against the OHIO. I wonder why.
Ohio. What's going
I
on
don't
in
see him on the
Ohio?
defensive stats sheet.
Maybe he didn't start that game.
All right.
Oh,
So what
damn.
are we
Hey,
targeting at
hey, Joe
55?
Wiz. Hey, Joe Wiz, I agree with you 100%. Florida is a day 3 university. 100% concur, Joe Wiz. 100%. Day 3 university.
Man. Like what's the? I'm gonna steal your line, crypto. I don't care what the peanut gallery got to say.
The peanut gallery shake.
No, not paying attention to the peanut gallery.
Flows on the clock.
Oh man.
This leather car seat cover set will completely transform your interior.
The Cardinals select Darius Robinson.
Darius Robinson.
Another reach.
Hey, what's going on, my brother?
Let's chop Robinson's bro.
Hey, KP.
Somebody's got to turn their TV down.
Darius
Yeah, man.
Robinson's
Hey,
actually a tweener.
just sitting back, man. Got my popcorn on order for the upcoming season. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get too excited. Or
JP,
it is what it is.
Powers, he didn't get drafted. He's sliding out in the first round. JPJ, whatever his name is, he's sliding. Nobody picked him up.
All right, gentlemen. Sorry, I had to step away for a moment to calm down.
Yo,
I just want to apologize to
What do
everybody.
you think about the next Lawrence Taylor we just drafted?
Well, you know what? I've been having a discussion with a couple of other people already, and thing is this, man. I know I think Latu and Verse got a lot of the attention and the hype, the discussion when it came to us possibly drafting an edge. But Chop was always on the board as within the top 3 or 4 guys. So I think just the lack of hype, the lack of attention he got in the lead up has a couple people a little disappointed. But he may surprise.
Yeah, KP, wasn't he like the first guy everybody was talking about months ago? When
he was always a top 3 or 4 defensive end edge. So I mean, I'm not going to say I know anything about him, honestly. The stats don't look too
I
impressive.
briefly heard his name,
but the
but
numbers,
he kind
the
of fell
physical
off
numbers,
the
look good.
radar.
But KP, let me ask you something, right? There's 2 things to this. First of all, do you think we could have traded back a couple picks and still got him?
Well, I think that's what I would have done. That's what I would have wanted to do. I don't know how difficult the task was, though. I don't know if anybody wanted to get up to
and you just
21.
mentioned physical attributes that he has. That's great, but we've had freak athletes nothing here before. I need someone that's a sure thing. I need someone that from day one is bringing the 17 sack season.
Yeah, but at 21 though, at 21, you really are going to get like an overachieving player that's productive, or a guy with physical attributes that can develop into a top-notch player. It's not like we had a top 10 pick, so but you're right. There was a hole at our edge position, right? With both guys coming off injury and then AVG leaving. So I think it always was in the cards that we were going to address this position early. So at this point, like I said, I'm not upset, but I'm not excited either. I'm in wait and see mode when it comes.
You got a guy, and salute to all you gentlemen. You got a guy that's a developmental player, right? A guy with upside. But you picked a guy at 21 that in a scenario where you see Jalen Phillips come back week 1, right? And you just signed Shaq Barrett. This kid is going to be a rotational guy at best.
At best.
And at 21, like and excuse my language, right? But fuck all that. What the fuck are we doing?
Exactly.
Who should we have gotten, Lewis? Who should we have gotten instead?
Well,
what would you have done?
Brian Thomas Jr. was on the board.
Yeah, that's true.
And all I'm saying is,
Yes, he was.
Again,
he was.
a 6'3" guy. We all heard the rumors. They're in love with Worthy. Worthy has 4.2 speed. Yeah, but Worthy is 5'8" and a half. right?
Good pick by the Cardinals.
The problem is Brian Thomas Jr. is a 6'3", 6'4" wide receiver that runs a 4.3.
Yeah.
Something that this team does
Jacksonville got
not
him
have
real quick,
on this
Lewis.
team.
Yeah.
Something we don't have on this team. Like, what are we doing reaching for a guy that's probably going to be a rotational guy?
I was
anyway?
asked right before the pick who we were going to get, and my choices were Thomas or Tyler Guyton. I thought we were going to get either of those two guys.
Was Cooper DeJean on the board still at that point?
Yes, Cooper DeJean.
He would have been a bona fide starter right next to Javon Holland, right? And he's versatile. He can play pretty much everywhere in the secondary. Why wouldn't he be done that?
He was the top safety on the board.
Ollie,
He's
I got
still
a
on the
question
clock.
for you.
He's still on the board now.
Did Chop Robinson
Yeah,
play
he's a
against
top
Ohio
safety.
State? Because I'm looking at the stats.
He
I don't
played
see
for
Chop
Penn
Robinson
State,
against
and
anywhere in
that's why I
the
asked the
stats.
Ohio State question. I
Yeah,
was
his
trying
stats are not there, Greg. His stats are not
Did he not
impressive.
play?
His stats are
Did he-
definitely not impressive, but his
is
physical
not-
numbers are.
Oh, the Bills
Against
traded.
Ohio State?
Yep, the Bills traded. Oh, the Bills traded. Why?
Look, this is
That
another.
cheap.
I'm sorry to
nobody
say
good
this.
that they like.
It just reminds me of
Damn.
Christian Wilkins all over again. His
Damn.
last season for us, he's going to show up, and then he's going to go to the Raiders for 110 million.
Actually, on PFF, he had over 90 ratings his junior and sophomore year.
Who are you talking about? Talking about
Chop.
Chop?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think his physical attributes are top notch attributes
He
at the
has a
position.
very, very
That's
high
true.
ceiling,
They
bro.
just traded with the Chiefs.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
production is underwhelming though. I think most people would agree.
Well,
What
yeah.
the hell is
sometimes-
that 28 that the Chiefs won?
Well, again, you what I'm saying is the upside is there with Chop Robinson, right? So it's not that I'm mad at the overall player we got. It's where you got him at 21, because I believe you, even in a scenario you don't want to get Brian Thomas and you identified Chop Robinson as your guy. Bro, if we can be honest, Chop Robinson probably would have been there at 28, 29, right? So Miami probably could have traded
Here's
back, got
Robinson.
more capital, and probably got him still at 27, 28, 29. Like, it's just where you reach
Yeah, he
for
would have
him,
been
bro,
there
to
in
where-
this
Look,
round.
I think the
Could have got him
league.
early in the round.
I think the league just told you what they thought about Chop and Darius Robinson, though, with how this first round pick just panned out. Because even Belichick, I don't know if you're watching McAfee's stream, but Belichick, I mean, come on, it's Bill Belichick, and he used to be he was a GM for over 20 years. He's acting as a 33rd team, and he has like an actual draft board. Like he has Chop Robinson 20th overall, like on his big board.
Yeah,
And
edge is an overvalued position.
I
it
get
is an over. It
Yeah,
is
it's
an
because of the
overvalued position.
quarterbacks that they're playing.
Hey,
I
but
don't
you know what?
With the talent that was on the board, I don't think it was that crazy of a reach.
I
also,
agree with
another thing no one's mentioned. Another thing no one's mentioning is the Jets picked Fashanu, the guy from Penn State, right? So who knows Fashanu better than the guy he's gone to facing in practice every day for the last couple of years.
Yeah, they pick a tackle. They're trying to keep the quarterback upright.
The fact of the matter is, right, and I've been saying it for a year and a half now, so I hate tooting my own horn, but toot, goddammit. And this is the shit that people don't want to hear. The fact of the matter is, the league, the draft, the league, everybody is showing you with the rules nowadays, right? And again, it just is what it is. I don't make the rules. I just got to abide by them.
Changes the formula. Absolutely.
The first 12 picks in the draft were all offensive guys. The league is telling you
First
with
14
the rules,
picks, actually.
with the first 14 crypto, right? The league is telling you that their dominant days of defenses, the 85 Bears, the 2000 Ravens, the 2002 Buccaneers, those days don't exist no more. You got to outscore teams. That's why you've seen 6 quarterbacks taken within the first 12 picks. That's why you've seen 14 offensive players off the board early, because the rules dictate now.
You see what the Bears did, right? Remember you spoke of it before, Lewis?
They were just reaching, bro.
Hey, you know what,
It
Lewis?
should have been an offensive player.
Hey, you know what,
The
Lewis?
Bears got their quarterback,
You know
and
what
they
I
got a
agree?
wide receiver, top wide receiver with the next pick.
Hey, but you know what, Lewis? I kind of agree with you. I'm not mad about who we picked.
Yeah.
I'm mad about who we passed up on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think Thomas was a better value for us at that stage.
1000%.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you.
The
Like I
Chiefs
said,
traded up for Xavier Worthy. I am wrong.
Yeah.
Xavier Worthy goes in the first round. Wow.
I mean, a guy
He wasn't
like
going
Brian
the first
Thomas
round
would have
anyway. He was going to be
locked
picked
in.
at 31 if it
A
wasn't.
guy like Brian Thomas would have
They trying
locked
to get
in
speed.
that 30-point per game number, and we would have been able to score those numbers against the better teams, quote unquote.
You know, I'm not even afraid
I'm
of.
telling you,
I'm not
man, the
even.
Bears got an A+ in this draft, bro. They
I'm
did it
not.
right.
I'm not upset with even the position, because if you watch Top of the Tailgate, I called it. It was an edge player. But the issue is where we got him. I still feel there's no excuse. You could have traded back 2 or 3 picks down, even if it was just for 1 4th rounder, not a 3rd rounder. I would
Bills just got a third.
Getting something.
Hey,
for it.
real quick,
That's what the Bills just
Lewis.
did. Yeah.
Lewis, did you went to the hockey game tonight and watched the Heat or
Hey,
the Lightning?
tighten up, Cut. Tighten up, Cap. I'm not in the fucking mood right now, Cap.
I'm just saying, it's a double loss
The
for
Rabid Dolphin
you
is back.
tonight. You got a double loss tonight, Lou. I gotta ask you, what
How
the
in the
fuck?
hell you gonna go to a Lightning game? God damn it!
Well, and I'm already on the market to sell tickets for Game 4 because I got those tickets too, but I ain't going to that shit. So if anybody wants some tickets,
You better
shoot
give
me
it
in
to
the DM.
Batman.
You
Batman was
better
trying to
get
get
him
him
now
$60.
before he wakes up in the morning and remembers he's still a fan.
Well, Lewis, I was calling people out to check on you because I was kind of worried about you when Brock Bowers went to the Raiders. Even his dad was pissed off.
Yeah, but Ali, you're not wrong, Ali. You're not wrong,
Control the
Ali.
middle of the field, Ali. They
Greer,
competing against the Chiefs.
Ali, you're not wrong, man. I think Greer would do himself a lot of favors in this community if he was able to execute what you described, trading back and still getting this guy at like 27, 28.
Or get any of the other talent that was left after trading back, bro.
And Buffalo just made us look terrible by executing exactly that. Picking up a 3rd rounder for going 4 picks back.
Oh my God.
That's the exact type of fucking move I wanted the Dolphins to do.
Oh, they went back and
have
then still got
They went
that
back
guy.
4 picks and got a 3rd rounder for it.
God damn it.
That is ridiculous.
Damn.
Good.
Well,
Well,
got a
then
3rd rounder.
Lewis, KP, and everybody else that wasn't up here at the time, I said that it felt like a panic move pick. It felt like a panic move pick.
There's only one excuse for this. There's only one excuse. Boris put it earlier. If we find out that Bradley Chubb's injury is now going to be delayed, maybe a setback or something like that, then this makes complete sense. But that's the only way, in my opinion.
Well, I don't think it's just with the injury, Ali. I think this move kind of tells everybody, right? It indicates that Bradley Chubb is on his last leg here in Miami.
And the Chiefs just selected Xavier Worthy.
Oh my God. Yeah. But I think the writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall for Bradley Chubb. I think this is his last year in Miami, and then I think
that
we'll
ain't
be
no
moving off of
bullshit.
him.
You ain't gonna pay him and fucking and Phillips, who you want to get out in front of. Phillips is the future, and have a young guy that you're gonna need to bring up. Like, I mean, and then again, I don't know, Lou. Are they just going to an 8-man front on the fucking defensive line now? They've got like 1,300 fucking interior defensive linemen. When all the pass rushers are healthy.
So the Chiefs now have Isaiah Pacheco, Marquise Brown, Xavier Worthy, and Travis Kelce.
And you can thank the Miami Dolphins for that.
They also have Rasheed Wright.
They didn't even list him, bro. They didn't even list him. Did they cut him because of all that shit? He's
he's probably gonna get suspended.
Yeah, they're probably gonna cut him.
Yeah,
they're probably gonna go away with him.
Probably suspended or whatever. It's
they'll
it's not that I don't like Chop Robinson, right? I think he has tremendous upside, right? But at 21, I just don't think you don't make a pick for upside, right? You need a legitimate starter to come in here, or someone that's going to give you further. Bro, it's just for me, right? And he is going to play this year, right? He's going to get his snaps. But I laid out the scenario when I first came up here. If Jalen Phillips is healthy enough to play, they will put him on the field week 1. And I do believe Shaq Barrett is going to be opposite of him because Chubb ain't going to be ready. So now you mean how do you sell to the fan base? You picked a guy that in week 1 will not be a starter for you in the first round. When this team has not had a first round pick the last 2 years, and you mean to tell me you finally get one and you pick a guy that's not going to be a starter?
Yeah.
I don't
There's definitely
know,
no
bro.
fireworks going on. Listen,
about
hey, well,
weapons, man.
Greer at this point, he better be praying to the Tua idol in his locker at this point, because he has put all the chips and everything behind Tua leading us through a breakthrough next season. That's where the team is, because this pick here doesn't necessarily put us over any sort of top.
No.
We haven't moved the needle one bit.
It doesn't move the needle.
Chiefs
Yeah.
just got Xavier effing Worthy at 28. Yeah, we're gonna beat them next year. Yeah. Prove, Greer.
At least we're not the Packers.
They trying to get their next Tyreek Hill.
Arizona
That's what they trying to
tackle.
do.
Packers fucking took that ASU tackle Jordan Morgan way high, bro.
I had Morgan to the Niners at 31.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I'll tell you right
Lewis,
now, the surprise of the draft for me was how in the hell do you give Kirk Cousins $100 million guaranteed and you pick Michael Penix at 8?
No, they did the same thing with the Packers did. They implemented the Packers plan. He ain't gonna be there long term.
Well, again, he might not be here long term, crypto. But
Tyler Guyton to Dallas, by the way.
They still owe that man $100 million guaranteed though.
But Lewis,
that'll be spent in the next 2.5 years.
Lewis, all draft season long, and I say draft season long because
my
I've
guy.
listened to you go on the Twitter Spaces and stuff talk about that we have to give Mike McDaniel a first round pick. We have to give it to him, let him pick his guy and everything, right? When they showed Chris Greer on the phone, and you can go back on NFL Network, and I have it recorded, so I can record it and somehow play it for you guys, right? When they showed it, Mike McDaniel standing next to him, shaking his head, looking dejected. In fact,
Are
turned
you?
around and said,
I
"Fuck
need to
this."
see that because I haven't seen it because I'm watching it on ESPN.
Go back. And then he turns around and goes, woo-hoo.
Mike McDaniel
Like
didn't
how
get his
Cutler
first round
Matthews
pick.
says
Well,
woo-hoo
again-
sometimes. That's exactly what it looked like. I'm not kidding.
Well, again, I gotta say this. I believe Chris Greer said when we first hired McDaniel or whenever this happened, Chris Greer gets the final decision. I don't know if you all remember. Chris Greer has the final say, unless I'm wrong.
Are we going to have a coach
Yeah,
that
well-
never gets the first round pick? I'm just. That's all I'm going to say.
I bet you
Well,
more than
I
McDaniel
mean,
said. I see why.
personally,
I
he
see why
probably
Brian
do
Flores
it.
turned on you.
What was that?
They gonna have
I
gonna have a field day
McDaniel
with
probably
us.
told him, I see why Brian Flores turned on you.
Flores is the reason why McDaniel doesn't get as much say in the draft room. Like, so if McDaniels is mad at anybody, he should be mad at Flores, bro.
Oh, let's stop that right
Yeah,
now.
I don't get that. Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Bro,
He ain't got nothing to do with
when
McDaniel don't get a pick.
Well, McDaniel doesn't have nearly as much say as Flores does in that GM room and as far as like player personnel
Well, see,
decisions.
but
as
that's always been the
Flores does.
problem.
And
McDaniel
that
was
the
hired
conversation
under
about
those
contract.
conditions.
Well, neither did
McDaniel
Flores.
was hired to be a shut up, don't say anything guy. He was there to fulfill Greer's wishes, and that's what he's doing. He's there to be a Greer's. Yeah.
Nobody held the gunpoint to McDaniel and forced him to take the job. He accepted the terms and conditions.
Yeah, terms and conditions where you're gonna do what I tell you to do.
Hey,
bitch.
That's what I'm arguing here. Like, and that's unfortunately Flores, like, because of what the Flores experience, like McDaniel doesn't have as much say. It's
Well,
like, yo,
what if Flores was right though?
In his job interview,
problem.
Like I said, they gonna have a field day with us.
So who is the one that's guilty of not collaborating?
Yeah. If this team is built in Greer's
who's
image,
guilty of not collaborating?
whether we win or
he's
not, this
getting his
team
choice.
is Greer's creation. And if it
Well,
fails
y'all
next
don't
year,
think
his ass gotta go.
Right, a typical journalist. Collaborating is agreeing with me. That's collaborating.
So what? So again, if we're talking about firing Chris Greer, are we gonna fire both? Or are we just gonna fire if things go wrong, which pray to heavens they don't? We fire Christopher, but we keep McDaniel doing the same shit.
No. McDaniels is attached to Greer's. I don't want to say it, but yeah, they both go. Let's just say that
if we're going
they're
on the
connected.
Yeah, this time they will both go at the same time.
Just say he connect to his balls.
I'm just sick of this shit.
Oh, you're
I
kind.
wish
You're
we
kind,
traded backhand. Oh. Or took Brian Thomas Jr. Or traded back and got more picks and then take Chop, or maybe trade back at Xavier.
If you find anybody, you're not gonna fire one and without the other.
Bro, Chop was like the best rated edge at that position at 21.
Left. That's right. Yeah. Again,
No, he wasn't, because it was two
Exactly what
cornerbacks
I
that was
said.
rated higher than him. No, he wasn't. It was
no,
two
he said
cornerbacks that was
defensive
rated
edge
That's
rusher,
it.
Crypto.
That's
Edge
it.
rusher.
Well,
If you
that
were
was my
only
point
looking
when I
at the
first came
edge.
on. That is true. That's
And-
true. At
and-
that stage, he was the best
Yes.
guy to fill that hole.
And certain
right.
teams value certain positions higher than others, so their big boards look differently.
Agreed, and I think we're all of the understanding that defensively, the big boards are pass rushers and cornerbacks over everybody for Miami in the first round. Anyhow, to me, the value was taking one of those corners over taking Chop Robinson. I don't care what anybody fucking says, whether we got a million corners or not.
Right. If you picking best player available, which means he stuffed his foot in his mouth yet again. He
They
drafted
must
for
really
needs.
like
He said he gonna
Cam
check
Smith,
beat best player available, and best player available was cornerback, and yet he lied, told a direct lie, and it wasn't the best player available. He drafted needs.
Nate Wiggins gets drafted.
Well, again, right? Like if it comes out that we're not going to see Jalen Phillips till week 6, outside of the first quarter of the season, and Bradley Chubb we'll be lucky to get him in the latter part of the season. Then I guess, okay, as far as need and availability and rating goes, fine. But damn, dude, I can't help but feel that Chop or Newton or a CB or a fucking wide receiver or something would be there. Any of those guys would be available in the next 7 picks.
But why not? But why not? Again, see, I brought up about a week ago trading up, right? If you identify a guy, right? And I brought up Brock Bowers and Brian Thomas Jr. because I didn't think those guys would be there. Obviously, Brian Thomas was there. Brock Bowers was not. But the pick right before ours, there was a tackle that fits our system to a T. In Fontenot, right? Like, bro, why are you not on the phone with Pittsburgh trying to move up and at least? I mean, I could even justify getting a future, let's say, almost Hall of Fame pick, right? In a Fontenot, right? Like
they wanted the same guy. Can you imagine?
Or you could have gotten the phone with Jacksonville or the
Yeah,
Rams.
you had to go up ahead.
No, the
with the
Rams,
Vikings
bro.
and-
There
or
was
Cincinnati.
there was no way. Well, hang on.
They picked the tackle too.
The Rams took what's his face, Jared Verse. Ooh, they probably wouldn't have wanted to trade back with us. Man, that's tough.
because Steelers would have taken him.
Mims too. Ooh, man, we were.
Here's the deal, right?
I didn't want
It's hard
Mims.
to play.
I didn't
play
want
with,
Mims
the
either.
Steelers.
Personally,
Steelers is always drafting the players we want.
Here we go, right? Like
capital.
Steelers are good drafting players we want.
climbing
or
up
need.
the board and missing that opportunity for an asking price, fine. Falling back beyond the board and getting the price in which you would find comfortable, fine. It just still feels like a reach unless internally we know or they know that the pass rushing position is going to need bodies immediately, right? If that's not the case, I'm not going to be okay with a guy that is working his way in through special teams and fucking a limited snap count and all this bullshit. Oh no, he's getting. You know what I mean? Fuck, dude. I'm sorry. As far as proven commodities go, Chop Robinson doesn't have a lot of proven. Name me one big moment from Chop Robinson.
Couldn't tell you.
Now the tape studying starts because like the true
Go and
deep
watch
dive.
just his highlights alone,
We gotta
and
watch
you're only going to
highlights
find
and
8
lowlights
sacks.
as well.
You're only going to
I'm gonna
find
watch the
8
game.
sacks in the past 2 years, and you're not going to find it against any team you'll recognize against
Wait,
an
is
opponent
this true?
outside of Michigan. There is some work against Michigan that he did well. Outside of that, it's Purdue, it's fucking
Oh,
Rutgers, it's fucking it's teams of that ilk.
Is this what we're looking for? People that can beat on these freaking bad teams? Are you kidding me? So we're looking for guys who can beat against the shitty Panthers, these shitty teams in the NFL. Are you
Absolutely, Greg.
Purdue? You're
That's
going
our
with
motto.
Purdue? Fuck Purdue. That school sucks.
I love Greg's energy.
Well, Greg. Well, let me hype you up a little more, Greg. If you consider what you're predicting here with Chop, pair that with last year's Cam Smith and the previous year's Channing Tindall.
Oh my!
Now, how do you feel, Greg?
Get Chris
Absolutely, we on
Put me in
pace.
charge, man.
We're on pace, KP.
Oh my god, this guy can't draft.
We're on pace. We're on our way, KP.
Is this sacks? Where is it? Oh my
We
god.
just got ourselves the next freaking
Listen,
Reggie White. Goddamn it.
I'm gonna have enough grace to say let's wait and see. Try to be less toxic, but like I told everybody in Twitter, I've ordered my 17 weeks of popcorn, and I'm just gonna sit back.
17 weeks. I'm getting started
11 and a
tonight.
half sacks.
I'm going by
guys
Royal
want?
Farms and get me a big bag of caramel popcorn and cheese popcorn.
11 and a half sacks in college.
I'm beating you to it, KP. I'm getting started early.
43 tackles solo. 17 assists. Tackles for loss, 60.
Greg, who did you want over Chop?
Chop, I wanted to trade back. Or taking
Yeah,
Brian
but-
Thomas Jr.
Give me
Okay, so you wanted a
Noon.
wide
Noon
receiver.
was the no-brainer at that point. Just my opinion.
Noon's still
At
on the
this
board.
rate, I would have took Xavier Worthy over Chop.
Yeah, I heard something about Newton's character concerns. Anybody heard anything like that? Was dropping him down the board.
I heard
Something with-
rumblings about that in a space, but I don't give that too much thought because whatever. I don't know. I think
Like I said, I'm not going to get too upset at this point because there's a lot of good talent left on the board, second and third round. Unfortunately, by not trading down, we didn't pick up any extra capital. But I think we're going to get a good player at 55. So I'm gonna wait and see.
Day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah.
We get to do it all again tomorrow.
We have 2 picks tomorrow or just one?
One.
It's
one.
Just
Well,
one.
one because we didn't get a third round pick.
Yeah.
Unless we
all we
trade
have is
back.
55.
It would have been 2.
Convenient that there's unlike previous years, there's no video or picture of Chris Greer calling Chop Robinson.
Wow.
What the
Ricky
hell, man?
Pearsall.
Did you see what Barry Jackson said?
Way.
No, it is.
Barry
No, you
Jackson
gotta be
said.
Sick, our Gator went in the first round.
Damn,
Let's
I knew.
freaking go.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna pick him. I knew he was gonna pick him up.
Really? You called the Niners?
No, Ricky
Ricky
Pearsall.
Pearsall.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gator. Yeah.
Crazy, bro.
How many games he picked up in the
Wow.
first round? Oh yeah, I forgot none.
Wow. Ricky Pearsall.
Damn, the 49ers just doomed their franchise. They're done.
Chop Robinson is
They're
pretty
going to win
bad,
3
though.
games.
But
I
see,
will
with
give him that.
the 49ers, they have the luxury of going after a slot receiver, a third receiver, and
Yeah, Brandon Ayuk is gone, ain't he?
Is he gone?
I thought he was getting traded.
Not yet. No, not yet.
yet.
Oh, he demanded a trade, but it's because he's asking for the kitchen sink. Bro, but
Yeah, I could see them picking this
crazy.
Pearsall
Get him
guy
out of
with
there.
the idea that he's their missing piece on offense. He's like a third down converting guy. This is a targeted pick by them. He's definitely, they probably don't project him as number 1, but a guy who's going to continue
he goes
drives,
still be
help
there.
Purdy out. Yeah.
I think Buffalo takes Lad McConkey here.
They're going to take the last wide
Bills
receiver on the
trade
board.
again?
They traded again?
Yep. Buffalo's wheeling and dealing, man.
Carolina's on the clock.
The Panthers were a pick out. Like,
Yeah.
they were
See,
the 43rd
Buffalo is
pick.
going to load up on the trenches in the second and third round, guaranteed.
Oh my god, dude! I fucking hate Buffalo.
Yeah. They're going to pick up one of the receivers, like Roman Wilson or one of these guys, and then they're going to just go
Cooper
offensive
DeJean,
guard.
maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
The receiver that
Panthers
they
is
was
a
targeting
sorry
probably was
franchise. They'll
already
probably
there.
pick a Kane. It's a hurricane. You know?
Hey, do we get any comp picks?
We
They
got two
actually might
comp
end their
picks
Super
here.
Bowl streak if they
Not
pick a
this
King.
year.
Oh, so give them next year.
I read what
Yeah,
Barry
bro.
Jackson wrote. He did say that according to what our new defensive coordinator wants to run, it's the same system that they're running at Penn State.
Yeah. He also said that Chop Robinson has never been to South Florida.
Wow, I didn't know that either.
okay.
But the thing is that if they're running a similar system, that's great. But again, I still could have
We
traded
need
down.
Penn State linebackers.
If it was just for a fourth rounder, I would have taken it. You know what I mean? Because it's one extra asset we don't have.
That would raise his value, though, on our board. The fact that it's he's a system fit.
Yeah.
We got to admit that.
That's true.
Yeah, remember there's prominent YouTubers out there saying it's going to take 10 games to break the new head coach in.
The Panthers took Xavier Leggett.
I mean,
Oh, they did? Wow, that means the run on receivers is starting early, guys.
He's gone.
Who did?
Wow.
The
Leggett.
Panthers. The Panthers took Leggett, bro.
Wow.
The
So we got
Panthers,
Corley,
so they traded
Roman
back?
Wilson.
There goes my
They
second
traded
round
with the
pick.
Bills. Yeah, I wanted Leggett in the second round. Yeah, he was a
Wait a
guy.
minute, who did the Panthers?
The Panthers
traded with
selected
Buffalo.
Xavier Leggett with
God, they constantly trading back. They don't like these receivers at all. They just traded out of the first round.
OBJ, come on down at this point. That's what I'm going to
Buffalo
say.
just got an extra
Somebody go
fifth-round pick.
put out a what you call it on Michael K.
You know what though? Like I think this discussion's been going on. I think with the way Josh Allen plays, they're probably saying, he extends plays to such a degree that you don't need a great receiver. You know what I'm saying? Just run around and he'll find
That's
you.
pretty much where they're going. I guess Kincaid is good enough with who's that? Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah. No, not Sanders. The Kincaid and Knox. The two
But
tight
they got
ends.
Sanders too, I think.
We
in the free
need-
agency.
We need
Okay.
to get we need a third-round pick more than ever now. Like, this is so damn crucial that we get a third-round pick.
Yeah, Bills moved up to the front of the. They got the 33rd pick from the Panthers and a fifth rounder.
So
For
they
that
got
32nd
whoever
pick.
they get is still sitting there.
Yeah, whoever they
The
targeted
hell
is
could
still
be
there.
sitting there. Yeah. They just accumulating picks and thinking they did what you call.
Yeah. They're
Hey,
doing
Greg,
they're doing what we were supposed to be doing. Quiet
Greg, it
reset.
don't sound like
They're
this.
doing that quiet reset.
Greg,
Stopping the
Greg, it
roster
don't
with
sound
young
like they
talent.
messing up with your spreadsheet. Hey, Greg, your spreadsheet is being foiled.
Yeah, Lad McConkey should make he's in this range after this pick.
Lad McConkey. I was gonna say I thought the Bills were gonna get Lad McConkey. Them trading back means
They
They may still get him at 33. They may get him with pick
Which
33.
means the very first pick tomorrow would be theirs.
they
for the
swapped.
taking.
They swapped a 6th-round pick for the Panthers' 5th-round pick, so they still get their guy and they get an earlier pick.
Right.
See, that's the
So,
kind
yeah,
of
that'll
stuff
be-
that
that'll be
Jared
the
needs to be
first team
doing.
on the board tomorrow then.
Is Frazier still on the board?
But we never
Zach
get our
Frazier,
guy,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
We
Zach
got
Frazier.
our goals at
I'm sorry.
54. 'Cause we're-
Zach Frazier, Cooper Beebe, all those interior guys are there.
Now,
Ram Barton,
What about
Ram Barton's
Kool-Aid?
off the board.
what is pivotal is Chris
Kool-Aid's
Greer
there.
has to on every draft pick we have left. That's what sucks because you traded back. It gives you flexibility, but now you don't have that. You have to hit a home run with every pick now.
reach on the player that you need with that 55th overall pick. If it's not Cooper Bebe, if it's not a McCormick, if it's not a Christian Haynes, I'm gonna be very, very upset. unfortunately, if we don't trade back, we're gonna have to wait another 103 picks before we pick again. I feel like it's just gonna be expected of Greer to not do shit in this draft and just
Everybody will know
has.
what you just outlined. I think it's going to be. We project that to everybody and their mama at this stage that we're going to be looking for an interior lineman at 55, and that's just going to incentivize everybody else to jump in front of us to get Haynes and Bebe if they value those guys. So we're in a bad spot.
I bet money that Christian Haynes or Bebe, they go 53, and then the other guy goes 54,
exactly. That's
and
like
then 55. You know what? We might as well.
Yeah.
Let's take Tavondre Sweat.
If other teams value those guys, they will know they have to get ahead of the Dolphins.
Dub, what do you think of Bebe?
Bebe is my favorite guard in this draft.
Because I drafted him earlier today, so I was just curious.
Yeah, Cooper Bebe is what we wanted Michael Dieter to be when we drafted him. He is the epitome of what a mauler is at the guard position. And I think regardless of what you think about his arms, I don't care. Like, if you play offensive line, you have T-Rex arms outside of tackle. Like, he will be a staple at guard for over a decade in the NFL.
This guy Leggett, was that the guy they were comping with Deebo Samuel? Leggett?
No, Malachi Corley is the Deebo Samuel of this draft.
Malachi Corley. Okay, it's Corley. All right.
Now, if we get him at 55, I will not be upset. It's a reach at 55, but go get your guy. You know what I mean?
It's interesting draft. I didn't see Chop coming, but Chop is here. Chop Suey time. We got a judo quarterback and now a Chop Suey defensive end.
I'm gonna call him Pork Chop.
We got Kung Fu Fighting. We're Kung Fu Fighting Dolphins.
Bro, I'm literally gonna go back to the past 4 or 5 drafts, and I'm gonna try to remember who we wanted at those picks. And I guarantee you, the player that we wanted was picked 1 pick before.
I remember I wanted Roquan Smith, and he went 3 picks to the Bears at 8, and we had 11. We drafted Fitzpatrick, who is not with the team. I can remember that one. Last year, I know
Javonte Williams.
Javonte Williams, when we drafted Robert Woods leaving that draft.
Brandon Ayuk was a pick that we had, but the 49ers jumped in front of us.
We wanted DeAndre Swift, but we traded back for Noah. I remember that. Oh, no, we didn't want DeAndre. We wanted Sam Laporta last year. You know what? He went early.
It's okay, Ollie. He might still yet be attainable.
Yeah, well, I'm reading a rumor right now that supposedly they're not getting what they want for Ayuk, so they're considering to trade Deebo Samuel instead.
They're not trading.
Let's go. Dolphins, make that trade, bro. Get Deebo.
Deebo? I don't want to hear the Deebo news. I'm so sick of hearing about that, bro. Forget that. I'm just...
Mike and Deebo would be a terror in this offense.
What are we giving up for Deebo? Our 55th pick? Yeah, let's give up our 55th pick.
I don't give a fuck, bro. This draft is already a freaking wash, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Outside of Chubb.
It's already a wash. We drafted at 21.
Dub, who would you rather have had? Latu or the offensive lineman that you liked, the one that went before us?
I wanted Troy Fontenot. He is going to be another. He's another one of those guys that will be probably top 5 to 10 at his position for near a decade.
Who would you out of Leolatu and Chop Robinson? Who would you have taken? Because Leolatu does come with similar injuries that Jalen Phillips had.
I don't like anything that has to do with your back and getting fusion. That means your body is breaking down with the impacts, and it's only going to get worse with age. The fact that he's already getting that in college, I'm not saying that he won't heal. I mean, he's a young lad, so there may be a lull in his career where he won't have to deal with injuries as long as he takes care of himself.
You know what's
as soon as it happens, it's more likely to happen again, right? So in that case, that's a tough opinion or a tough decision. I think in the moment I would take Latu, but Chop's upside again. Imagine Micah Parsons 2.0.
I'm hoping. But I'll say
Imagine
this.
if we get that ceiling, bro. Then this pick is a home run. You know what I'm saying?
Then I will fucking kiss. I will write Chris Greer an apology letter, and if I see Chris Greer, I'll buy him whatever he wants. I'll buy him a Rolex, a Ferrari, a house, whatever he wants. And I'll say this: seeing as the Dolphins, we're seeing this draft's already washed. Can we maybe swingle a trade up tomorrow? Maybe looking at my best player available. Cooper DeGene, JPJ, Kool-Aid, Newton, Mitchell, Cam Coleman.
JPJ is.
Tomorrow. I want the Dolphins to trade up tomorrow night. Trade up to Carolina 39.
You know what's going to be fun? Before tomorrow, I think we should do a mock draft of the second and third round with the picks that are available.
Dolphins only have one pick. Damn.
With everything that's okay, so just the second round. We should just draft the second round with the picks that are there and with what's already happened.
Dolphins
I'll tell you what. Tomorrow I will be starting the stream at 6:30, so we could do that.
Let's do it, bro. Yeah, that would be fun.
Bills probably will go Mitchell.
What, man?
If not Mitchell,
well, tomorrow I was upset today, but tomorrow I will build a bridge and get over it, and I'll be back to my normal self.
I'll still find a way to. Now I'll do the same thing I did with Tua. I remember when we drafted Tua, I wasn't a big Tua guy. Upset the entire night. Then we drafted Austin Jackson, angered me more. We then drafted Noah Igbenogany, angered me more. I woke up the next day, popped on a Doug Doomwrong video, and can remember I was like, okay, let's run with it.
Hey, I wonder if Chop Robinson likes to drink Kool-Aid.
Yeah, we can get Kool-Aid McKinstry too.
Let me show you guys. Did you guys see Bobby Schauss's picture of him?
No, what is it?
It's him sitting on the couch drinking Capri Suns.
Oh, Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel, media presser. Do you want to stream that?
I don't know if we're allowed to. We always get in trouble for that stuff.
Oh, okay.
YouTube has a hard on for the TFTG, bro. They come after us every time we do anything like that.
I don't know if anyone discussed it. The Bills really traded with the Chiefs so they can draft a 4-4 receiver that's gonna burn them in the playoffs. I mean, I don't know why the Bills would make a deal with the devil. It's crazy. The Bills helping the Chiefs.
I want that video that I saw of Chris Greer on the phone talking to his new player with McDaniel shaking his head next to him, bro. I so want to see it. So show that to you guys because I can't get over it.
NFL Network. I'm so ashamed that we got the new network at my house. I don't pay the cable bill because I'm living with my parents. I used to watch NFL Network, and I miss Tony Khan and the Neckbrace and Christopher Greer and Mike McDaniel in an awkward encounter and account whatever.
But you know what, Ali? People. There are gonna be people that clip that and put it all over Twitter. So,
bro, I think the Miami Dolphins scrubbed it, bro, because I have not been able to find it anywhere, and I just rewound, and I can't find it now either. So I'm wondering if the Miami called in and said, "Hey, scrub it," because we're already getting bad feedback.
I want to hear them mention Fontenot in this presser.
Yeah, that. I was pissed when we drafted Chop Robinson. At least I'm not the only one.
I'm just more upset we lost Fontenot like a pick before, bro. Like that was like the kick in the balls that I did not want today. Everything was lining up perfectly.
It's the position, the draft position that we drafted him at that I'm pissed at. If we would have just traded back, even if, like I said, even if it was for a 4th rounder, I would have swallowed it and been okay. At least I moved back and I feel a little bit more comfortable in drafting this guy.
Listen,
At 21, there was a lot of value that you could have gotten back and you didn't take it.
And you people on Twitter want to say there's a ton of value. We only have 1 pick tomorrow, and you want me to let Christopher Greer cook. That you want me to let this man cook with 1 pick tomorrow.
The
One
thing
pick tomorrow.
the thing I think that kills us is that where we were at, there was absolutely 0 corners taken. A lot of those corners were, I mean, again, we don't know the Dolphins' big board. We don't know the NFL's big boards overall. I think what today showed us was that without question, the corners in this draft are nowhere near first round talent. Maybe one of them was on some big boards, but on the majority, throughout the NFL, like they fell out of the first round grade. I think we at 21, I think the GMs that came before us, outside of like the quarterbacks being taken, I think everyone was like hitting their shot with first round graded talent. And we just got unlucky with where the board fell. Chop getting picked at 21, it depends on where we would have traded back to. But I mean, a few picks later, bro, like not even 3-4 picks, like his brother got drafted. And that was like the way most people had it. It was like Chop was number 1 because of his upside, and then it was his brother Darius. But then again, I mean, Greer was probably just not getting good enough offers or the trade back, like I just don't I don't think it was there.
Robinson and Darius
No,
Robinson.
we didn't know he was trying to trade back, because he said he liked the pick, his board where he was at.
Yeah, right. And not only that, I mean, a pick after that, not the Eagles, but I think Jacksonville probably would have taken Chop if he was available. So that might have been why they
No, they wouldn't.
Really?
They was going where they wanted.
I thought this entire time they wanted Brian
That was
Thomas.
their target.
Jacksonville
Exactly.
needs
Because they needed a wide receiver.
Edge, bro.
They lost the other guy due to suspensions or whatever, Ridley and all that. They was targeting the receiver. It was clear.
But they're like they're bigger needs.
They have to compete with their people, their counterparts in their division. Match firepower with firepower. They went to go get the second best player in LSU.
Was edge and guard.
No, they don't, because they just signed Josh Allen to a big contract. They didn't need him. They got a good enough defensive front.
I think they still needed edge, but
did they just sign Josh Allen?
Yeah, I know they signed
Yes,
Josh
they did.
Allen.
Okay, relax. Okay.
But I think I heard some Jacksonville Jaguars fans still wanted maybe like an edge if they didn't go receiver.
He was a dominant enough force for them to warrant to go offense.
Is I gotta ask if this guy is credible. Let me find it where I just had it here. Is Lance Zierlein credible with his NFL analyst?
Lance Zierlein, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he works at NFL.com. He's as solid as they come.
Wait. You guys know what Chop Robinson's comp is? Because if this is true, then I'm perfectly cool with this pick.
Yeah, what is it?
You know they over-exaggerate with freaking thing. They always exaggerate. It's because they went to the same school. I ain't buying that nonsense. You guys are so gullible.
Not coherent fully, but I'm just more mad at the fact that the position that I really felt we could have got him 3 picks later or 4 picks later and got something back. That's all I'm at.
We got our guy. That's it. End of story. Like, fuck it. If we're 1 or 2, 3 picks off, like, wow, whatever, bro. It happened.
I
value edge.
You can do about it now. I'm just here complaining. That's all.
McDaniel even said it too. He was like, if I had to pick one position every year in the first round, it'd be edge or whatever the fuck he said. and it happened, you know. So listen, it is what it is. We're not changing shit. I'm more pissed about the Steelers taking Fotnu. Whenever the fuck we play the
But then we
Steelers, I
can't
want
go
to
around and turn around and
absolutely.
accuse the reason why he didn't get his pick is because of his predecessor. You just double talk. You just said a moment ago he didn't get it because of his predecessor, but now you just said he'll pick a defensive guy if he had a chance to do it. I
Well,
mean, which one is it?
hang on. You're trying to skew my words, Crypto, and I don't appreciate that, sir. Number one.
I'm
And
not. You just sit up there and blamed his predecessor before as the reason why he
that was
wasn't
a
getting his
completely
picks.
different. That was a completely different topic of conversation. And
No, it's the same thing whether or not McDaniel gets to have his picks or not.
that was we were talking about something completely different at that point, which I
But the
understand the
statement
point
was
you're
in
trying to
line with
get
the
me at.
inconsistencies.
It was a completely different topic though, which was why what's it called, him being upset with the pick at that point.
First of all, I don't even think he was upset. Number one, he just
apparently he
accepted what
was.
his boss told him.
Okay,
What he was going with.
and the argument is that the Flores experiment didn't work, and he had way more power about the picks that were trying to be made
No, he didn't, because there was only one pick that was
he
hoisted
did.
on him
That was the
in the
whole
freaking
thing with
first
his
round.
hiring. The whole thing with his hiring was Flores was going to have this much power and this much say with player
No, it
personnel
wasn't.
and whatnot. Yes,
No,
it
it
was,
wasn't,
bro.
because the Tua
I
was the
remember
first
when
pick,
we
Austin
hired
Jackson
Flores.
was the second pick, and Noah was the third pick. So how did he have what you call it? So Flores was sabotaged equally then.
Flores
Because if he
got
didn't
his
want his
wrong, did he
quarterback,
not?
if he didn't get a chance to build his quarterback, and they said he didn't want the quarterback that we ended up selecting, then by definition he was sabotaged too, because he didn't get a chance to build the team his image. You can't have it both ways.
I don't know.
If he didn't get the full compilage to build his team and his image, then he was sabotaged by definition too.
Okay, I think we're reaching here, Crypto.
No, I ain't reaching. I'm just using your argument against you because it's inconsistent.
You are literally making zero argument against me, bro. Like, there is nothing you're saying to me that.
Yes, it is, because you just made a statement and blamed his predecessor for the reason why Mike McDaniel don't get his rocks off.
That was a completely different conversation, my guy. Like, completely different.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. We were talking about something.
No, because you was trying to blame his predecessor why he wasn't getting his pick, and so we can have woe is me for Mike McDaniel because it's perceived that he didn't get his pick today. Isn't Mike McDaniel the defensive coordinator's boss?
Because
he's still in charge of the 53-man roster on the field. We're not going to sit here and act like he didn't have an input on the guy who just got picked.
This guy has less say overall in as far as
that's BS. Because he was sitting there in the war room when the decision was made.
Because Chop is the best player available.
I ain't buying it.
A position of need that Greer has always had.
How would you do it? It was collaborative effort.
Okay, yeah, bro. Everything is a collaborative effort.
Okay, then Mike McDaniel had to say yes and nod to it as well too.
Okay, yeah.
Greer ain't in there just running roughshod over nobody.
I don't know why you're on me with this, bro. Because like they were two different conversations too. Like, just because I said Mike McDaniel said that in the press conference. Yes, they were, bro. Yes, they were. Like, I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't.
You are wrong in this scenario.
No, you're wrong in this scenario.
Okay, you can believe that all you want, Crypto, but unfortunately, you're wrong.
No, it's not a belief. I'm making a statement of fact.
No, unfortunately, you're not.
Like, I don't have to believe that the sun is hot and it's 8 minutes away from Earth.
Here.
That's a statement of fact that it is. I don't have to believe that it's there.
Okay. All right, buddy. Outside of that, McDaniel did say that he would love to pick an edge if he could every round of the draft.
Okay, then he got what he wanted then.
Do we know that for a fact though? I don't think we do.
Well, don't say that he did. He wanted an edge. Is that not who we picked? An edge player.
what he
So by
says in a
definition, he got what he wanted.
holy shit, dude! You just like to argue, don't you, Crypto?
No, I don't like to argue just to argue. I'm just calling you out on your nonsense.
Just because someone says X statement in a
No,
press
because I ain't
conference
buying into
doesn't
your
mean that
BS propaganda.
that's
You're
truthfully
gullible don't
what he
mean I'm
wants.
gullible to the freaking propaganda that this
Gullible
freaking
about
team put
what?
out.
Gullible about what?
But believing in the nonsense about the predecessor.
I don't believe what a coach spews out in a press conference as 100% factual. But am I capable of
But you
bringing up what a
making it
coach
as
said
Sister
in a
Billy
press conference?
gospel, and then you want to argue it and argue counterfactual about it, about what it was done in the war room.
I'm trying to make light of a positive here. That's it. In light of a
I
negative,
don't
which
give a shit
was
about light of a positive. 2080, goddammit. I got to fucking 2080. Miss me. Come back to me in fucking 2080, January 27th.
What happens on that day?
Maybe we'll win the Super Bowl and become like my beloved Cubs and freaking close the gap of 108 years. That's what happens on that day.
You lost me at beloved Cubs.
I may have, perhaps. I know what it's like to be a fan of a team that went freaking over a century between titles. Don't tell me about patience. I just happened to be born at the right time and be here in 2016.
So who we picking tomorrow?
I hope we trade up for Jackson Powers Johnson. That's what I would be doing.
oh my god, please no.
No,
I would trade up for Jackson Powers Jr. Fuck it.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to. You could
You
just
have one
wait.
pick tomorrow. What are you gonna fucking do?
Get BB.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now, Color. I got guys like Paul.
Yeah.
I got the two guards, Haynes and BB. I got Edrin Cooper, Rook Ororo.
I need BB. So I
Give
can
me
say,
BB. Yeah, I agree.
Malachi Corley, Roman Wilson, Adonai Mitchell.
Later.
Who the fuck is, bro? Wait, is that Greg? Is that Greg saying that?
Who's Cooper Beebe? I don't know who he is.
Greg, number one, I love LA Knight, but number two, you know Adam Cole. You know how Adam Cole says, "It's Adam Cole, baby."
Yeah.
Yeah. So if Cooper Beebe gets drafted, we can do the whole baby thing.
There's also that old school Atlanta trap song. Hey baby, hey baby, hey baby.
Yeah.
I don't.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna wrap this up too. Y'all listen. Any final thoughts before we wrap this up?
Trade up for Jackson Powers Johnson.
That would be more like it. Joe Milton. That'll be consistent with what
final
the
thought
franchise
is I'm
been
with
doing
you.
there.
Oh my God!
Why
that's
not?
ridiculous.
Why not take a fly on Joe Milton? That's be more in line with what this franchise did over the last 52 years.
Yeah, my final thought is no need to take pot shots at Flores and don't give up hope, folks. There's still a lot of guys on the board. So.
Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow at 6:30, man. It is what it is, man. Y'all be safe. I appreciate everybody for coming up. Hey, Dub, I appreciate you for joining us on the stream.
Of course, bro. Thank you.
All right, so pins up, baby, no matter what.
Yeah, man. Pins up, everybody, man. I'm over propaganda.